Welcome, beautiful Paris Saint-Germain family. We're here back with the post-match podcast of the Paris Saint-Germain win, beat Olympique Lyonnais. I have a really interesting fact that I would like at least some people to come in before I tell it. For the people that obviously watched the review, I've already mentioned it there. But whilst I was doing the review, a, a thought came up. A thought came into my head. I checked it and it was actually correct. So let me show you guys the screen here. Remember, you took a screenshot of my Chevalier comment? Ain't looking good, my guy. What was the comment? Was it something like we want to win the Champions League with him? Trust me, come. You know what? I will screenshot this. I'll screenshot this comment as well. Let me see what it was. Chevalier is cooked. Will we go back to back treble? Yes, sir, Sochi. You know what we're learning is not really learning, but it's not easy going back to back. It's not easy. The most important thing, Sochi, is that we can survive through this tough period in terms of getting the points we need. For example, I don't want to play a round of 32 games in the UCL. So make top 8, that's for sure. And then in Ligue, win these games. Do you want to? All right, now that Sochi is here and more people are in here, let me show you guys this interesting fact I just got to know. So, Paris Saint-Germain, as we know, I will come to that question, Sochi. This is Paris Saint-Germain this season, all right? Since we all know, we beat Nice and we beat Lyon in our last 2 games. And these were not beautiful victories. This was a good game, actually, by PSG, but, we won both games in the last minute, 90+5. Let's do this. So, this is where the season started. We beat Nantes, we beat Angers, we beat Toulouse, we beat Arsenal. 4 games, 4 wins. Only the Toulouse game was convincing. This was 2 magical golassos from Barcola giving us the win. This was, Dembouz missed a pen. We could have done a little bit more. And then 1 in Nantes, full rotated squad, first game of the season. But you can see 4 games, 4 wins. Then we lost to Marseille. 1 win versus Auxerre, 2-0. Like, we've not been impressive at all in Ligue in the season, man. And then draw to Lille, draw to Strasbourg, beat Brest, draw to Lorient. This is the first time we've won 2 games in a row. Soon we'll become like that United guy, winning 5 games in a row until I cut my hair. This is the first time we've won 2 games in a row in the league since the beginning of the season. Before that, it's like we lose, we get a win, we don't win, don't win. First time we have it, which just shows this is crucial 6 points. Like, imagine we drew both of these games. We would not be sitting comfortably in Ligue. João so much better than Modric? Easy. We need Stefanov getting minutes. So, Sochi, a video is going to come out. I made the presentation of the video. I will record the video probably tomorrow, which is stat leaders at PSG. So I compared the stat leaders of last season in the most important categories and compared them to this season. And one thing I noticed was minutes played. Donnarumma obviously was injured last season, a little bit in the beginning. Then obviously, when Zingo stamped on him in the PSG Monaco game. But, so this is last season. And then you go all comps. And you check minutes. You know what? We can check minutes, but you can see Safanov played 1,539 minutes last season. He hasn't played a single minute so far this season. And we obviously know about the Coupe de France. The Coupe de France, Safanov, started every single game, played every single minute of the Coupe de France. That's usually what they do with second keepers. I really like that Luis Enrique gave the final to Safanov as well. Could have given it to Donna, but gave it to Safanov, showing that he was the Coupe de France keeper. Then obviously in the Champions League, Safanov started the Girona game. I think Donna was injured and started the Bayern game. One of them, Donna was injured. One of them, Donna was in bad form. But it's in the league. Let's take a look at this minute Safanov got in the league. So Safanov started 9 games. Some game he came on as a sub. Must be the Monaco game. So apart from that Monaco game where, Donna got injured, if Chevalier gets injured in a game, obviously Safanov is going to come on. But apart from that, Safanov got 9 games. Some of them came in the beginning of the season when we put competition on Donna, and some of them came a little bit sporadically. What is clear though, if we go to this season, Chevalier in every single competition, yes, we haven't played Coupe de France games or something. Chevalier has played every single game so far. And I've read reports what that is due to, because Safonov has been complaining. Safonov played a lot of games for a backup keeper last season, but he thought he would play even more because Chevalier came in, who's not the same level as Donna. But because Chevalier is struggling, Luis Enrique doesn't want to put Safonov because he feels that would be like, I don't like the treatment Lucho does for Donna and Chevalier. Like Donna, it's like fucking, it's harassment. Chevalier, it's flirting. Oh no, Chevalier. So he's taking it very easy on Chevalier. He's not treating Chevalier the same way he treated Donna. He's not as critiqueful. But I think we're definitely in a point. We're in November now. We've talked about this now for like 3+ months. So I definitely think Chevalier, there should be some kind of competition rotation. But I understand what Lucho is doing. Like he doesn't want to. He feels if he starts playing Safonov, that will lower Chevalier's confidence even more. But come on, man. Huge job, Ruby. But this game never should have been this tough. 100%. I mean, we weren't amazing, but we played good this game. We controlled the game, dominated the majority of the game. But the 2 goals you conceded, absolutely embarrassing. Goat level 8. Wesh Khoya. Wesh Rolien. Ça va bien. Et toi? PSG going back-to-back will be much more impressive than Madrid 3-peats because Madrid was Ronaldo FC and his Nepo teammates. I think Paris Saint-Germain going back-to-back is more impressive in the sense that last season, that was Paris Saint-Germain's first ever Champions League. So us going back-to-back immediately after winning our first Champions League. Yes, I can hear you. After that would be insanely impressive. What's up, Tosin?
Wait,
Mo, the Chevalier hate power club.
Oh, I wanted to read that last comment. I wanted to see that last comment.
Yeah.
PSG going back-to-back will be much more impressive than Madrid 3-peat because Madrid was Ronaldo FC and his Nepo teammates.
I don't think that's why it would be more impressive. I said it would be more impressive because we just won our first, Tosin. Imagine going back-to-back after winning your first ever Champions League. Second of all, the team, even last season, maybe you could somewhat say this PSG team is unexperienced in the Champions League to win a Champions League. I saw some people say that in the predictions. They said, oh, no, this PSG team is too young. So I think a young team like this, average age of 23, winning 2 back-to-back UCLs, that would be insane. That'd be insane.
That's scary. That's just scary. Don't let it happen. Do not let it happen.
Mo, the Chevalier hate power club's Twitter handling channel are too much, like Mega PSG and Paris G Infos. Yeah, both of them have been very vocal. I can even tell you, PSG Report, obviously, they have 2 admins. They don't tweet their opinions on their account. But one of them, Georges, he's also a huge anti-Chevalier. And Orlean is there mentioning that far-right party.
All you anti-Chevalier haters, man. It's just... Why the short memories of what Donnarumma's done in the Champions League?
Well, we don't have to talk about we don't have to talk about Donna, man.
But a lot of the anti-Chevalier dudes are Donna. They're like Donna fans. So, and we understand that Donna's the best goalkeeper in the world, but I mean, just let Chevalier, just let him grow. Let him grow into the team, man.
Yeah, and what I've said, Tosin, is that hate, put it on Lucho. Put it on Campos. Did Chevalier sell Donna? Did Chevalier do that? No, this was Luis. So if you have huge issues with us replacing Donna with Chevalier, put that on Lucho. Put that on Campos. Why are you putting it on Chevalier? I don't understand that.
Yeah. And then Aurelian asks, what do you think of Chevalier getting so much hate for that like on a far right party post? I mean, from what I've learned, at least from older people, like the old heads, they've always said there's 3 things you don't talk about: politics, religion, and money. That's taboo. Like, who cares what Chevalier's political affiliations are, man? That's just another stick people are using to beat him with.
It's a French people thing. Because the so-called racism or the differences between the far left, far right is huge in France. For example, Tosin, you remember that clip of me when Colomani missed an open chance versus Auxerre? And I said,
Mm-hmm.
deport Colomani and all of that. When you hear that as a non-French, you're like, okay. But they got so heated by it. Why? Because the entire race, ethnicity, far right is so volatile in France, I think. So I think French people care a lot about, I don't know, your political standpoint and that he liked this far right, which is wrong. Like, I don't care. I don't care.
I really don't
Um,
care. I really
they
don't
also
care.
mentioned Jamil tweeted just, is it just me or could Chevalier have done better on the goal conceded? And then he posted this. Your two big-headed dates at Donnarumma. I don't understand the context of this meme he posted here, but
Me
even
neither.
Jamil is tweeting. Like everybody's going at Chevalier, and it's just gonna get worse, man. It just get support him, man. You know what? Let me put out this fucking Chevalier support tweet, man. You know, Tosin, how I feel, Tosin? It's like with Fabian and Dembuz, Tosin. How me and you were backing them. Because what's the difference, Tosin? We know that this is not Chevalier's level, but people are trying to act like this is
100%.
actually Chevalier. I know he's a good player. He's just performing very bad. Tosin, what's that tweet they do? If Chevalier, if Chevalier has a million fans, I'm the biggest one. If Chevalier has one fan, only one fan, only one supporter, it's me. If Chevalier has no supporters, I mean, I don't want to joke that I'm dead, but
Or
I guess
I
so.
mean,
The sun will shine. I mean, me being a lookalike of Chevalier makes it even more funnier, man.
yeah, man, just go to the buzz cut to be in full solidarity with him.
Ooh,
You know,
that's a cheeky one. Because after this fades away, I was thinking maybe going back to Buzzcom, maybe. Chevalier, man.
it could also, who knows? It could change our fortunes in terms of our form.
Oh, just like Lassie. I don't want to be bald for like 5 months, man. I looked like a Holocaust survivor chosen for 5 months, man.
Yeah, you definitely look like an extra.
Jamal tweet is that he missed Donna. Okay, okay. Wa alaikum salam. And Tosin, when I was making my review, I found out a very interesting thing, Tosin. We beat Nice and now Lyon in our last two games, two last minute winners as well, which means we could have
Hmm.
maybe not won those games. First time we've won two Ligue games in a row since the beginning of the season. That was a scary fact.
That's disgusting.
Because in the beginning, Tosin, we had the cheeky patch. We beat Nantes, we beat Angers, non-convincing games. We beat Toulouse, we beat Arsenal. Then we lost to Marseille, beat Auxerre, draw, beat Brest, draw. So maybe we can have a cheeky win streak now. Le Havre, we should make it 3 wins in a row. But that just shows like how much we've been struggling in Ligue 1. Not getting 2 wins in a row in the league for like what? 7 match weeks, Tosin? This is not the PSG I know, man. Oh my days, stop hating on Chevalier. This will only make him doubt himself more. No, 100%. I don't understand. The Paris Saint-Germain fan base says they hate Chevalier because they want to go back to back and they're scared he's going to stop us from making that. Well, you're not helping the situation. Chevalier had already, I think, removed comments from his recent Instagram posts and stuff. Like, I want to go back to back. So I want Chevalier to get back into form because he will be crucial in
Man,
us going back to back.
you don't need social media, man. Or just get an assistant to handle your social media, man.
Yeah.
You know? You don't need social media if you're a fucking millionaire athlete.
Basically, post Chevalier elect is the complete opposite for our ultras political views. He likes to post a party that is Israel, pro-Israel, anti-immigration, etc. Next game at the park would suck for him.
Oh wow.
This is
Pro-Israel.
like a French thing now. I mean, all far rights are pro-Israel.
I think Israel funds both, to be honest, left and right. At least in the
Could be true.
states here, they do. So.
Yeah, all run by Jews. All run by Jews. Seeing Chevalier and then seeing Donnarumma keep a clean sheet on the same. Yeah, we don't want to see that coming. We don't want to read that stuff.
Yo, bro, Donna was clowning today though. Donna came out. He could have had a blunder today. You know,
Why he didn't like misread
he was
something?
trying to.
Misdid something?
He was trying to do. He was trying to, do his best sweeper keeper impression.
Yeah.
And yeah, he nearly got caught out. But nah, Donna's been a game changer for City. I think that's the signing that will be the difference. And obviously Holland. I think that's going to be the difference in them winning the league. They have the best player in both boxes. You know.
Yeah, and the set pieces are gonna run up soon for Arsenal, man. I understand, like they've done it now so many games, and it's happening in Champions
Nah,
League.
I love set pieces. I love set pieces. Shout out Joel. Shout out Kang.
Yeah, I mean, how many goals
pieces.
have we scored from set pieces? We scored like what, 18% something this season.
Yes, sir. And we're doing it in Ligue 1 as well.
I don't really care about his political views. It's just really dumb from Chevalier to like post like this. True. I mean, I can't think back of a PSG player liking some like. The only thing I can think of is Mbappe. Throughout his time at PSG, he did like a lot of stupid stuff, but obviously nothing, like this. Especially, as I said, with the politics in France, it's so volatile. Basically, all the people on the left hate all the people on the right. All the people on the right hate the people on the left. Similarly to America,
just like
similar
here.
to the world.
Just like here. Yeah, just like here, yeah.
I'm gonna make a video about this tomorrow. I have to discuss Chevalier, obviously, but this is Tosin what I always go back to and see. It's Chevalier this season versus Chevalier last season, Tosin. And it's so clear that, I mean, it's two different players. Let's take a look at the stats. So, okay, per 90. So he's conceding. Goals against. Yeah, so he's conceding less than last season. But look at that save percentage. 75% last season with Lille. 66%. And today's game hasn't been updated even. Post. Wow. Okay, Tosin. Look at this stat, Tosin. This is the stat to show you Chevalier, Tosin. This is post-shot expected goals. So basically, how many goals are you expected to save compared to how many you save or something? Last season, Chevalier was 9.6, Tosin. He saved 9.6 goals. This season, he is 0.6. This stat right here explains to you everything you need to know about Chevalier this season. This is the best and most glaring stat there is. Last season, he was saving Lille. This season, he's working against us, basically.
Essentially, yeah. I don't know if maybe he's on his spy shit. I don't know, man.
No, Patrick, he liked a post from a far right party. I don't think the post was like about Israel or something, but that party is pro-Israel and so on. Chevalier just looks terrified, like broke on 1v1 situation. Yeah. Like, think about it, Tosin. You remember his mistake versus Leverkusen? He didn't come out of the goal quick enough. Mistake today versus Lyon, he came out way too much. And again, stems from confidence. Like, he doesn't know what to do. He's just...
It's hard, man. And yeah, like Sykes said, man, he keeps fisting up pause. I mean, he keeps punching long balls. He's never catching them, like that. There were 2 occasions where that happened. It's just unforgivable, man.
No, it's no. We go back. We've been very critiqueful, but I think me and Tosin, we sound more nice to Chevalier because of all the other hate he's receiving. Like, I want to be nice to Chevalier in a situation like this, But his performances have to be critiqued. Do you see these numbers, Sosen? Post-shot expected goals. Last season, he was plus 9.6. This season, he's zero, minus 0.6.
Yeah. No, we'll need. What if Chevalier is just worst case scenario? Chevalier will just be like a Victor Valdez for us.
Like,
as long as it's
in
not
his
costing
Lille
us
season,
Champions League.
he was
As long as
saving
it's not-
1.31 goals per game, Tosin. This season, it's only 0.83. Like, he's not doing his job, man.
Yeah, but part of that is also, the team he was playing in. You're going to be called upon less playing with Paris Saint-Germain, to save shots or
True.
command your line. So honestly, like, how you're showing me like last season's stats, thinking about it, what if that was just more so an overperformance from Chevalier last season?
Okay, yeah, you know what? Let me bring
from
up
like
more.
2023, 2024. Yeah.
20. I ever tried to bring up them
2023, 2024. Look at that. Because his last season, he rightfully won Goalkeeper of the Year in Ligue over Donnarumma.
Yep.
Who ended up winning the best goalkeeper in Europe, on the continental level.
Okay, we have it here actually. So, so his save percentage. Look at that, Tosin. In all of his seasons at Lille, above 70%, 76, 74, 72. This season, 67 with PSG. Pattern.
Yeah,
let's take a look at the other one.
He's definitely underperforming. Yeah, he's definitely underperforming.
Wait, why did the previous one say something is missing? Because now it says plus 0.03. Not that big of a difference, but I don't know why. But as you can see, Tosin, in previous season, obviously this will obviously be larger towards the end of the season. That's why we take a look at per 90, Tosin. And you see all the little seasons per 90 better. And as you can see, the growth, Tosin.
Yeah.
In his first season, it was 0.08 per game, then
Got better
0.17, and then 0.21.
Got better every year. Wow. Let me see his launch numbers.
You see PSG all the way down. Like, he's just what'd you say?
Did that say launch? Like, if you
launch percentage passes longer than 40 yards.
Yeah, I mean, like, look how poor he is on crosses as well. Like, stop percentages on crosses, stop percentage. Man.
Chevalier had his comments turned off already. He didn't need to have the ultras against him now. Honestly, doubt he's got what it takes mentality to overcome that. Perhaps he's too big of a jump.
You think he's going to crumble like Colomwani did? You think this is a Colomwani thing where PSG is just too big of a jump for him? Because Colomwani, fresh off of that Frankfurt season, was being called Henri.
No, Patrick, I wouldn't say Zabarne was bad. He had some, moments you expect better, but I mean, he had some important blocks. He was winning aerial duels when Chevalier was failing to them. So I think Chevalier is alone in terms of the criticism. We got
Zabarne was. Yo, what's good, Junior? Zabarne was solid, Patrick. I would say he was solid. He had some shaky moments for sure, but like he had like a double block in the second half that was huge at 2-2. Like, we definitely could have conceded there. How you feeling about the game, bro? JR.
Low key, I can't believe I'm having to say this, but I think us winning, we're fortunate we won. Like, when I go back and I look, obviously the late minute winner, I don't know. Maybe you guys have already discussed it, but I thought like the second goal that Kvara scores, low key, even when it went in, I was
No,
like,
no, 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 no.
I thought it was a foul.
Clean. It's clean. It's clean. Vitor got the ball. Watch it again. Vitinha got the ball.
He gets the ball, but he also touches a bit of Tessman's like foot. As in, all I'm saying is, as in the way I'm seeing is that if that was against us, I'd be railing. I'd be pissed.
No,
So that's why I'm like,
no,
I'll take the goal.
I would say he got the ball. I would say they got the ball, to be honest.
All right, fair enough. But even that outside of that, like we in the first half, I thought we were fine. Like we weren't bad, but we were second half, the generational stinker.
Yeah, no, second half was disgusting.
Like probably woeful. Like the thing is that the worst? Okay, no. But I guess the Bayern one was like worse. But like, I just think it's not like I guess Lyon themselves are going through like an injury crisis. They've got a bunch of injuries too, so it's not like we can go and say, oh yeah, but like we were bad. We were getting spanked by Lyon at moments. Yeah. This is one you just take the 3 points and we move. That's it.
Yeah, no, I saw that. I saw this game as a 3-point game even before it. I'm more mad at the two goals we conceded, Junior, because we looked like prime Barca, prime flick Barca.
Yeah, exactly. That's exactly.
Because Lyon, offensively, they had a little bit of dangerous crosses, but in terms of chance creation, they did nothing apart from the 2 goals. We just gave them, just play a long ball over. Oh, yeah, and then Chevalier would shit his pants, and then, okay, easy. Because we've been discussing Chevalier, Junior, until you came here. And what we have here, I added Donna. So we have Chevalier's all his seasons at Lille, including his PSG season, in all comps, only for club. So save percentage, you have Donna this season with City. Donna's been insane this season, 77% save rate. Then you have Chevalier, this is last season with Lille. And then this is Donna last season with us. This is Chevalier this season. 65.9. And Junior, honestly, I like when I see this. Why? Because it's clear this is Chevalier. This is someone else. This is me. I go bald and I stand in the goal for PSG. He's not performing at his level. Yeah, we can hear it, Tosin. He's not performing at his level. That's Donna up top. And then we check the post GXG. Look at Donna. That was Donna last season. He was costing us. Obviously, majority of these stats come from the league, and Donna wasn't, his top best last season in the league. But this is Chevalier last season, 9.6.
Can you show Donna? Can you show Donna 2023-24 because that's his best league season with us?
Okay.
That's his best league season. I want to see that.
They wanted to see something. Was it crosses stopped? I remember someone in the chat said something with Donna.
Yeah, crosses stopped.
Yeah, as you can see, it's nothing. It's no huge thing for Donna. Like it's not like Donna is something clear or something of Chevalier. But look at who's down worst in crosses stopped. Chevalier this season.
Yeah.
And as I said, we're mad about Chevalier's performances so far this season, but when I see this, I'm happy. Why? Huge room for improvement. He's not playing like himself. He's playing like Areola. That's where I saw a lot of French PSG fans comparing. Areola, man.
Yeah, I shouldn't be laughing, bro. But yeah, I also discussed it in my post. Like, I'm not saying I'm getting off the train, but we need to open an inquiry. We need to do an investigation.
Oh, for sure. He's on fraud watch.
Yeah.
No, he's a fraud. He's performing as a fraud so far this season.
Yeah.
Like, do you critique him on both goals?
The thing is, so I was looking at it and I thought especially the second goal, I thought maybe I being a bit too harsh because the first goal, in fairness, I'll go and say there's two things in both ones where you can go and say it's not like he's like given a pass or whatnot to the opposition. The first one, the players threw one-on-one on goal and he scores. So normally you'd say, okay, well, a keeper you can't. However, the thing is was that like he gets his foot stuck again. He did the same thing against Strasbourg. If you go and you look back, he got his foot stuck again.
Yeah.
So like if he got extended his foot and he scored, I'd say fair enough.
No, that stance is crazy, man.
And it was a bad finish as well, Junior. Like that Morena dude, completely unexperienced. He was shitting. He's just, as an attacker, 1v1, when you get scared, you're just trying to hit it on target.
Yeah.
And he just hit it on target right next to Chevalier.
Yeah, it wasn't a good finish.
And then for the second goal, Junior, it's basically his mistake versus Leverkusen, but the opposite. Against Leverkusen, we told him to come out, he didn't come out. This game, he came out way too much. Like, imagine Maitland-Niles. I know that Maitland-Niles is cold. I think when it comes to like, he's very cold under pressure.
Mm-hmm.
But making him dinky like that
I mean,
easily?
that's the thing though. For the second one, like, I think first, would you say that he's culpable, like the main culprit for both goals?
No, I don't think he's
No,
main.
no, no,
I
no,
just think
no.
he's
Yeah,
It's more
fatigue.
coaching.
I think
It's
Lucho.
a-
I think Lucho.
Yeah,
For
okay,
how
okay.
easily
coaching.
Lyon opened us up.
Yeah.
But I'm
I
just
agree.
saying he
Okay.
deserves critique.
Like, I don't know, because I'm feeling in two ways in the second goal. Because on the one hand, I agree with you, and like, I think the thing is, it just looks bad because he's in no, like, I was literally saying, like, give this guy a map. He doesn't know where he is. He's not in his goal, but he's not outside. He's in no man's land, right? This guy thought we were in World War One, in the no man's land, so on and so forth. So I'm like, but on the other hand, I'm also like, okay, well, would you want, like, if for example he'd stayed in his goal and Maitland-Niles goes through on goal, you'd say, well, you need to come out, and if he comes out too much, like, I mean, I have to go back and see from where exactly Maitland-Niles chips him. But like you'd also argue like he's too far up. I think a lot of that, like I still think like he should do better. I think his positioning is off there. But I think not that the second goal, I think it's just more it's a brilliant finish. Like
It's a brilliant finish, but it's also a mistake by the back line.
yeah, I think it's mostly the back.
In
I
addition
don't know what
to
Lucas
Chevalier.
Hernandez is doing there. He's like losing his man like that.
It wasn't. Was it? Yeah, Lucas. Yeah, Lucas couldn't get a step on his man, but also like Pacho, he goes to press and he vacates that space that Maitland-Niles runs into.
Yeah.
Yeah,
And
so
then Zabarni's
even-
keeping him. Zabarni's keeping him on side as well.
Yeah, no, I've actually
So like
seen that.
everyone has a bit part to play.
They asked Lucho, is Lucas Chevalier guilty on the second Lyon goal? And he has said he has nothing to do with it. The mistake is in the defense. And I can agree that the defense should take majority for that. But it's still a mistake from Chevalier. He went way too much outside of because as a goalkeeper, when you go out of the goal, you want to basically manipulate and get into the attacker's head. Oh, is he gonna run out? Should I chip? Chevalier went out way too much and just left the goal completely vulnerable for the Maitland-Niles finish. But I want to get a picture of this Zabarni thing.
Do you have the Maitland-Niles goal? Because I mean,
Yeah,
did he shoot it first time? Because I feel like if he took a touch and he's still there, then fair. But like from what I got, I just think he shot it early and he caught me off. I thought he was gonna like at least take a touch and then maybe go and chip him. From what I gather, unless my memory disturbs me, he chipped him first time round.
Yeah. Okay, look, fuck League N. Genuinely, fuck this filthy league. Why are they copyrighting everything? We're having a podcast here discussing a team in Ligue 1, two teams that have played in Ligue 1. We are promoting Ligue 1, and we want to see this goal so we can tactically talk about it. But instead, they're copyrighting it. Wait, I need to go to some. Fuck Ligue 1. Such a filthy. I even saw that from the Bundesliga. You saw that Luis Diaz goal?
Yeah.
One Twitter account posted it. He had 170k likes.
Yeah.
I've never, in like quick time, and then they copyright. Never understood copyright. It has to be one of the dumbest rules ever. I understand live streaming games. That should be copyrighted.
Mm-hmm.
But clips of goals?
Well, I mean, I'm studying law now. I agree. I see from both perspectives.
What do you lose? What do they lose?
So the point
if
from
a goal
them
clip is posted out.
So from their point of perspective is like, for example, let's say that person on Twitter posts it. They post it. They get engagement. And what it does is that they're potentially monetizing that bit and they don't have the rights to it. So it'd be like, let's say, for example, it'd be like,
so it's a jury thing then. They already make money from the league and broadcasting, but they want to make every single penny.
no, but
They
as in,
want
put,
you
no,
to
as in,
pirate the
Mo,
system.
put it this way. Put it this way. Let's say, for example, somebody started going without your permission, clipping your streams and putting it out, like a lot of people like clip and whatnot, putting it out on
that's
TikTok.
fair.
But like,
That's
let's say now they start making like hundreds of thousands of dollars and whatnot. As in, like, I think I would be like, okay,
no, Junior. If they find one account
Man, it's enough
that
money to go around.
it's just
man.
spamming Junior, maybe then I get. But what I'm asking Junior is, if let's say I'm live streaming the game on my YouTube channel, Ligue 1 loses by that. Why? Because maybe a lot of people that would have gone and watched the game
yeah,
through
or
a
now
legal
watch.
way, and they're watching that. So I understand. But if a clip is surrounded, what are they gonna watch the clip on your thing? The game has already gone. How are you gonna? So basically, Junior, they're not losing out on money. They just want to make sure nobody else is making money off their stuff.
Well, as in the idea here with it
The
is
thing is,
it's
like, I just think everyone, I don't know. I just think, especially it's a league like League, they should adopt like the NBA approach, where they shouldn't really be all in on this, copyright enforcement
no, I
on
agree
social
that.
media platforms like YouTube, Twitter,
Well, it's not just
because
them.
user
It's
because user created highlight content, you know, that's a form of marketing and promotion for your league, just like Ant was talking about. The only shit is like the official game footage, all that. Like obviously, that should be copyrighted, because that is infringement technically. But man, I don't know, man. I just think fan made content with highlight clips, NBA mixtapes, football comps, especially if the creators aren't focused on monetization. If they're not focused on it and they're just putting it out there, like
well, I mean,
it's
also for
harmless,
one,
man. It's
I think it's also
harmless.
important to state like it's not like Ligue 1, there's somebody like a person viewing every one of them. It's content ID. It's like an AR or a computer going through it. Number one, but also two, like I think it's not just Ligue 1, it's also UEFA. UEFA and FIFA are very strict about it as well. But it's just like the idea is it's like they're the owner's rights, and you could say that like morally they're being a bit too like protective of it, and yes, it is promote it. But then the other way is like, let's say for example, one of my content, people started like, clipping your streams without your permission, posting it on other social media platforms, and started making a lot of money from it. And the thing is, it's not just that; it's also the fact that like for the broadcasters, they're having to put in a lot of money to be able to go and like stream and produce all those things. So it's that aspect as well. But I do think that like going and somebody like showing a 5 second clip, like I've done that 5 second clip of the goal and whatnot in a live stream, and they take the entire live stream down. I think is a massive. I think there needs to be a review of copyright law. I don't think they've updated the laws to meet like the current actual use of it.
The current climate.
Yeah, like it's the same thing with music as well. Like in your live stream, like let's say, like I've been, for example, taken down because I play like the background, like the commentary audio and whatnot. But then sometimes, like like in the stadium, like they'll play music, for the fans and whatnot, and
Mm-hmm.
obviously that music is copyrighted. So they'll in my stream it'll pick up that music, and because that music is copyrighted, it takes down my stream, even though it could be like 1 minute of a like 5 hour stream or 3 hour stream. They don't care. They're taking it down. So yeah.
Yeah, you just gotta live with it as a content creator, I guess. You don't have to work around that.
Yeah, that's one of the biggest things. And
By the way, what'd you make of what'd you make of like at least Kavara getting the goal?
Kavar's game overall, or the like his game
No,
overall.
him getting the goal, Warren getting the goal.
Oh,
Yeah, first half was that. Yeah.
yeah. The first half wasn't bad. I thought Warren is looking back to his best. That was a brilliant finish. I thought he was gonna like he was waiting for somebody to come in and give him support, but he decided to go in solo and just like I think Warren in terms of like ball striking might be the best on our team. Like if like he I feel like Warren is all he's our Federico
The
Valverde.
balls? No, I don't think so. But he's definitely in there.
Who do you think ball striking
No,
then?
don't disrespect Warren. Warren is way techier than
No.
Fede.
As what I'm saying
What I
is like
will
he's
say is
mhm.
Warren's crossfield balls, like his passes. No, that lends to your ball striking point. Like his crossfield passes, even his crosses, like from the half space where he plays it in, like to Gonzalo. Like Warren's crossing and his diagonal passing, like long balls, like they're really good. Really,
Mhm.
he hits it so well, man. So yeah, like in terms of ball striking though, sheesh, that's a good question. I think he's in the conversation, but
As in
I don't
who
know
else
who
would
else I
be
could
up
put. Maybe
there?
Due.
I mean, Dewey's more so like finesse, but no, Dewey can strike a ball too. Dewey can strike a ball too.
Kavar can strike a ball as well.
But I'm just thinking like he reminds me of like no, I think he obviously I agree with you. He's much techier than Valverde, but as in like the ball's out, you just to put your laces through it and lace one like with just pure power.
Yeah.
I think Warren's one of the best.
Um, I don't know what you guys talk about, but I finally found the thingy. So this is what the people are complaining about Zabarni around here. But wait, let me pause it and go back to okay. So
Can
you
you
can
play it in
see
slow motion?
PSG based not on this one, unfortunately. No. Oh, I can up the quality. So we can clearly see. I think this is Lucas Zabarni, basically high line as much as possible. Still standing there. Again, this is the issue because I've been talking a lot about Barca problems. I made a video talk about should Flick change his tactics. One huge thing when you're playing a high line is that you got to play high press. Why
Hmm.
is this Lyon player
Yeah,
completely alone here? Look at
yeah,
this. He has all the time in the row. Like, this is a problem.
yeah.
He makes
You
the
can't
run
put.
here. Wait, okay, wait. I got to look at Zabarni's movement. Why did he back off into that space? Okay, wait one sec.
But yeah, like you said, no pressure on the carrier. Playing a high
Yeah.
line is just textbook suicide.
Hmm.
No, we genuinely look like Barca this game. Okay, I want to look at Zabarni. So you see, why is Zabarni stepping back there? He's ruining the line. You see, he's stepping back
No,
because he's like
because
scared. Yeah, but look,
I
what
know, but
Lucas is not
like
doing that. Look, Lucas is doing the high line offside trap in the correct way. Zabarni was
Zabarni
not.
has a marker on him though. He has a marker on
Well,
he has.
look, Lucas has this guy, and Lucas lets him go in, and then here he steps back to do like the offside trap. While Zabarni, for some reason, steps forward because he wants the player behind him, and then bum. And then Nice, look at this Nice man. He turns around and everything, and then pop.
No, it's a good fin. He caught him off. He.
Nah, insane. But how we looking a failed wonder kid fine on us like this, man?
Yeah, no, that was come on. That was a genius finish
Yeah, but one thing
by a
also that
not a non-genius player. Like
one thing
crazy.
that I think I think we need to start evaluating is I'm not sure, maybe it's just me or maybe I'm over analyzing it, but like, do you guys not feel like one of the ways that PSG is oftentimes broken about, if you go and look at, for example, the Chelsea game, the both times we played Bayern, both in the Club World Cup and recently, both at Fogel as well. One of the ways that teams are able to get through us is that we struggle against teams that do not want to play, like don't try to play out the back and whatnot. When they just play direct and play a long ball from their center backs and whatnot, because I guess you could say relatively smaller team, especially in the midfield and whatnot. They'll go and win the first ball, win the second ball, and then they're through. When we play teams that like try to play out, we can press them. We know we can hurt them. However, when we play against teams like, for example, Barca, but when we play against teams that will just go long, play it long and whatnot, like even when you go and look at Bayern, for example, on Tuesday, they didn't really try to play, tiki taka, this, that, nice football and whatnot. They just went long a lot more often, and it made it a lot more difficult for us because we're not used to that. So I think that's one aspect that, similar to you could say like with teams facing Barca, that people are going to start going and tuning in on the fact that if you just play long with PSG, you can expose us.
No, that is a fact. Like, but it's something that we're willing to live with because Neves, Warren, Vitinha, Fabian, they're second ball, third ball monsters. Like, don't underrate that aspect in their game as well.
Yeah.
But yeah, like
Um,
genuinely though, we don't defend our box well. I'm gonna be honest. Like,
no, but that's something we know. Like Luis Enrique is compensated for, so we know about those stuff. But again, it's just their teams are opening us a bit too much and pressing. Pressing, for example, at Barca has been way worse than last season, which has affected them conceding the goals. The thing is, if we want to press, and as we saw in this picture, if we want to have all our players in their half, we have to press strongly. This dude cannot get, well, I don't know, 12 seconds completely unmarked. So that has to be fixed. The pressing obviously has to be fixed, but that has to do with intensity levels, so on. Let's jump into the play ratings. See what we can do here. I actually finally updated the Leverkusen one, so the average rating should be going out well. So, and actually, Junior, if you didn't know, I found this interesting stat. This was the first time we won 2 games in a row in Ligue 1 since the beginning of the season. We started off winning our first 4 games. Since then, we never won 2 in a row. And these two we won in a row both last minute 90 plus
Last
5
minute,
from corners.
Yeah. Sure, bro, turning into Arsenal, bro.
Yo, I love
Ah,
corners, man. Shout out. I love corners now.
Away, 1. There we go. Finally, some green. Okay, man of the match. I don't, because me and Tosin watched the game, but I don't think we had like one in our head. But I'm
No,
thinking
Vito.
maybe
no,
Vito.
VT,
Vitinha.
Vito.
He
VT.
got the MVP, got 2
2
assists.
assists, 118 passes as per usual, like typical Vitinha stuff. Pressed, got us, the second goal, pressing
Yeah.
up. I think it's Vitinha. I think it's pretty
That
clear.
first
Look,
pass is
Some people
genius.
talking about a pass to Mbaye.
That first pass.
Oh
was
yeah.
genius.
There's that. I know that the pass.
first
That
assist.
that one he
Nice
sliced
Oh
it.
yeah, that pass. Yeah. The little volley pass. The volley pass. Yeah, the volley pass. Brilliant.
Nah, Vitinha, man, what a player, man. Shocks.
A lot of our players are good at that technique. But yeah, like that first assist for Warren, that was Pirlo-esque. That was genuinely
Yes, sir.
Pirlo-esque.
Yes, sir. Who would you say competes or like in second place? I was happy with Kvara. I think Kangin Lee, João Neves.
I thought Warren had a pretty good game today. I mean, the thing is, he gets caught on the
Warren
first
was
goal.
decent.
He gets caught
On
on the
the
first
goal,
goal.
but he's playing right
does.
back there.
Yeah.
You know,
Wait.
him and Neves. What do you guys think about that? Like the way him and Neves take turns playing right back.
Oh, was
Like,
Neves?
they're genuinely taking turns playing right back. And
Dang, I wasn't
yeah,
really
because
paying
Neves
attention
at the
to
start of
that.
the game was the right back.
Hmm.
No, at
I
the
wasn't
start of
paying
the game,
attention.
he was the right back. Then Warren went there. Yeah, it's interesting to see. But that's how Lucho compensates for no Hakimi.
I'm trying to find the first goal, but even there, I don't blame that much on Warren. He's just that's not his position. He doesn't have the recovery speed of a Hakimi or something. But once again, the first goal, it's the same thing. The Lyon player is not pressed.
Yeah.
He has all the time in the world to make the long ball in behind. But happy for all right, Vitinha man of the match. Luis Enrique. Here we can even talk about his subs. Brown Marquinhos, Brown and Janto, Brown Gonçalo, and Brown Mbaye. But obviously, what else could he have done with the subs? Let me see, actually.
I mean, not
He
much.
had Barcola, and I'm happy he gave Barcola the rest. Barcola is out
I'm
here
not
moving
happy.
like
I'm
a
not.
hungry.
This was
Wait,
a game for
so
Barcola.
Barcola is yeah, I know profilistic and all of that, but Barcola has been complaining. Reports have come out how much he's played. This is perfect. I understand Lyon. They were spacing behind. It's his former team. They've said a lot of dirty stuff about him, but
Yeah.
Barcola really needed it.
I mean, from Luis, I think his subs and his team selection, I think I think he chose the best team. He didn't do any ridiculous things. He chose the best players available to them. So I think there's no issues. I think, as in, the thing is, I'm not sure. Maybe it's just now that we're realizing or realizing it now that the whole high line bit. But I don't feel like we've suffered so much from it like that. We're just one ball in behind is doing us like that. Like maybe you say maybe the Chelsea game, but I mean that one I think is that was with fatigue. But so that's the thing. I'm not sure. Do I blame it on the players today or is it on Luis?
Yeah, exactly. Maybe they just didn't play with enough intensity.
Yeah. I don't I mean,
because I remember in the Chelsea Club World Cup game, I think when they're about to score the third goal, I said, if we're not gonna press properly, let's not press.
Yeah.
Because if you're gonna go all out, push all of your players up the field, you gotta press high. If you don't do that, you're just making yourself vulnerable. So I agree in the sense, maybe not that much on Lucho. We get the win, but again, it wasn't the best performance. So I'm thinking of, similar to what he got versus Nice. Actually, maybe a little bit stronger because it was rotated. It was more of a weaker lineup. But Lyon, we're missing crucial players. Malik Fofana totally out. Tolisso came out towards the end. 7.5. Just okay, we can do 7. A calm rating of Luis Enrique. And we can see the ratings since the Brest games: 7.5, 5.5, 7.5, 5.7. It's not looking good. Lucho gotta.
You just gotta
up it,
in.
man. Hakimi, unfortunately. Warren.
Start.
Hello, look at the ratings, Warren. from that Strasbourg game, 9, 7.5, 8, 7, 7.57.
And then
good.
And
8
that's what I
today.
always say about Warren. Just give me a 7. Just give me a calm
8.
rating.
He was good today. 8.
8? Yeah. Because you would give it maybe a 7, 7.5 for the performance. Then you add in the goal.
Yeah.
You're thinking minus for the goal we
For
conceded?
the goal, I just thought he was good today, so I give him an 8. I think an 8 is fair.
1 sec.
Now
Okay,
Warren's
now we're
quality is
back,
underrated, man.
Okay.
The
Here.
way
And by the way, yeah.
No,
No,
just
go on,
Warren's quality is just underrated, man. The pressure resistance, the way he slices through the ball on those diagonals. It's so aesthetically pleasing, man. I can't wait.
So,
I can't wait to see his evolution.
first of all, Junior, because you weren't here when, in the Watch It On Me and Tosin discussing it, but these camera angles from Ligue 1, like they make you now have to use your brain to watch.
Yeah,
the game.
yeah. No, I was gonna say that too. Like, it's fine when, for example, like they're replaying a goal, but live during the game, get this disgusting nonsense out of here.
I remember there was once like Kangin Lee was trying to dribble past someone, and then they swooped in, and I'm seeing fucking from the referee's vision live.
Yeah.
Dribble. I was like, what are they doing?
Like,
Yeah,
do
the
that
body
for the,
cam. Yeah.
I think it's fine to do that like during like a replay. It's fine.
Yeah.
And like using this camera for me, you should only ever like the spider cam either for a free kick, penalty, or a goal kick, like live during the live feed.
Yeah.
Other
Here,
than that,
we're not seeing the entire run. Here, for example, here you see he doesn't get pressed. Mayulu's too late. Who's this? Vitinha doesn't press him. All of this time, then the run comes. Warren, a bit similarly to Zabarni, not staying on the line as Pacho and Lucas are doing.
But see, that's a midfield. That's just
Yeah.
It's too much. It's too much.
Wait,
It's too much
we'll
processing.
find another angle.
It's too much processing for.
Okay, here we have the good angle. So Zabarni steps up. You see,
Oh, we tells
Zabarni
everyone to push up.
telling the players to push up, and
Yeah.
Warren just doesn't
Not
do it.
pushing up. You're right.
And here he started to following this dude.
But he's
'Cause
on the
we're
last
really
line
good-
as well.
wait, hold
No,
on,
but
hold on. What is the Barney doing? Why is he pressing?
Pacho did the same thing on the second goal. I think it's an
Like you see where
instruction.
Zabarni is. Why is he up there?
I know you're saying that, but Pacho did the same thing on the second goal. I think it's an instruction. On the second goal, we can see.
Yeah, no, because you see this dude is open.
I
This
think it's
guy
an
can find
instruction.
this dude with the pass. Yeah. No,
Yeah, I
that's
Yes,
calm.
okay.
We can clearly see both of the goals we conceded comes from the same thing. We're trying to play a high press, extremely high line with an offside trap at the midway line. But one
Yeah.
player, Zabarni for the second goal, Warren for the first goal, just can't read that. And then we have a fucking cone in goal that's not going to be able to save us. But obviously, the pressing here, I think this is maybe Niakite, former Nottingham Forest centre-back, just not pressed and has all the time in the world to put that pass. Genuinely looks like Barca. Like, this reminds me.
Yeah, this
Wait,
looks
Junior,
like Barca. This looks.
Did you see the goal that Barca conceded today?
The first one.
Yeah.
I mean, I just saw the final bit, but I didn't see like the build up. I saw the second one, and it was like I know De Jong tried to like he messed up the line, and they went and then what's his name again? Iglesias. I can't remember his first name.
Yeah. Insane.
Scored
finish.
a banger.
Wait. I actually have that De Jong you're talking about. Yeah. Look at here.
Yeah, what is he?
I mean, like, we're criticizing Zabarni and Warren. De Jong is out here outdoing them, man.
And listen, at least we don't know officially whether or not we do it or not. Like whether like Lucho.
Yeah.
Like,
No, this is
they try to do this. That's crazy, bro.
I'm trying to find it here. Barca Celta Vigo. Yeah, they're supposed to press up high. Upamecano also does that for Bayern. Yeah, no. Well, yeah, now at least we know. You know, how can I say? Sometimes you get mad and happy at the same time for goals like this because both of these goals are very preventable. It wasn't some magical stuff. It wasn't this. It was just, one mistake, especially when you're doing the high line of side trap. One mistake will cost you a goal. And we just got to learn on that. Warren, I'm less mad at Warren. I mean, he's not right back. Zabarni, you expect a little bit better from him. It was a little bit amateurish from Zabarni. But yeah.
The more
De Jong was telling them to drop with him. I mean, De Jong, he's not a leader, he's not captain. Nobody's going to listen to him. And second of all, you can't do that, especially when your tactics have always been high line offside trap. So, no, De Jong just didn't understand his instructions clearly there. All right. All right. I'll find this the Barca thing later on. Let's continue the Excel here. So, Khvicha Kvaratskhelia.
Good. All right, 8.
Yeah, fair. First goal in Ligue. Took him 10 games. And looked good. Took responsibility. Doing good defensive work as well. Had some of a good link up with Lucas. Lucas was pushing up sometimes on that left side. And Kvara was able to find him.
Yeah, second highest
Marquinhos
rating on
came on.
Footmob. 8 point. Second highest rating on
8.3?
Footmob. Yeah, 8.3.
Okay.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah. And then Vitinha 9. Nunmej. Speedy recovery. Vitinha. Like 9.
Yeah. This guy, he's actually too good, bro.
I mean, he's our push for the Ballon d'Or. I was thinking a little bit about Nuno.
Yeah. I don't know. I think Nuno definitely could, because the thing is, with Vitinha for like Portugal, I mean, he's still very important, but I think Nuno is more important for Portugal. Like if you combine the two, you could argue that Vitinha is probably more important for PSG, but for Portugal, Nuno is way more important, and even for PSG, he's still pretty important for us. I think we'll see. I also think that like what Vitinha is doing, yes, he's doing what a midfielder does very well. Nuno, what he's doing is like, dare I say, almost like never seen. A defender who's so good, also locking up his winger, but then also is able to get you like potentially like 30 GA is unheard of. So I mean, we'll see.
But I mean, he has the most GA for us this season, not just as a midfielder,
Just
as
total.
the deepest midfielder.
Yeah.
He has the most. Like this is. I remember Tosin compared that to Xavi. 09. He has. I remember he has the record for most assists in the European top 5 league. He had like 20 assists. Obviously, and Xavi isn't even the deepest. The deepest is Busquets. Like Vitinha is basically Busquets, Xavi, and Iniesta. He's doing all the roles of 3 players.
Yeah.
Ousmane Dembele, I think it was a poor performance. Once again. Look at Dembo's out. Like, he's barely had any ratings this season at all, man. João Neves.
8.5.
I'm trying to remember João Neves stuff apart from the goal. I remember once a really great long ball to Neves. He tried to lay off to Mayulu.
Or the chest one. Like off
No,
his chest.
that was just a part. That was like next to the touchline. This was like right in front of the goal. He tried to lay off to Mayulu.
Oh yeah, I know it. Yeah, a long ball 3 with his left foot. Yeah, I know. I remember.
Exactly.
Yeah.
And apart from that, I don't remember too much about Neves, but obviously crucial goal. And I mean, jogador. I was thinking maybe 8 for that.
Yeah, probably.
Safonov. No, benched. Lucas. Lucas. Look at these performances. 7.5, 6.5, 7, 7.5. Like he's getting that consistently good performance. How do you feel about him?
I mean, he was culpable for the first goal. I mean, the second goal. Like I guess you can see he loses his runner to a certain degree. As in, it's hard to go and say like whether or not. I say. Wow.
I mean, Lucas was doing his role though. He held the offside trap.
And in fairness, also in the first half, he was bombing up quite a bit. Like he was there were a couple times where Vitinha was finding him.
Take like a 7, just a casual day at the office.
I 7, yeah.
Yeah, and that's what I expect from Lucas. He's still not the same player he was, before the injuries, but at least now he's consistent. At least now he's not a weakness in the team.
Yeah.
Gonçalo Ramos came on. Kange Lee.
Good. I think he got 7.5. I thought he was good. I mean, he gets another assist again today. Wasn't nearly as impactful as that Bayern game, or we didn't rely on him nearly as much. But I think he was fine. He was good.
Also won the red card, you could say.
Yeah. True.
Lucas.
Speaking of Gonçalo, did you see
that he was. I
He
remember
rage.
Sosa said, I didn't see it. What did he
He
do? He got
rage
yellow for
baited.
it.
So he went. So when we scored, he like started to like to the fans, right? And he started like doing
Oh,
like jumping jacks like this to the fans. And you had like a Lyon like sub run to like push him and say, "What the heck are you?" He rage baited the entire stadium. Oh, go Solo, man.
but have you noticed we've become such a rage baity team? Like Fabian
Fabian. I mean,
versus
Fabian's always
Nice,
done that. Yeah,
or like when we lost versus Chelsea, Lucho grabbing Joao Pedro by his neck,
yeah.
Neves dragging Cucurella. Like we're playing with so much character, man.
even
Very
even even
in
in the
some
Marseille
sense
one.
arrogance. Marseille. Oh, the
Remember,
one
no,
we lost?
after the game, like you had the fans, you had Nuno, and you had Hakimi pointing to the badge saying
Oh
we're
yeah.
champions. And then when they came off the tunnel, Hakimi says, "You're gonna finish second. You're gonna finish second."
Oh, I can't wait for our game versus them, man. Even though they've already started preparing
The
excuses.
excuses
K-
for the Trophée
The,
Champion one you're talking about.
yeah, because they're gonna have a lot of players
Yeah,
going to AFCON.
Afcon.
Pacho, I'm thinking just a solid 7.5.
I think maybe 7 because he stepped up at 7. Yeah, he's yeah
7. Yeah,
fine.
cool. Zabarny,
A bit
he
lower.
had some crucial blocks. There was
True, true,
one
true.
really huge, but we could say
Yeah,
6.5.
6.5. I think is fair.
Fabian, I think this is one of his most underwhelming performances.
Yeah.
He wasn't like bad. He wasn't losing the ball. He wasn't doing. He was just not involved.
Yeah.
I didn't see him get them touch and so on. But he just came back, from an injury. So
I'd say like 6.5 or even 6.
I would
Yeah,
say even
6.
6. Yeah,
Yeah,
like,
6.
it truly average.
Average, just mid.
Uh,
Yeah. Barcola out. Oh yeah, bench rather. Dewey out. My not his best game as well. I'd say similar to 6. He didn't see him.
Yeah, he had that huge chance Kvara created for him at the beginning of the game, the header. That
Yeah,
was a good opportunity.
and then even just like you go and you look for a player, like he got I think like 28 touches, 26 touches total, and
Yeah.
he's not Holland, so it's not like he don't expect he's Dembele type. He comes down low and whatnot. He just didn't get involved in the game much.
Yeah.
Fouls, got a yellow as well. I mean, I think that's the reason why he got brought off because I remember when he came off, Lucho like said like he did this. I think so. He brought him off because he was on the yellow. I think.
You said 6, 6.5.
Is it?
I was just 6.5. Like he was trying to be. I remember he was fouled, had a good turn.
Yeah. I mean, 6.5 is fair. Yeah.
You know what? Let's we come to him last. Kamara and Bayer came off the bench. Marin was benched. David Boley, first time ever on the bench. I thought he would come on. We had one sub left, but it was a tight game, so
Yeah.
I get it. We should get to see him though in the Le Havre game
Yeah.
at home at the park. Why am I? These players were not benched. Changel out. No, Martin James was on the bench. Okay, Chevalier. Let's take a look at his rating. So 6.5, 6, 7, 7, 7, 7, 4, 7.5, 7, 5, 6.5, 5.5, 8, 6.5, 7.5, 6.
Okay, he's not that like.
I'm going like 4.5.
Yeah.
Again, I don't blame him for the 2 goals we conceded, but I blame him for his individual presence in the 2 goals.
Yeah.
And also the pattern, like how many times are we gonna concede goals where like Chevalier should be doing better?
Yeah.
Like I don't want to say that after we concede a goal, I want to say like
fair play.
yeah,
to
there's
them.
nothing.
There's nothing you
Yeah,
can do.
fair
there.
play. Exactly. You can give prop to them, great goal or something. 4.5 is also a silver score game. And yeah, that finished off match week 7. Questionnaire for Junior. We'll ask. Can you ask Junior how he feels Ultras will react towards Chevalier at the park? Do you know about the stuff?
Not particularly. No,
The far right thing.
I've not
So
heard of. Yeah.
So he liked a post where someone says, "I will not be voting for the left." Maybe he says this time. Maybe he used to vote for the left, but he basically says, "I'm not going to vote for the left this time. I'm going to vote for the far right." And he liked this post, and people have seen it. and they're saying that far right party that person was supposed to vote for is also like, pro-Israel, anti-immigration, and all of that. And those are strong points that PSG ultras are against. PSG ultras are very strong pro-Palestine. They're very obviously pro-immigrants, with like
Yeah.
80% of them being immigrants,
Yeah,
so
yeah,
on.
yeah.
So
I mean, I don't really care. As in, so long as it's like, I don't see.
no,
It's just
that's the thing. We don't care. No, but he's not asking that. He's asking the ultras, because this game wasn't at the park. Do you think the ultras will do like boo Chevalier, boo, or something?
well, I don't.
I've never seen this happen before. That's why.
I mean, I hope not. Like, I, I mean, I think I don't have to see the picture in context and want to see like what it was, but like, I mean, if he's talking about like the far right part, I think I just need more context on that. I don't know what the authors would do. I don't think they would. I guess I hope they wouldn't. Like, if we're gonna get onto him for that, a keeper who's French and whatnot doesn't talk much compared to like some, like it has nothing to do with the club and whatnot. It's just based on his, even if it is his personal political leanings. I don't really see. I don't think they would personally.
I mean, if they would do, I mean, they're basically sabotaging the club. Chevalier is already down on his confidence. He is deactivating comments from his Instagram posts.
Yeah, as in, I just feel like if we're gonna go and do that, we've seen far worse in terms, like we've had like Neymar, like even just like morally, if you want to go and say like Neymar, cheating, going back, Messi, completely disrespecting the club, and Mbappe and all that stuff.
Yeah.
I just feel like, listen, that's his opinion. So be it. Like, as in, and again, I don't know what was said on the post, so I have to go and know what was said. But like, if he just said like, "Oh, I'm not voting left," or like the center right party, or whatever it would be, it's like,
Okay, I found this. So it's this. So you see there's Chevalier like.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, I somehow gotta find this video, I guess.
Yeah, I mean, I have to go
And obviously, it's only the French PSG fans that discuss this.
As
Because
in,
I genuinely just don't care about this, man.
Yeah, like,
Yeah, I saw that, Santo. Yeah, and yeah, we agree that the Zabarni on that second goal, he's making the biggest mistake. Maybe Lucas could have followed his marker a little bit better, but that obviously shouldn't take away criticism from him. And one thing I've said, Junior, the flirting harassment meme?
mm-hmm.
That's Chevalier when he makes a mistake for a goal, and Donnarumma when Donnarumma made the mistake last season, Lucho was like, you dirty Donna. When Chevalier makes a mistake, it's, oh, Chevalier, take it easy. Let me take care of you. Why? Lucho never bought in Donna. It wasn't his own son. He was adopted Donna. But Chevalier is his son. So he's protecting him a lot. One thing I saw, Safonov last season played 9 games in the league, which is a lot for a backup keeper in a 34-game season. He hasn't sniffed a single second. And I've seen reports that's because Lucho knows Chevalier's confidence is already low. But I want Safonov to play because if Chevalier is a strong man, that competition, will make him mad. That's what we did with Donna in the beginning of the season. We played Safonov, and then Donna started performing. But Lucho, I think he knows that Chevalier in his head at the moment is really weak. And putting Safonov would only ruin his confidence even more.
Yeah.
Moving like Chevalier is Onana?
No, as in,
I mean, no, but I think a lot of it has to do, maybe we went from Donna to Chevalier. And second of all, we saw Chevalier last season with Lille. I remember I saw his comp versus Atletico Madrid. I mean, you know what? Let's do some Chevalier revisionism. Let's watch his Atletico Madrid comp. Because this is not some Ligue. Is there a comp, Chevalier? Okay, there is no Chevalier comp, unfortunately. But I remember in the Atletico game, he was insane. Wow, people are already making these kinds of videos. Chevalier isn't a presence in net. Yo, do you want to watch it? Is this a PSG fan? Well, how do
They look familiar.
it's a PSG fan? Yo, shout out to him, man. Shout out to this dude, man. I mean, I disagree with this opinion, but we need more PSG creators. But he's saying Colbel or Costa to be there instead of. So already discussing moving on from Chevalier. Like, why is this fan base doing this, man?
No, it's too early. Like,
And the title was Lucas Chevalier equals Loris Karius 2.0? Question mark?
no.
Shocked face.
Easy. Like, Karius, you could argue, costed them a trophy, right? The Champions League final. You could say Lucas Chevalier helped us win one in his first game.
Yeah.
Right? He made a mistake, yes, but came back, saved the penalty, and we won it.
The defense has been bad as a whole. We've conceded 11 goals after 12 match days of Ligue 1 this season, equaling the worst defensive performance at this stage under QSI, 11 in 2021-22.
Dang.
Yeah, we've not been impressive at all in the league.
Especially defensively. And I guess, defensively, it's not like we can go and use bar Marquinhos more recently. It's not like we've had massive injuries there either. So
We've conceded 11, the same as Marseille and Arcelon. And Marseille have scored more than us. Like, looking at this, have Marseille been better than us in the league this season? Thank God they're huge bottle jobs. If Marseille were in huge bottle jobs, like, they've bottled games in Ligue 1. I remember their first game. Where is it? This is this season. Yeah, I remember I watched this game.
yeah, right.
They had a red card, 31st minute, still lost. That's a game they should have picked up points in. Losing to Lyon, Balerdi own goal. They had a red card, 29th minute. And they had three.
That's Lyon.
Okay, so they fair drop points there. And then, Arsenal have been very good this season. So,
yeah.
I mean, dropping. I remember I hate watch this game.
Oh yeah,
they conceded in the. Yeah, no, you were hate watching it. You conceded in the last minute. So if Marseille were in a bottle job,
no, they're not.
They would be first in Ligue 1.
Although, in fairness, I watched the highlights of the game against Atalanta. Right, they were robbed of a penalty. They were robbed. That goal should have never stood. But I don't care. I do not care.
Yeah, no, Marseille did good. But it just shows like we need to step up. Next game should be an easy 3 points. So we can move on. There's one thing I don't remember if you were in the stream when I made this or if it was Tosin. I think it was. Oh no! This was the quick one I made. It was only me and Tosin. I remember. Wait, I gotta change screen. So, it's the two Ligue 1 seasons. This is 2020, 2021, when we lost the league title to Lille, and this is this season. This is obviously it's not updated from today's game, but look at the points. PSG had 24. Second place had 22. This season, PSG had 24. And then we looked. We conceded 6 goals in 2021, and we were bad. But this season, 9. We scored 28 goals that season in the league. We scored 21 goals this season. We've been worse than the league season we actually lost the league in. And the Monaco season, I'm less mad at when we lost because Monaco were insane. Like, they broke a bunch of Ligue 1 records. That little side was not good. They should not have won the league title ahead of us, even though we were not performing well. But we were ass that season. So this is not a good side.
I think also it's just that I think this year, I think Ligue 1 is just overall better. Like, the quality in Ligue 1 is just overall better too.
Sure.
I mean, I know obviously like in 2020, like it was off the back of the Champions League final, and we had couldn't buy players, injuries as well. I mean, was our injury crisis as bad as it has been this year? Can't remember.
No. But because I remember, if you know Sindaboy, Twitter account PSG fan, he made also that comparison with the injury. Basically, the season starting off so quickly.
Yeah.
2021, we had Champions League final, then season immediately. That rest and getting back to intensity wasn't there
Mm-hmm.
as we've had this season. But obviously, what happened in 2020, 21, apart from Ligue 1, in the Champions League, we peaked when it mattered. Beat Barca, beat Bayern, should have beaten City,
Mm-hmm.
should have probably maybe gotten to a second consecutive final. So that should give us at least good hope. I mean, I know that we're going to peak in the right time, at least, because we haven't peaked in the beginning of the season.
Yeah. Yeah, the biggest thing for me is just like let's make sure like we can coast for now and sort of just get back our players. Because that's I guess the last time where we had like our best squad available to us was the game against Spurs, you'd argue. And then even if you want to go and say the last time we had like our fully fit
Leverkusen?
but even Leverkusen, like what Dembele was like he was like not everyone was there. Who did João Neves play against Leverkusen?
No.
Yeah, I don't think so. Like as in our like
Yeah, true.
yeah. And even if then, like you could argue that like last time we had like our fully fit squad where everybody is like we're all like prepared fit. So even like excluding the Spurs game, you'd have to go back to arguably the final in May, because throughout the Club World Cup, Dembele wasn't fit, right? And then in against Real, Pacho wasn't. So it's been a while since we had like the best available team, and when we have that, we've been irresistible. So
Another comparison, we used to talk about it a lot, was straight after the World Cup in 2020. Tosin, you had the saying. He said, when we have the full starting 11, the season starts. The season never started because we never had our best 11. Because I remember Nuno had a big injury, then Mbappe had a big injury, then Neymar had one for the rest of the season. So, yeah, it's clear we're having huge problems this season because of how we went into the season. We just didn't have enough preparation. Kangin Lee also got awarded playing his 100th game. We had Osman Dembele in the Leverkusen game. We had Gonçalo Ramos in the game after, maybe it was the Brest game. And then now Kangin Lee playing 100 matches. Mm-hmm. It's really interesting that Dembele, our best player, the Ballon d'Or, basically played the same amount of games as Kangin Lee and Gonçalo Ramos, who have been basically bench players for the entire time at PSG.
Yeah.
I can also show you this, Junior. I made a video titled "Is Dembouz Finished?" This is for the Barca haters that they make, and I found out some very interesting stuff. Because when we talk about Dembele injuries, we talk often about this season so far, but it's more than that. So I found, where is it? This. Red means he did not play a single minute. Yellow means came off the bench. Half yellow came off the bench, and full yellow started the game. So as you can see, since the injury in the Arsenal game, Junior, he's just been up and down. He hasn't been able to get that form consistency. Missed the Club World Cup in the beginning, then came back into the season. Like he's only started 3 games in a row on 2 different occasions. This one, and then this one. Then obviously the break, and then got injured again. So since, when was that game? In April. So since April, he hasn't been able to play consistent football. I think I have the minutes here. Yeah, he's played 965 minutes out of 3,700 allocated PSG minutes. He's missed even more if you want to include the French games that have been available, which he has missed.
Yeah.
But this is why Dembouz is him. During that time, he's had 6 assists and 6 goals, which is a goal or assist every 80th minute. And it's not just stat padding. Assist versus Spurs, goal versus Bayern, double assist versus Inter in Milan in Champions League final, goal and assist versus Madrid. We need Dembouz back. Because even a half fit Dembouz has been absolutely cooking for us.
Yeah. No, when Dembouz and Doué come back, yeah, we'll be good.
Yeah, I like that we're low key now. We're fighting to get 3 points and all of that. We're in a humble position now, and honestly, we should have been maybe humble for this entire season so far, but that just like proves we want to go back to back, man. And I fully believe we will go back to back.
Yeah. Yeah, I know. I agree. I like the fact that people like don't, because I feel like even by the end of the Champions, I mean, maybe the Champions League final itself, you could argue like, oh,
Yeah.
people were still like, oh, Inter, they knocked out Barca. So like people, like a lot of people doubted us, but then like in the cup, everybody's like, oh, this is PSG's to lose. Like, give the trophy to them already.
Yeah.
Beginning of the season, so on and so forth. So it's nice that like now, it's not even just like, oh, people like, it's just like people like won't be talking about it nearly enough, right? It'll just be the 2 weeks when we play in the Champions League. Oh, PSG, let's tune into them.
Let's see how good are they.
Yeah.
Can they actually do it? Questioning us, underrating us, undermining us, and then we'll just shock them as well.
Yeah.
But this is the Barca guy I wanted to show you. So they had the 1v1. Rashford missed it. You see big chance. What the? Do you see the referee?
Wait, what happened?
La Liga, man. Okay, now it comes here. Like imagine we're sitting here discussing after our defeat how bad our defense was. Look at this.
What the fuck? Why?
It's gonna get worse. It's gonna get worse.
Oh my gosh! No, that's I need to see this again. What? Did they
having,
play a
like,
1?
5 players in this. Yeah.
A 1-2. He probably touched the ball in it, and he's still. Yeah, he's on. Yeah.
Horrendous. Absolutely horrendous defending.
I mean, I know they won. I know Senorique Foy scored a goal with his right foot, and Lowell got a hat trick.
Yeah, Yama. I think he scored a goal in his last 3 games as well.
Yeah.
Shout out Lamine, man.
Oh, Paris G Infos posted something. Oh wow! So he says PSG see 2 goals or 12 match days, and then puts the picture of Chevalier.
So essentially, I was looking at the graph, but wow, 17 games, 20 goals conceded, 46 shots on target, 46 shots on target that he suffered. A goal every
Wait,
2
what?
shots.
He's not played 17 games.
All competitions. You sure
We
it's
played
not
12 in the league, 4 in the UCL. That's 16. Yeah, and UEFA Super Cup. You're right. Yeah, 17 games. Wow.
Yeah. And yeah, like you said, 66% save percentage. So he saves 2 shots, I guess, for every 3 coming at him. And he's taking a goal every 2 shots, 2.3 shots.
When you were away,
Not good, it's not
we found some PSG YouTuber, a very small account, and he was discussing PSG should sign Diogo Costa or Colban. And his title was Lucas Chevalier equals Lourdes Karius 2.0. Like, why is the biggest Chevalier haters PSG fans? Like, not even Marseille. Now, Marseille fans probably loving Chevalier.
Well, I think a lot of it. I mean, I don't know. I feel like it's. I agree. It's also PSG and also non-PSG. Like, I think there's also like people are then rewriting history for Donna. Like, I think we all love Don and whatnot, but like we're making it seem as though this guy was like, God for the 4 years he was at PSG and he never put a foot wrong. Like,
Yeah.
bar that before that Liverpool second leg, if we got knocked out, we're all saying get Donna out immediately. So
Yeah, we were all saying that. Yeah.
So it's a really clever rewriting.
But one
of
thing with
history.
Donnarumma, we gave Donnarumma opportunity. Like even the last season, before like his knockout heroics, I was saying, this should be Donna's best last season if he doesn't carry us, when it matters, because he hadn't been good up until that season. But why? Because we gave Donnarumma opportunities. We gave Donna like 3 years, and he was still making similar mistakes. Chevalier has better gotten any chance.
Yeah.
Wait, spitting fact. Spitting fact. Okay, I found this the Chevalier video, DJ, and you need to help us out here a bit.
Oh, the one he liked. Okay.
Okay, I don't know which one it is, so you let me know if you can hear the sound.
Qui entre le nouveau
Can you hear?
Yeah, I
Front
can hear.
populaire et le RN?
Si j'ai le choix, ce sera le RN.
Vous seriez prêt pour voter pour un parti héritier du pétainisme,
Mhm.
de l'OAS et des Waffen-SS?
What the fuck does he have? Does he have menstrual cycle?
No,
Bah,
I
du
know. I
Front
think it's
National.
like diabetes.
D'accord. Jordan Bardella, il est né en quelle année? Je ne vais pas reprocher à Madame Marine Le Pen ce qu'a fait son père, de la même manière qu'elle n'est pas responsable de ce qu'a fait son grand-père. Parce qu'avec un raisonnement comme ça, si vous êtes le petit-fils d'un collabo, alors vous êtes un collabo.
Vous allez voter pour qui?
Okay,
That's it. That's it.
yeah, that's it.
Oh. I think there's a bit of an echo on my end now.
It's from me.
Yeah. Or at least I'm hearing an echo.
But so they didn't say anything here.
As in, all he said there was oh, dang, it's hard to speak because I'm hearing myself twice.
Wait, talk.
Hello.
Did that echo for you?
Yeah, it's echoing.
But okay, okay. Talk now for a while. I'm gonna mute myself so we know if this is from.
Okay. Hello. I think it's because you're replaying the audio because you probably got Chrome open for this.
Yeah. Oh, it's second. Okay, so.
Yeah.
Bomb. Is echo gone?
Now I think it's back. Yeah, I'm fine now.
Okay. So
Yeah.
they didn't say anything big. In
So
that
basically,
video?
all that
I heard
was.
Marine Le Pen.
Yeah. So all he said there was basically that, like, he was asked if you had to choose between, voting between the far left party and the far right party, which would you vote for? That guy, and he said, I'd vote for, the RN, which is the far right party, the current far right party in France.
Is that Marine Le Pen's party?
Yeah, that's Marine Party's per party. But the thing is, what he went on to go and say is the reason, like, as RN in the past, like, they were like, right now they're a lot more like tame and they're a lot more like populist and a lot more like mainstream, if you want to go and say. But previously, like, Marine Le Pen's father was like a very like anti-Semitic, like very very that wing. If anything, the right is a lot more like anti-Semitic, if anything. And basically all he said though was that, like, Marine Le Pen shouldn't be, like, if you vote for her, you shouldn't be going and saying that, oh, but your father did this or your grandfather did this. Like, you can't go and say, like, you can't blame.
Yeah, like who you want to vote for is
exactly based on
what are they gonna do when they have power for the next 4 years?
Not even that. It's just more so like, as in he's going and saying, like, you can't blame Marine Le Pen for her father who had views and her, like, their grandparents. So the idea was like, you can't blame somebody today for the sins of their grandparents and so on and so forth. So as in, the thing is, if you look at Chevalier like that, it depends if he's saying, like, he's voting for the all right, or maybe he's showing that. But I think the general point is, like,
agrees, like, with how.
Yeah, the idea of, like, you can't go and blame, that party used to do this in the past. You can't go and blame them for that. You have to blame them, who are they today? Similarly, for example, in the U.S., for example, the Democrat Party used to be the party, that supported slavery, so on and so forth. But you wouldn't go and say that, if you vote for the Democrat Party today, you're voting for that, right? You go and say the party's evolved. So it's that argument. So, as in, if he's like, I don't see, like, that's a pretty, like, tame.
Yeah, only I'm saying here. Honestly, more French fans were supporters of Chevalier, but that got the effect of the bomb. The biggest trusted person, Chevalier supporters became anti-Chevalier. Marine Le Pen's father tortured Algerians in the Algerian War. I mean, he will suffer in Jahannam. So, I'm calm. And look. If that's Chevalier's opinion, it don't matter for me. It don't matter for me if that's his opinion. I mean, I don't support these players, for their political views or anything. I think even Neymar, I don't know if he was a PSG player then, but like he did a huge sponsoring of like some far right in Brazil, which a lot of people didn't like either. But I never bothered about that.
I mean, I don't have any issues.
Even in our team, do they think every single PSG player is
agrees politically?
I don't know, pro-immigration and all of this? No, maybe there's some players that are pro-Israel.
Okay, so long as, like, you keep it personal, like the thing is, I'll go and say is, like, Mbappe was pretty political himself.
Yeah.
Like if anything, Mbappe literally went during the Euros and went and said like there's more important things, like we need to save our country, basically going and saying like if you vote for you're exactly that is
But
way
he's
worse
taking
than
the side of the ultras. So
Yeah,
they're not mad he's becoming political. They're
they're mad
mad
because
that
he's not on his political
on
side.
the wrong side. And one thing as well, Junior, usually when people get mad from like an Instagram post, I remember, for example, Valverde's wife, Courtois' wife, a lot of like pro-Israel stuff, and people get heated. This is a like.
Yeah, he's not even
This
said
is a
anything.
like. It's not a post. Because when you post something, you want people to see it.
Yeah.
Oh, I want to post my views on the Israel-Palestine stuff. Your show, but he's liking a post. Yes, maybe Chevalier in the back of his head should know he's so big, people will see what he likes and stuff. But he didn't even want this out there. He was scrolling. I agree.
Like I don't see.
And now everybody's talking about it and stuff.
Yeah, like
All of us have probably, if people could go through every single post
Everything,
you have liked
yeah.
Junior, they'll probably find stuff.
Find something.
Oh, I'm gonna stop watching Junior
Yeah.
because he liked this. Like,
it's like, bro.
shout
I
out
don't
to
know.
Twitter for deactivating.
Like
Back in the day, people, now they can't.
the thing is, well, now it's all over Instagram. Like now, every single time, like I'll say this I do, and it's like, oh, so and so liked the picture and whatnot. Like,
Yeah.
yeah. But yeah, no, I think it's a non.
And especially, before, I think what you had to do was like, it was harder to find the likes, but now you see on Instagram they pop up
Yeah, they
pop
pop
up
up there.
immediately, like who your followers are liking and stuff.
Exactly.
And obviously, Chevalier can't respond to that. I don't think Chevalier should make some kind of response, because then he would
No.
make everything just bigger and more people aware of this.
Yeah, as in the only thing I could see is like, I don't know. Let's say like PSG send him out for like I think it's gonna die down. Like the one bad thing would be like because he's obviously he's been selected for the national team, is like if Didier Deschamps, they choose him to like go and speak for like the press conference in French. I feel a journalist is gonna go and ask him about it. And it's just like, I hope he doesn't get sent. Like how like before pregame press conference and so on and so forth, they have that for the French national team at the beginning of the camp and whatnot. They'll have a player go and speak and whatnot.
Yeah.
I just hope it's not Chevalier, because I know Le Parisien, L'Equipe, somebody, they're gonna go and ask him, oh, you like this picture.
Junior, well, I've just seen here. I don't know what's here, but we're gonna check it out. But it doesn't look good. So Mega PSG quoted this: "The look on supporters' face, but it's a nightmare. This looks like a political reader, right? Fondateur parti dur. Is this some political stuff? I mean, he is a politician, and he is talking about the situation, basically blowing it up even more. So these are, I guess, like hate comments Chevalier received on Twitter, and he says, "After my total support, Chevalier, the goalkeeper of French national team, who has been the victim of racist insult for liking and calling votes RN against LFI. Racism is intolerable, including anti-white racism." You see, I don't even care what this dude has said or the post. This just makes it bigger now. A politician is talking about, and maybe they're gonna use Chevalier as like.
They're gonna use him as a spokesperson.
If you are white and you want to vote for the far right, don't be scared to show your support. If all of these people hate on you and everything, and now they want to make it into some racist thing, could you understand these comments? Where of them are racist? Chevalier, fuck your grandma.
Yeah.
Oh, they're calling him racist.
Yeah. He's saying he's got like basically commenting on his head shape.
Charles Le Croiset.
Yeah. They're just insulting, wishing him injuries there. Yeah, they're just
They
insulting.
call him a racist, but here he says racism in trouble, including anti-white. So this fucking filthy politician is trying to make Chevalier is getting hate because he liked a post for a political party which a lot of people disagree with. He's not getting hate because he's white.
I think the point he's trying to make is that, for example, let's contrast that with, for example, Mbappe, who's made very explicit, political statements, posts and things like that. When Mbappe does it, Obviously, you have people going and say so on and so forth, but it's the fact that because Mbappe, he's an immigrant or children of immigrant, his dad is Cameroon, so on and so forth.
yeah.
It's a lot more like, okay, yeah, speed. If you have an issue, we'll take an issue with the fact Chevalier here has liked the picture, and like it's like let's say it was he liked one for the left party, and he was like, I don't know, he's black and whatnot. Would this have gotten the same reaction? I think is the point. He's trying to say that there's a double standard, is what he's trying to say. I think.
I mean, I think if Mbappe fucking liked that post, he would have gotten even more cooked.
If you like
him being light skinned.
like the far right one or the left, like the left.
Yeah.
Oh,
I just think the situation in France is so volatile when it comes to the right versus the left. Because I remember I was in Paris, for the recent vote.
Yeah.
And I was outside somewhere. We were eating ice cream, and then we just saw everyone jumping and screaming. I was like, "Yo, what's going on?" And they're like, "No, the left just won over the right." I'm like, "What?" So it affects their life this much, the political party and everything, that they would be jumping and everything.
Yeah.
So, but what I don't like about this is a politician with a huge following account discussing this, making it about anti-white racism, this, that. They call him bad stuff. Like, this is just gonna get bigger and bigger. And as you said, now his national team, they're gonna somehow get a microphone to Chevalier, and Chevalier has to stay quiet, man.
It's not even that.
He just liked a post.
The thing
He
I'm
doesn't
actually
need to explain himself.
No, but the thing I'm scared of. Oh my! The worst thing that could happen. Because obviously is Mbappe goes. Because even if it doesn't matter who's going to be there, Le Parisien, l'équipe, they're going to ask, Chevalier's been a victim of so on and so forth, this, that, and the other. And they're going to go and ask him, what do you think? What do you think of like so on and so forth? Like they're going to ask Mbappe, you've got your keeper and whatnot, seemingly putting support for them. How do you feel? Oh, and I feel... Mbappe needs to be as far away from that mic as possible because he's going to say something. He's going to go and clear the clip. Please, Mbappe, please, for the sake, for the love, just don't say anything. Let that just stay between you guys. Please.
And by the way, there was hate, Thompson, not Junior, not that Thompson. They called him here at the end. Le fait que fait toujours c'est méfier quand tu apprécies un minimum une guerre. And he's saying guerre is like, I guess, a bad name for white.
So it's a slur.
You should always be careful when you support a white. And that is obviously a racist statement. Okay, so then that is racism towards Chevalier for...
Yeah.
Fuck, man. And this is not a PSG thing. This is not even a France. This is starting to become a huge problem in the Western world. The nations that have brought in a lot of immigrants, Junior. We're getting this all the time. The native versus immigrant thing.
Yeah.
Like, for example, me, I'm half, Junior. I'm half white, half son of an immigrant. So
Yeah.
I want us to be friends.
Mm-hmm.
I want both sides. Yes, both sides have bad apples. They're very dirty, filthy, white racists, and they're very dirty, filthy immigrants that hate on white people, but it doesn't get as much hate because, I don't know, I guess it's calm to hate on white people, but I don't like this. Obviously, this is what the state wants. They want us to be divided, then we're easier to control. But in moments like this, we gotta stay strong together and fuck these filthy people. Fuck, man.
Yeah, I just hope
as you
that,
said
like-
with the Mbappe stuff, it's gonna get cooked, man.
Fine,
But
I
Mbappe, thank God, he's gonna say a political answer. He's gonna be like, je parlais pas avec mon my
Avec mon
keeper's,
coéquipier, je
political
sais pas, je
opinions.
sais pas.
You can ask him that.
Yeah, you can ask him. That's what we need. This is the one time we need a Fugazi Mbappe answer just to dial it down. Give us such a Fugazi non-answer. Although
Please be our friend this time. The thing is that I wouldn't be surprised if next game Statistical gets booed every time he touches the ball.
if he does I'm sorry. If he does that, like, my respect for also to go down. Like, because at that point, then it's being hypocritical. Then if anything, like, it kind of proves the point of these right-winged, politicians, is that when Mbappe was going in, commenting on, because I remember there was like the death of like some guy who was shot by police and so forth, and he was making explicit things about we need to save our country, so on and so forth. Mbappe never got booed for that. Mbappe only ever got booed, if he ever got booed, was for his performances on the pitch. If you're not going to start booing Chevalier for a pseudo political opinion, you're not even sure he actually, like, just him liking a general thing that is vaguely related to that, Where is their club gone? We've had people like Messi, leave the club, complete disrespect to the club, and we're gonna boo Chevalier for what? For liking a picture.
Exactly. And basically, the fans are not doing their job. The job of supporters, especially ultras, is to create atmosphere and support the club. Now they're becoming, I don't know, politicians. Oh, we don't like your political opinion. We're going to boo you. That's not your job. You shouldn't fucking care what his political opinion is.
Yeah. Like, as in, unless if he went out and like said like, oh, I hope all Arabs are Jews, like something crazy like that,
Yeah,
like
something really bad.
then okay, fine. Like, bro, come on. Yeah. The thing is, I know is that
And no, look, even didn't even care. You didn't even know about this before. I didn't even know, and now we're sitting here.
No.
And making it bigger. Now everyone that's watching is getting to know this, and just getting bigger and bigger. Like, is it good that it's an international break or not? Because that means, I mean, he's not going to be at the park for at least 2 weeks.
No, he will. We play against them.
I
mean,
no,
Shaft! And it's with France.
That suits them even more. Exactly, that suits them even more. Because then it's not even PSG, so they don't care. Then they're strictly there to hate on Chevalier.
The thing, oh my. The thing is,
which game is it? Who do France play? Ukraine?
I think we play Azerbaijan. No, it's we play Ukraine at home at the park.
Yeah, first game Tuesday.
Okay, I think he won't start though, so I think it'll.
Oh yeah.
Luckily,
That's it.
I mean, he's not. I don't think he's ever played for France, or if anything, he's got one appearance at best. If oh my goodness, if Deschamps puts him in, I'm done. Please. But I don't think he will. Like, I hope he doesn't.
Yeah, I mean, Deschamps is in Marseille, man. He'll be like, yeah, you know what? I felt this was a great opportunity to give Chevalier. It's at the park. He should be comfortable there. Playing Azerbaijan. Playing Ukraine.
I think Mike Maignan will start. I think he'll start. But that reminds me, there was a whatchamacallit. I remember because the last time round is when we played against who was it? No, it was Iceland, and Rabiot scored at the park. But I remember it was the first international window. So the one in September, Rabiot was back at the park, and obviously he came on and whatnot, and he was booed. And like Deschamps and like Vicente Lizarz, who was also a former Marseille player, was like, "Oh, this is disgusting. This is ridiculous. Why are they booing?" I'm like, what did you expect was gonna go and happen? Like, these guys, especially after him, what he's done, coming through PSG Academy, leaving under tense circumstances, then going to Marseille. What did you expect to just go and clap him and whatnot? Listen, I'm one of those people. I say I would never like boo my own player. If anything, if I'm not happy, I wouldn't say anything. I'm not gonna clap or anything. But also, like, within that circumstances, I'm perfectly fine. Because the thing is, though, is that I remember a couple years ago, France played a game in Marseille at the Velodrome, and Mbappe like sort of kidded around and said, "Oh, I hope maybe this time around I'll be like clapped upon." He was still booed. As his PSG player, and I don't feel like we said anything about it. And I'm like, yeah, fair. Like, Mbappe, this guy terrorized your team for 7 years and whatnot. Fine, but like, yeah, I don't get
this thing. Like, I think it's some part of it as well is people already being mad at Chevalier for not being the best goalkeeper, and this is just fueling it. Let's say we don't have another white French player.
I mean, Lucas Hernandez.
But even Lucas, he's not
Spanish.
Good. Let's say, I'm saying like he's not been in good form, ever since his ACL. I'm just saying, if we had an ethnic French player that was performing really great, and he did this, would they hate on him as much, or is it because Chevalier is already bad this season for us on the pitch, and then this is just another excuse? Because they basically have a Chevalier agenda. I mean, there's Chevalier hate account on Twitter. He's barely been here 3-4 months. So it feels like what he did just like suits their agenda.
Yeah, listen, yeah. I'm just one, like, especially I would just go, if you're gonna go and listen, if you wanna like you hold those political, I'm just gonna go and say, like, if you had that, then I hope you had the same energy when Mbappe was going and making those, because Mbappe was, if not anything, more political and whatnot. Like, I don't know. Listen, these people, they're professionals. I just think, listen, if you're a proponent for freedom of speech, freedom of thought, so on and so forth, somebody liking, not even posting, not saying anything, just liking a thing that's somewhat vaguely to linked to it, like, yeah, I don't know, man. But
So
yeah.
more stuff have come out. But I think hopefully international break is good because then it will somewhat cool down.
Yeah. Hopefully. Oh, did you hear though about the fact that whatchamacallit, Ibrahim Bai decided to go and represent Senegal?
Yeah. Well, I was also surprised. The report said that he was Moroccan. I got shocked by
Is
that.
he?
Yeah, he could have been available for
Dang.
Morocco. I think he must have been weak. In the sense of, I think it's like he's a quarter,
Oh, okay.
like his grandmother.
Okay. All right.
Yeah, the players eligible. The players eligible to appear for France, Senegal, and Moroccan national teams.
Fair enough.
I remember
I mean-
Olise had a crazy one as well.
Yeah, he had
Olise could have
France.
played for England, France,
France,
Nigeria, and Algeria.
Yeah. Crazy. But yeah.
But yeah, hopefully, I mean, that can be good for his confidence and stuff.
Yeah.
Going to AFCON.
Do you think?
Always good.
Do you think he's made like the right? Do you think it's early? As in, I mean, Senegal, they're actually very good currently. As in, I think it's more so a case of like a Ben Seguir, where I think he just chose. He just maybe he felt more attached to Senegal and always wanted to represent them. So, fair play, no issues there. Because I mean, he's only 17. He was in. Ultimately, we don't know about the future or not, but he played for the French national teams under youth level and whatnot. Could have very much chosen, but
I think it's mostly about stacked. You got Dembouz, you got Cherky,
true,
got
but
Olise,
true,
you got Doué, and you got Akhlios. Like, I even think Akhlios, obviously I'm Algerian, I want that, but I think in some extent Akhlios, even from a selfish footballing perspective, maybe should choose Algeria. You don't want to become a Nabil Fekir. I remember that filth. Went with France for the World Cup, barely played there, got the trophy, and since then was never ever called up, and he could never switch back to Algeria.
Yeah,
I even saw they asked Deschamps, do you give players call-ups on purpose so they can't choose their? And he said, no, I would never do that. He's lying. I know that's a French thing they have done sometimes, where they on purpose give a cap to a young player so that they can't change.
cap walk them.
Yeah. Obviously, they're trying to change the football rules. Actually, Junior, how they changed the rule, back in the day, it was like, I think if you played one game, it was over.
Yeah. Now it's
And
like
then
5.
they changed it to maximum 3. Yeah, I think 3. It could be 5. It was actually Algerian who changed it.
Yeah, I think it's that,
Like
and then
in
you have to
court something.
wait for 5 years, or you have to wait for a period of time and something, which
And I want African football to become even better. And represent it in a better way. But no, I don't think it was too early. I think Mbaye just he's self-aware.
Because even
you
you
know what,
only
I'm
say
gonna play maximum 5 games in my career for France. What's the point?
But I mean, well, hold on. You say that. Oh, he's first and foremost. Dembele is 27. He's not going to be with the French national team forever. I mean, you could say, I think the only people he's competing with your Doués, your them lots. But apart from that, he's 17. He's young. The people he's compared is your John them lot and so on and so forth. The next generation upcoming after that. I think he could definitely have, as in, I guess maybe the thing is he wants now he'll have international football a lot earlier. Was with France, he'd probably have to wait to get representative call-ups for the U19s and then the under 21s and then slowly but surely build his way up. But I mean, fair play if he feels.
Yeah, one thing we haven't talked. I mean, we're talking now just about football games and so on. Maybe he just feels more Senegalese.
Yeah, that's what I think. That's what it was. I think he just felt more similar to Ilyas Ben Seguir, who's at funnily enough Leverkusen now. But he decided to go early. Fair enough. That is something I was thinking about because I remember you must certainly remember like when France won the World Cup in 2018. People were mocking or saying, "Oh, Africa won the World Cup because a lot of French players come from African descent." And I thought like, okay, fair, but when Argentina won the World Cup, nobody said Spain and Italy
Europe.
won the World Cup. Exactly, nobody said that. When Messi goes and decides to represent Argentina, nobody says go and represent Italy or Spain. The country where your grandparents are from, so on and
Yeah,
so
yeah,
forth.
yeah, yeah.
You're very quick to go and say and so on and so forth. Yet when when Mbappe, Upamecano, so on and so forth, decides to represent France, now it's I find
I think
it.
it's like the generation thing. Like that's even a hard question for me to answer. Like how many generations for you to become that nation? You get me? Let's say
Yeah.
let's say if I was fully Algerian ethnically,
Mm-hmm.
And I marry another full ethnic Algerian from Sweden that was born and raised there, and we get a
Yeah.
kid, and then he marries another full
Exactly. Yeah,
Algerian.
I've done that exact
Let's
thing. How many?
say, like after like I would say like 3-4 generations, maybe you become that.
I mean, the way I would say, for me, the thing is like how you want to go and say ethnic, for example, because even like Algeria, the modern state like notion of Algeria is probably relatively fairly common. Like 200 years ago, like the people in Algeria, they're probably like tribes and whatnot, different patriarchs, but the common like Algerian or Cameroonian specific identity is very new and relative to the grand scheme of
Yeah, no,
human
no, no.
history.
Our biggest, I would say, like character thingy is the revolution. When we kicked out France and so on. That's where mostly of the Algerian
Identity came from.
identity came from. Yeah,
So like
yeah,
before,
yeah.
was it sort of like patriarchs of like tribes or kingdoms and so
Yeah,
on and so forth?
so before France and other European countries came in and invaded Algeria, Morocco, all these nations, we were all part of the Ottoman Empire. So we were just people living inside a huge nation.
Yeah.
So would probably call ourselves maybe North Africans, a mixture of being Arab and Berber.
Mm-hmm.
So yeah, that like the national identity, no, that didn't exist
Yeah.
before we got our freedom.
Like for me, the way I've always seen it is like sort of like for me, what are you culturally mostly? Like I'll take like for example like an Mbappe. Obviously, like we'll say ethnically he's not French, but his mother is Algerian, his father's Cameroonian. But for Mbappe, this guy was born, raised in France, did all of his schooling in France, played for France for the national team. Most of his friends, close family, all those things live in France. He's done all he's known his life is in France. And obviously, ethnically, he won't be that. For me, I'll go and say that the most important thing is like, where did you grow up and whatnot? I go and say that's for
But I think
now.
it also has to do with the upbringing. Like I think
Yeah.
Mbappe was brought up in a French way.
Yeah.
Because I have like friends. I have one friend. He's Iranian, but I would say that he was brought up extremely Swedish by his own parents, mostly to acclimate into the new states and so on. So it's about that. Yeah, it's a very I guess hard and difficult thing to assess.
Yeah.
There was one comment here from Arlene. I've seen it here. So I think it also has to do a lot with ethics. Would you guys support Greenwood or Party if they join PSG? Not comparing alike to what they've done. Lol. So one thing for me, Orlean, is I hate with like the new modern society is that people can never forgive people for their prior mistakes. For example, in Islam, we don't really believe in prison. We believe in immediate punishment. Maybe, I don't know, 70 lashes, or you get, I don't know, a really bad punishment that ends and then you're forgiven basically from it. Whilst here in Europe, it's like everything stays with you. If you did a really bad thing, and both Greenwood and Partey did like horrendous things, but do you think you should stay with them for the rest of their lives? Obviously, Greenwood, it's even a bit hard to defend in the sense he never got punished for it, Junior, because his girl didn't want to testify.
We'll drop the charges. Yeah.
It dropped the charges. Do you think that should, like, Greenwood should always be remembered as a rapist?
Well, I mean, that's the thing. I'm studying law now, so the thing is for me is like, it's sort of like the idea in, I guess the West will go and say, is the presumption of innocence. So obviously the issue with his is like the tapes leaked out and so on and so forth. So it's like it's very hard to go and make a defense for him. But like the Partey one, at least thus far, all it is an allegation. And I'll go and say, for example, let's take the Mendy one. Benjamin
Benjamin,
Mendy.
yeah.
That was not only, it was not just that like, oh, like him, he was acquitted and he was found like the statements against him were false. The issue that I have oftentimes is that when people are going to be very quick to go and say, oh, you're a rapist, you're this, you're that, so on and so forth, when like the allegations come out. But the issue is like when the verdict comes out and let's say they're wrong or they're acquitted or things are dropped.
Yeah, people are
you
not
don't then
saying, "Oh, support Mendy, free
exactly.
Mendy."
You don't say anything, and to this day, people
yeah,
say, "Oh, prison FC, this, that, and FC, so on and so forth." So, I think there's that. In terms of like bringing the
So
players
like
to the
Greenwood, we know about the evidence and stuff.
yeah,
Do you think that label should be above him? Like he made a huge mistake, but that's not who I'm saying that's not who he is. Like he is Mason Greenwood, and you should I don't know, treat him based on how he is as a person, not because of one thing he did. If you get what I mean, like a mistake
think,
shouldn't stay with you all the time. Like
yeah.
everybody imagine we did that with, these are celebrities, but imagine everyone did that with everyone. Like everyone has like their biggest mistake in their life above them. Like that would be horrible.
I
They
think
would
the
treat
thing is
people by
though.
their mistakes.
I think the thing is though for him is that the nature of his. It's not like if he'd like I don't know stolen like it was gambling or something. I think people would be able to excuse that. I think the idea is that because it was domestic abuse of men to women abuse and was abuse of power.
Yeah.
He was rich, famous, all those things. I think it's that. And I even remember when he signed at Marseille, there was a lot of Marseille fans who were like extremely against it. The mayor of Marseille came out saying, "There's no way we can do that." But then I guess I see it both ways because I mean, if like for example, we were going interested and we're gonna go and take him, it'd be like, yeah, I guess on a moral stand, it'd be like, I don't want to be associated with something like that. But on the flip side too, in the eyes of the law, he's innocent. He hasn't done anything. Like if legally speaking, he's innocent, so on and so forth. Should he be punished? But then it's also like, let's say for example, you heard about like a player who, I don't know, like. I don't know, was doing like some very like bizarre stuff, or like I don't know, was like a Satanist, for example, like open about it, publishes it, but it was like a great footballer. Would you want somebody like that at the club? I personally, I would be like, yes, of course. Like
see, that's a different thing, because that's why I'm bringing up like Greenwood and other people as example. That's like one, I don't know, he was cooked in his head, abused, Bob. Whilst a Satanist, that's who he is. That defies his personality. That defies everything he lives for, everything he dies for, everything that has about him to do. Because it's a belief.
So let's say for example you had like
and I mean Satanists. Do you know what Satanists believe in? It's Satanist Junior. They believe there's no good and evil.
Oh, I mean, yeah. I mean,
there's no moral compass. So
yeah.
Obviously that's someone that's absolutely cooked in his head.
As in my point was, let's say for example, like you heard of like somebody who like I don't know like molested like the Greenwood like even like worse, but like let's say it was a child, but like it was like raped the child and whatnot, but like he went to prison and whatnot, but came out afterwards, right? And but this guy's like he's like Messi footballing ability. He did his time, would you be perfectly fine? And he admitted he knows he did it. He like messed children, so on and so forth. Would you allow him to come? It's like if you had a company. Even knowing that, like, yes, of course, you say like he has the right to come back inside and so on and so forth. But would you go and get?
What did you do exactly?
No, as in like let's say he was convicted and proved, to have
about what then? About
a child.
I think, okay. Okay, no, because I mean, in my own belief, I think the punishment for those people is capital punishment. Yeah. So I mean, technically, in my worldview, he shouldn't.
Yeah.
Be even able to join the club in that sense. So no.
So it's like I think there's it. Yeah,
I'm not there is difference. Yeah, they're like smaller stuff. I'm maybe I'm putting myself in Greenwood shoes. Not that I would ever do something like that, but you have, I don't know, a period where you make a lot of mistakes and then that stays with you. Obviously, that shows you to not make egregious mistakes. But yeah, I don't know. And people like Greenwood, I mean, I'm gonna be honest. I have said I would
go and take him with
yeah, Greenwood would cook for PSG. Yeah, I remember when he was cooking at Getafe before Marseille got him. I was like, yo, left-footed right winger, giving us that English PR as one. And honestly, most Marseille fans don't care about it now that he's playing good for them. There are obviously some people that are vocal about it, but I don't think most people are against it in that sense.
Yeah, I mean, I think it's because of the nature of the crime. I think it makes it bad because like people, like for example, like I'll go and say like Neymar, for example, is pretty known to like be very like, he's not uh, he's not
Immoral
no
from
as
a
in
like religious perspective.
yeah. So like I'm Christian, so he was in terms of like adultery, for example, sleeping around
Yeah,
has kids, so on and so forth. But like I love Neymar the player, but I'm able to separate like go and say like Neymar the player is probably my favorite like player to watch,
yeah,
but
yeah,
like the
yeah, yeah.
person, he's not like the best role model out there. But you're able,
True,
like,
true,
but it's
true.
like. Are you able to separate that, like those moral cores with the player and the player themselves, when it comes to like a crime where, let's say, for example, he had been convicted of that? I think it's tenuous. Do you think PSG would, if a thing something like that would represent? I don't
No,
think PSG would have done so.
no, 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 no.
I think
That I think Greenwood was a great opportunity for PSG to even sign. But I think the main reason they didn't because I mean it just
the
the
PR,
negatives outweigh the positives. Even if
yeah,
Greenwood is absolutely amazing, scores 30 goals,
yeah,
no, everyone will still think
cook
about
him,
that.
yeah, yeah, yeah,
And here Orlean is saying like a kid look up to these players is bad, and no, I definitely agree in that sense.
yeah.
If Greenwood keeps hitting women, exactly, because then it's just that what he did is obviously a huge thing, but yeah, yeah. I mean, we started all of this from the Chevalier stuff, man. I just hope it doesn't blow up. I mean, I'm still seeing people tweet and talk about it consistently.
Yeah, I mean, I just hope it gets swept under the. When did this like? When did he like it initially?
Oh, wait. I think early today. So I'm finding this here. So this dude says, okay, so it's real. So I'm officially a huge hater of Chevalier, and not for his performances, but for the man he is. The faffs are outside.
Hmm?
Le faf,
I don't know. That's some slang. I have no idea what FAFs mean.
my dude, you're falling for the trap. And I know this dude actually. Let me follow him. He has a YouTube channel.
Oh yeah, I know
PSG,
him.
dude. Yeah, yeah,
Yeah, I
yeah.
know him.
So he says, my dude, you're falling for the trap, buddy. Chevalier's account is verified, and when he likes stuff, he puts his username LC30 with the verification badge and not Lucas Chevalier. I don't know where that's coming from, but it's fake. And then he shows this picture. Oh, okay, it's with the
Yeah.
verified. And he says, at start, we send you that, and then we send you another one with the search. My God, are you serious? You see, it's a montage on Insta. When you like the first Poseidon that comes up with the search if you have it. So explain to me why this screen doesn't match the Insta like. Or is that stupid? It's you. You're stupid, buddy. You're pretending not to understand her assertive on the screen. Hey, if it's really true, I'm the first to insult her. My God, but here we gotta stop, buddy. We can clearly say there's nothing right. Even the accounts on the video, you type Chevalier, there's nothing.
He's saying it's
Might
not
just say I
true.
liked it.
Is that it?
Oh, and this he just said. But here it clearly shows
Yeah.
it's his main account and everything. So I think maybe he was just trying to support Chevalier, and then was like, yeah, you know what, you guys are right, man. Oh,
I
Fabs means fascist.
oh, okay.
France or français.
Okay. Oh, français. Okay, yeah, I see. Yeah, I just hope that like it just dies down. I think I think I'm probably gonna go now on TikTok, seeing all the French TikTok. They're all gonna be talking with. I just
Yeah,
hope like just let it die down. It's not publicity that we need. The crime and
exactly.
everything.
Testing.
Yeah, especially now that we can hear you. Especially now that we're not performing that well as well.
Yeah.
And that's the thing. They've been waiting for like any kind of PSG drama. We went from
Yeah.
like
Yeah, people
Neymar
need
and
drama.
Mbappe, our two main players beefing, to fucking Chevalier lacking an Instagram comments. I mean, an Instagram post.
Bro, PSG fans are like women, bro. They just love drama. Just, just anything. Like it can't be boring. Like shit cannot be boring. Shit cannot go well and be boring. There needs to be some fireworks somehow, some way. We need, to dramatize shit, you know? To just, give the little atmosphere, just have a little atmosphere that's
But I also think it's a bit like I don't know. I feel like they pick and like for example, like I'd say like even Zabarni, you could say he's pretty like openly political, saying like, oh, I'm not like about the the Russia Ukraine thing, so on and so forth, and like a lot of these PSG fans are going saying, oh, like move this political stuff. We don't want to talk
Man,
about
is
it.
Zabarni gonna talk that bullshit? I don't give a fuck about that shit. I really don't give a fuck. Please, Russian striker, whoever that Russian striker is, I watched the tape. That Russian number 10 that we were linked to, Alexei something. That motherfucker is a genius. That motherfucker is a genius. If he pulls up, I don't want Zabarni complaining. Now Safanov, he's a backup goalkeeper. I mean, his fate is already sealed. He'll never be a starter at Paris Saint-Germain, so he'll probably leave in January or maybe or in the summer. But yeah, man, if we signed an Israeli player, how would you? If we signed a Yossi Benayoun or a Bruno Salomon or Salomon Minor Salomon or
yeah.
Didn't he play at Spurs?
Yeah, he did. I think he's on loan currently. I think he's still on their books.
Oh wow.
I mean, but Spurs is a pretty like historically Jewish club.
Yeah, Daniel Levy and
yeah, but I mean, I don't like it's fine. Like I don't need to know all the political leanings. Like if we're gonna go and be like unless this person goes and says like crazy stuff like really like even in like today's like where it's like whoa buddy then okay yeah, but if like they just hold this belief and whatnot, I'm like okay fine. Like it's like would you go like would you leave your job if you found out somebody like voted for the other party? It's like
absolutely not.
So yeah. I don't know. I feel like we've gone like it's I mean it's pretty darn like the
end of the day your
snowflakey.
teammates you still got to be cordial with one another.
I'm not saying that these guys need to like be having like barbecues and inviting each other to their houses and whatnot, but like you're just play.
Yeah, man, that Russian number 10 that we're linked to, the tape is the film is crazy.
Who does he play for?
I think Lokomotiv Moscow, I believe.
Alexei Loka.
Who else are we linked to? Just popped up in my mind. A player that we should really be after is Nico Paz. He's a really good player and he's young. He's also a left-footed winger, so his profile is something we desperately need.
I don't think we'd be able to get him. Isn't he like on like he's got like a release?
He's on Madrid's books.
Yeah, he's on Madrid's Madrid release clause at Madrid, so it'd be difficult to get him.
It would be, and I don't think he would be content being on the wing. I think he's a pure number 10. Yeah.
I don't want to stunt Dewey's progression.
Will Dewey extend? Yes or no?
Extend?
Will he extend before the end of the season? Will he extend? Yes or no?
Oh, like a contract extension.
Yeah, contract.
Oh, okay. I think it would depend on like how.
Come on, yes or no? It's yes or no.
Yes. I mean, I said Dewey's going to be our best player. I think he will.
Okay.
Well, you don't think so?
I think it's 50-50. I ain't gonna lie.
As in, do you think he's not going to extend because he wants to leave, or just like to like put himself in a better like bargaining position?
I think it's both. I think it's ambitions as well. I think he understands that, like at a Premier League club, he could be the number one guy in a front line. At PSG, I don't think he could be that. I'm talking about Barcola.
Oh, you're talking about Barcola. Oh, okay.
Did I say Dewey?
Yeah, you said Dewey. That's why.
What the fuck is wrong with me? I be saying Dewey when I mean Barcola. I be saying Mayulu when I mean Mbaye. What the fuck is wrong with me? My bad. I was talking strictly about Barcola.
Barcola is a lot more 50-50, I think. Fair enough. Yeah, I think I probably be with you 50-50 with Barcola, yeah.
Yeah.
It would depend on his performances. Like if he if he's not like starting week in week out, then yeah, I could see him not playing there.
Yeah, man. Like if he goes, I need a bag though. I need a bag. I need
No, I
100
need a
M's.
lot of money. I need
I need 100
minimum.
M's.
Yeah, like
Minimum 100. Minimum
yeah,
100.
minimum 100. Yeah, I agree. Dang, yeah, Barco would hurt. I just feel like
No, it
the
would definitely hurt.
Barcola Dewey, the BBDD. Oh, it was that supposed to be a generational
That
link?
sounded gay as hell.
Yo, I just seen a report. Liverpool want to sign a big winger in January, and they were in for Barcola in the summer. Do you think they would go back in for him?
Oh, I
No,
mean,
no.
if they do, they're gonna have to, like, it's gonna be like 150 plus minimum.
Liverpool,
No.
man, them
No,
motherfuckers
if
got
we were
bread.
honest.
Liverpool got bread to spend, dude. Like
But
they're not.
the thing,
Look how much they're spending. They're even willing to spend 100 million. I saw a report that they're willing to spend close to 100 million euros on Bastoni to replace Van Dijk in the long term. Like them motherfuckers is not playing.
I mean,
Like,
if they
they
wanted
got
to go,
bread. I didn't know Liverpool were like. I didn't know they were
well, they didn't
caked out
spend.
like this, man.
I mean, they didn't spend like anything last year, and they sold pretty well this year. But yeah, they've been pretty frugal these last couple of years. I think that's why. But even still, like, I don't like if they want to get Barkley, like doing a mid-season transfer. The only issue is that Barkley, you could argue his transfer value's probably dipped a bit. But still, even
No,
still, I think like,
that's not relevant. That's not relevant.
but the thing is, so PSG could easily go and ask for, like, PSG don't need to sell, so PSG could very easily go and be like, okay, you want to go 150 mil minimum.
100%. Yeah, no, I agree there.
I think that's probably like 150 mil is like I'm coming to the negotiating table. Just take a player off you mid for if Liverpool want to get Barcola in the winter.
No one's paying that much for him, bro.
Well, hold on. How much do you think Barcola could go for
Like,
normally?
80 or 90 mil.
You're
What's
crazy.
spend on 150?
Why not 100? 100? You don't think you go for 100?
Okay, like Phil, even if you
hundo?
say that, Phil.
You don't think Barcola can go for 100?
I don't know.
After all these bums like Darwin, like come on, you don't see the niggas who's gone for 100? Isak went for what?
150.
Come on, man.
No, look, which club would buy him for? Because like,
We're
Ekitike,
saying
what did
Liverpool. We're
Ekitike
saying
go for? What did Ekitike
like
go
90
for?
mil, 90 mil.
Yeah, Ekitike went for. Get the fuck out of
Yeah,
here.
bro,
dude.
Phil, you think if
fine.
you think if Ekitike can go for now from Frankfurt, mind you, you don't think Barcola can go for minimum 100?
Probably 100. But things, which club would spend that?
We're saying Liverpool, like, because assuming they have the money. Do
Liverpool
you
definitely got that bread?
like even just in the market? Like, hold on. Like, you've got people like
Bro,
your Bino
honestly,
Gittins
yo.
going for like 60, 70, Garnacho and whatnot. You think Barcola, a player who got like nearly 40 J last year, is proven at the biggest stage, so on and so forth. Ikitike is going for what? 90 mil.
Honestly,
And
man, in this
Barcola, who's
era-
at a big club, proven is a regular starter for, like, plays for his national team, is
It's
either a
easy.
starter or comes off the bench, is not going
it's
for
easily
minimum
100.
100.
It's easily 100 at least. You know
Bruh.
what I've learned, dude, like about modern football? Like you need them wide threats. You need them wide threats, man. Like you can't just play in
Barcola
front
would
of the
tear up the prem. Oh my
He would
God.
tear up the prem.
Yeah.
Absolutely tear up the prem.
That's what I'm saying. Like, for me, if you wanted to get in the winter, minimum 130. Like, minimum. He's young as well. He's not old. He's young. He's proven at the top level now for 2 years. He's a French international. And on top of that, PSG don't need to sell. Like, hold on, Phil. Wasn't it like Newcastle were like offering like 80 plus mil for like Fermin Lopez?
Who?
Newcastle, like over the, then there were like rumors and whatnot.
Yo, y'all could flip Furman Furman has taken a great crazy leap this season. How much could you flip Furman? I think you guys could flip Furman for 90 million, 80, 90 million euros. Easy.
Yeah.
But Newcastle were interested. Like I was hearing like 80 mil, 90 mils for Fermin.
How much would Jeremy Doku go for in this market?
Like 80.
I'd say 100.
Probably up there.
And he's not even. You can argue that he's not a 100 million caliber player, but his profile, 1v1 winger profiles are they're so important. They're damn near. They come at a huge premium, man. I can't rate teams that don't have a 1v1 winger. It's impossible. I just can't rate teams.
1v1 or like behind, like running behind winger.
Both. I mean, both. Like, because that's what the winger's job strictly is to destabilize. That's your job. So whether that's 1v1, getting in behind.
Like Phil. So back in the summer, I remember I made a video about this. So Voltamater went to Newcastle for 80 mil from Stuttgart. And that Stuttgart season last year, he wasn't even in the Champions League team. So when we played them, he wasn't in the squad.
He wasn't in the squad. He was not in the.
And then Fermin, you guys they were interested in him for 100 mil. So if you think, Newcastle were interested in Fermin for 100 mil.
No, that was waffle, bro.
It's just murmurs. But anyways, the thing is, Voltamater, who had no major Champions League experience, went to Newcastle for 80 mil. 80 mil.
Why couldn't they give that? 80
and at that point, he was like barely starting for the
80 mil. Why couldn't they give that to Gonzalo, dog?
Yeah, I think Barcola can go for 100. I forgot how inflated
the market is.
100 is like lowest. 100 is is low key reduced. I'd say
you said 150 mil, no?
150. Yeah, if you want to take him off in the winter window, because I'd say base Barcola goes for 120, like normally in the summer and whatnot.
Yeah.
You add on to the fact mid-season, I'm saying you bump that up by an extra 30 mil.
Nah, but Barcola not leaving though. It don't make sense. Actually, it does make a lot of sense for him to leave. I'm not gonna lie, but we can't lose him right now. Man, you feeling Vinny? If we lose Barcola, you feeling that Vinny action?
No. No.
Okay, Vinny. Okay, can I actually want to talk about this. So Cherki, right? We Cherki. The time for Cherki to come to PSG was actually the season we won the Champions League, the 2024-2025 season. So the summer of 2024, that's when he was actually supposed to come. That was the only time. But then he changed, when the medical was scheduled, he changed his mind and said, no, I want to go to Dortmund. I think the Dortmund project suits me better. So because of that, Lucho and Campo said, oh, you change our mind on us? Fuck that. We'll never go back for you again. And so that's why we never revived our interest after that summer of 2024. Now you have Julian Alvarez, same guy, rejected us, right? By all reports last season. Last season was a time for him to come to us. Now he's not having the best of times with Atleti. I mean, Atleti will probably finish in the top 4, but they're not going to win shit. They're not going to win any silverware this season. We know how it goes. So if you're Julian, if you're PSG, are you reconsidering getting Julian? But you didn't reconsider getting Cherki? Are you going to go back on your promise? Because you said, oh, this is a new era. If a player rejects us, we don't come back.
But Cherki didn't just reject us. He gave us blue balls. That's the difference. Alvarez, he was we talked with Alvarez and stuff, and he politely, respectfully said, I've already talked with Atletico Madrid. Thank you so much for the offer. Who knows, maybe I will come in the future, but not now. Cherki, he was yes. And there was nah, you know what? I want to go to Dortmund instead. And he was working with that bitch as well, which he obviously knows how PSG feel about her. So I don't think Alvarez, the door is open. I think Lucha is a huge fan.
So y'all, Y'all taking the Alvarez? Junior, how do you feel about Alvarez?
I mean, I've spoken about this before. I think I'm warming up to it more and more. My
You're
initial
warming up,
feeling,
okay.
yeah, my initial feeling was similar. Like, well, yeah, he rejected. It depends. I guess if what Mo says is true, that like it was more respectful that Peach just came in later, then okay,
Yeah.
yeah. But if it's like he just
A rejection
rejected
is
us,
still a rejection.
true,
Is still a
yeah,
rejection,
and especially for me, the way I saw
you
it
know?
before was like if he rejected us, went to Atletico Madrid, then 2 years into it, he's actually doesn't really like it and whatnot, and all of a sudden wants to come back, and if he comes back, he would probably want to be like basically a guaranteed starter or basically start week in week out, and that would mean, assuming everyone's fit and healthy, putting Dembele back to his more I guess natural right wing position, but a position where, as in he would rather prefer playing through the middle. I'd go and seem like, am I gonna go and the player that rejected us? I'm not gonna go and tell my best player to no. Now you're gonna have to go and sacrifice, go back to where your previous position. Then
What,
like you can go
what,
and
what
say,
if what if Alvarez
But
comes to
again,
play on the wing? What
just
if we
like
bring
with
him to play on
Barca.
the wing? What if we bring him to we just
No. That was a major reason he left City. He didn't get enough playing
Yeah, he
time.
doesn't-
When he started, he was playing off the left.
yeah, he wants to play through the middle.
No, but he replaced De Bruyne for a bit. When De Bruyne was hurt, he played right behind Haaland, like in the hole.
Yeah.
But I don't know. Like, look at David Villa. Look at David Villa. David Villa, prolific goal scorer in La Liga.
Yeah.
Insane. One of the best strikers in the world, undoubtedly.
Yeah.
Goes to Barcelona, and he's hugging the touchline for Pessi.
Yeah. Or, Tosin, you can go to 2015. Barca signed Suarez, and they forced Messi to go to the left side.
No, but it was different though. When first and foremost, when Messi wasn't even playing as a striker. Like the year before, you had Alexis Sanchez there, and Messi was already playing a lot more on the wing. So this wasn't like it wouldn't be such a stark difference from like Messi in 2011 was the like false nine with Pep Guardiola's Barca to all of a sudden getting put right back to the wing again, and even still like Alvarez is great and whatnot, but
complaining, Messi didn't like it in the beginning.
Yeah,
I think Alvarez is a quality player. I just don't think.
But the thing is,
I don't think you think he's elite. You think he's like what levels do you think he could reach at Paris Saint-Germain? You think he could reach Ballon d'Or level?
I don't know if that's the other thing too. Is that like even still like Mo, you're talking about like Messi getting moved on. I don't think Messi and Luis Enrique don't have the like coziest of relationships.
Yeah,
and it's one of the reasons why he left. And so like, do you think it'd be fair like to basically alienate your best player over that, the player that won you the Champions League was so instrumental to get?
But that's the thing. Like, I don't know why you bring in this from Dembele's point. I don't think Dembele would see it like that. Like, oh, I'm the secondary man now.
No. Dembele won't be that.
Well, things. So let's say like it would depend on how strict. Like Dembele's
Plus,
obviously
it's
like.
not like Dembele. I think Dembele maybe even likes to play around wing.
No,
I
I
think
think
it's
it's.
play both positions.
I think he's made it at least decently clear
Or
that he
Junior,
enjoys.
another one. Think about it like Neymar. Neymar came in and he used to be the left winger, but then Tuchel wanted to play more Mbappe striker and Neymar behind him, and we became even better because of that adjustment. Like, I think Dembouz is 10 out of 10 as a right winger and a false nine.
The thing is, though, it's more so like, I guess one of the reasons why he probably prefers playing centrally is more about the off-ball responsibility. All Dembouz has to do is press the goalkeeper, press the first defender. That's it.
Yeah.
Like, you don't need to run back on defense. You don't like on the wing. You probably have to do that shit.
Yeah.
So maybe that's where I can see the argument. But in terms of like on ball stuff, off the right wing, he's comfy, bro.
I don't know. I just feel like if he's gone and said like explicitly, like I think this is the best year of my life. I like playing as a number 9. I love it there because I mean there was an interview during the Club World Cup. I think it was before this. I mean, anyways at some point like he was asked like by the PSG media team like, oh, is this the best season of your life? He was like, yeah, because I'm playing through more centrally. I like the fact that I'm able to score tapping goals. If he plays on the wing, he won't be able to do that nearly as much. Like you can go say, oh, he's gonna play more inside and so on. Like he's not gonna
I think
be.
he can still score goals though.
Yeah,
He can
but
still
as in
get
he, but
20.
the thing is, though, he won't be the main focal point as he was last season when he was playing false nine, and that's the thing. Is then you'd be all it would look from like if I'm looking at it from Dembele's
You can still be
perspective.
a focal point. You can still be a focal point. You can
But the
still be a creative hub from the wing. Like that's what Dogmal is, for example, at Barca. Like you can still be.
Yeah, but the thing is, with that, I feel like Dembele enjoys this thing of where he is the one responsible. He's the one putting the ball in the back of the net, and you can do the mental gymnastics and whatnot. If Alvarez comes, he'd be that focal point. He'd be the guy occupying that space, and Dembele would sort of be serving him. And like, I'm not saying like Dembele is gonna throw a hissy fit and whatnot and do so.
Yeah, but the thing is, Alvarez Jr. He's not like a Haaland or an Mbappe. Alvarez is gonna serve Dembele.
True. But as in the thing is though, is that like where would you start? Like you're not gonna have.
I'm not gonna lie, man. I'm not gonna lie. Like I like that Dembele had that season where he had the pressure of scoring the goals, and if he wants that for himself, fine. Let's continue that way. But I think now that we've won that Champions League, I would actually like to put less pressure on him and actually get that goal scorer. And I don't think Alvarez is that guy. Like,
But okay, what if Dembele wants to be that goal
I want
scorer?
Erling. I really want Erling, dude. Because if we get Erling, and hear me out, this is gonna sound crazy as well. If we get an OC man,
No,
I really do
don't
think
Osimhen's
Dembele
not
and
coming. He's not
Kvara
coming.
and Doué as playmakers. Dembele, Kvara, Doué as playmakers. I think that their game will up tenfold.
I
really do think that, but
I don't feel like
can Lucho do that? Can he tweak his system to get like a bona fide 9 that shit, he gonna get you them 30, 40 goals, 50 goals,
like I don't know.
and like it's comfortable for that's more space underneath in the underneath zones for your Doués, your Dembeles, your Kvaratskhelia to
Do you
do their
think
thing.
I
But
think
but when we play that front three, Doué, Kvara, Dembele, we see the shortcomings. Like we see the highs, like Aston Villa first leg, where they all were just scintillating, and then there's the lows, like the Club World Cup final, where we just look toothless. You know,
hold on, even that, like, hold on, like we're talking about the Doué chance where he tries to square it. Like we still created opportunities in that game.
Spurs Super Cup final.
Again, that one, as in I don't want to, because now it sounds like an excuse, but again, 7 days coming back and so on and so forth. Like, I just think
Arsenal first leg. I just keep giving you examples.
First leg in the semis.
Yeah, first leg. Yeah.
Yeah,
I mean, we're a little bit toothless. I mean, sure, we.
I said we weren't nearly, but you're also talking about then like the best. You're like arguably one of, if not the best, defensive side in Europe last year.
Agreed.
We still created chances.
Agreed, but see, like, do you trust that a second season running?
And if it's worked one season, like there's, I mean, of course, if you're never, changing, you're stagnating. But like, if it worked then,
Tosin is spitting about like. I feel like your attack needs a change. I know y'all won the Champions League with like the Bulls false nine gimmick, but like I feel like
it's not a gimmick.
It's not a gimmick.
Like if it works, not a gimmick, but like
call it gimmicky though.
System, I will say, but I feel like now, I feel like the Bulls need to go back on the flanks, and you need like a center. You need like a center forward that can like dominate the box or like make runs or play
like do the dirty work, like really do that dirty work.
We're not. The thing is, hold on, like let's like without being disrespectful.
Like this is why Ramos is a dud. This is why Ramos.
No, but hold on, but like without being disrespectful to Haaland or anything, like all Haaland is, you could argue, he's a better Gonzalo Ramos. Like
that is absolutely asinine. That is you might just leave the stream.
Respect Haaland, bro.
No, hold on.
Respect Haaland.
No, let me develop. Let me.
That's so disrespectful. Even Lucho, do you remember what Lucho said about that? Like, I would play a 9 if I had a Haaland. which is basically.
I mean,
an
listen, I don't know
indictment
if you
on
would.
Gonzalo weak ass.
So
Like,
hold on.
what
Do
are
you do you
saying?
think though? Do you think though? Like for example, I saw Holland played today. City. I mean, obviously a team and whatnot. Who like generally speaking,
Bro,
Pep
Holland
have
dunked on Konate.
no.
Holland
Hold on.
fucking dunked on
Let me finish.
Konate. You
Hold
think
on. Let me finish my point though.
you be
Today
trolling, man?
in the game, right? You go and you look. City, PSG, Pep, Luis Enrique, similar philosophies, wanting to keep the ball, so on and so forth. Today, actually, if anything, Liverpool actually outpossessed. But generally speaking, their teams are going to have the ball. Today, Holland had like 26 touches in the entire game. Yes, he scored his goal, did that. But is that like something that like I guess we'll go and say he scores your goals and whatnot, which okay, fair, and that maybe you'd argue that PSG, dominate the ball even more than the City, and so
Bro,
you'll have more chances. But like he doesn't get involved whatsoever, and I think that's also one of the. And if you have a Holland there, one of the plus sides of having the Doué, Kvara, Dembele is that they're
we don't
so
need we
interchangeable.
don't need that. We don't need that.
I'm just saying, like sometimes the grass is greener on the other side. The devil you know is better than the devil you don't.
Imagine Doué, Dembele, Kvara with an anchor. That's what I'm trying to tell you, G.
I
Them
mean,
boys would go crazy.
as in, if you go and you sell, if there's an opportunity on the market to get Holland, I won't say no, but like I think that the way we've got
Bro,
it now is perfectly
Junior,
fine.
stop. Holland and your team will make you unstoppable, bro. Like,
KD signing. KD signing.
hey, make you exactly. But Tosin, I have a question for you. Like, I always hear you like further about Vinny and stuff. Does that mean that like you been Cavara? Like, cause if you want Vinny
Yeah,
on your
true.
team,
No,
how is Cavara?
it would be one of Kvara ain't going nowhere, so it'll probably
Like,
be
cannot
called.
sell but not start. I mean,
No, we can play 4 attackers.
oh
It's
man,
viable.
stop this, man. It's not
You're
FIFA.
not
Be
Viable.
doing.
realistic, man.
Bro, Bayern do it. If Bayern can do it, why the fuck can't we? Bayern play with
Oh, Germans
6
are
players
different,
ahead of
bro.
the ball. Bayern play with 6 players ahead of the ball and 4. Like teams typically play with 5 ahead of the ball, 5 behind the ball. Bayern say, "Fuck it, we'll put that extra man in that bitch." Like you can have your style, like, and they're all high intensity players as well.
But hold on, Vinny is a left winger.
Yeah,
Kvara is a
where would
left
Cavara play?
winger.
Oh,
Yeah,
you're saying
Kva-
Vinny? Vinny?
Well, I mean,
yeah.
he
If
seems.
Vinny
Where
were
does
to join
Vinny
your
come in?
team,
Oh, you're asking about. I thought
I,
we're talking about Holland.
no, Vinny, bro.
Oh,
Because
Vinny.
the reason I brought up because you always talk about like how you would like Vinny on your team, but like I was asking you, does that mean that you bend Cavara? Because like,
Honestly, man, I think I would like the Doku I saw today. I would like that on my team.
oh, why are you so reactionary, bro?
no,
Like, pick a
Doku
player
is
you
good though.
who do you
Doku.
want.
No,
Actually,
Nowadays,
you know what?
Vinny,
You know
that's
what?
what I
Low
want on
key.
my team. I want someone like we haven't had that since Dembouz in his debut season, where we just have a winger that just has the beating of his fullback 8 out of 10 times, and you can just keep giving it to him. Like our first season under Lucho, our offensive animation was actually dog shit. It was just Dembele and Hakimi save us, make differences on the right hand side. Like that was our offense in Lucho's first season. But it was fun when Dembele was having great games and Hakimi as well, because they would just run, 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 run. Like the running power and the technical quality just down that channel was just it was a devastating mix. But that you see that same approach was like it was a gift and a curse because it's what we depended on. But in the biggest games of the season, like against Dortmund, they both shitted the bed. They crossed the ball like 50 times between them, and it didn't mean like so. It's a gift and a curse. So that's why we diversified our shit and brought in Kvara. We brought in Doué, which definitely helped.
yeah, true.
But now, like I think we need an anchor. I think the next step now is an anchor. But like a physical phenom, like the kind that bullies center backs.
I mean,
And
I don't get this.
There's only
Like,
two names in my
ready.
mind. It's only 2 names in my mind: Holland and
We,
Osimhen.
I mean, we'd had opportunities to get Osimhen. We never went on it, and
No, wait, no, that's not true, Junior. So 2024, and it's already been confirmed by De Laurentiis, the Napoli president. PSG put in a 150 or to $200 million bid for Kvara and Osimhen to come together in a double swoop. but Napoli rejected it. And then I guess a couple months later, we ended up just getting Kvara.
So, man, I think if it ain't broke, don't fix it. I don't know why we need to go like completely change the way.
No. This is actually a discussion for like the following season. For this season, let's just see what it looks like. Because Dembu's got to get healthy.
Like
And
Junior,
Due as well.
think about like Madrid when they won UCLs. Like they had Bale, Benzema, Ronaldo, but then they switched up to a 4-3-1-2 with Isco as a 10.
Mm,
Mm-hmm.
So
good
like
one.
to stay at the top, you can't like do the same all the time. That's why I like
Exactly.
Alvarez, because you will still get like majority of the offensive output from them boosts, but you add another one, a more consistent one. And the thing I like about Alvarez, like when you talk about Haaland, you say he can't be in the game and stuff. That's why I like Alvarez. He will give us both. He will give us a lot of similarities to Dembele false nine, but he will also give us another edge. Like he will be our best goal scorer, best finisher with Dembele.
Facts.
I think
man.
Kvara hasn't been the best finisher. Due hasn't been the best finisher, but Kola definitely not. I think we maybe need more consistent finishers in attack. Like we were winning games last season by 1 goal. Like we need to smack teams.
And honestly, this season, let's be honest, the attack has been dog shit this season.
Yeah.
Okay.
Well, I mean, the attack's
Fucking-
also just
our-
not
most-
been playing much. Like,
no, it's just really been Dembele and Due. But if you look at it though, bro, our top scorer in the league this season is Joao Neves
No way. Tosin,
with 4 goals. Yes,
are you serious?
4 league goals. Joao Neves is our top league
Jesus.
goal scorer. The
Phil,
player with
Phil,
the
who do you
most
think has the most GA?
with the most GA in our team.
Yeah, ask Phil. Who do you think?
Oh, I think he'll guess it right.
The most G on your team. Don't tell me,
Yeah.
is it Neves again?
No.
No.
no,
Okay.
close.
Might be a fullback, Hakimi or Nuno.
Still
No.
No.
is Nuno?
No,
No.
you're wrong.
Oh,
Okay. Okay, I don't know who's has the
The
highest.
best midfielder in the world.
Vitinha has the
Vitinha.
highest.
he has like 11 GA. Like he's doing some Xavi 09.
This is some like he's doing this from Regista in this like libero midfield role that he's playing, and it's some genius shit. This is high level shit. But shout out to our midfield, man. You know, even in forward passes and stuff like Vitinha, Fabian Ruiz rank really high in that as well. Like our midfield been balling this season. But attack and
Yeah.
defense,
Damn, your attack is
which
terrible.
includes the goalkeeper.
Phil, have
No.
you seen the goals we conceded today?
I saw like the lob over the goalkeeper, and yeah, I saw both goals.
Did it remind you of Barca? Because Phil, that's how I felt when we conceded the goals. Like, it's so easy for the opponent. We tried to do some offside trap gimmick, and we just fucked up horrendous both times.
But I still think the goals that we conceded are not as comical
Our
as
goal was more.
your goal was comical.
Yeah, no,
Your
that
goal-
one.
I was so hot, but hopefully, yeah. Our goals were
Wait.
worse, but I feel like your goals. Like, could the goalkeeper could have done anything better? I don't know.
Oh, 100%, man. We
How?
were
Maybe the first one. Maybe the first one. The second one is a bit more like you could see. Maybe he should come out or not. Like, I think the second
first
one's
one,
less.
how?
As in, like he gets his foot stuck. Like he gets his foot stuck again. He did the same thing against Strasbourg. Like he gets stuck in the grass. Like he didn't like angle it out. And the finish by Alfonso. Well, I can't remember his surname right now. But like the guy who scored, it wasn't
Morera.
great. Yeah, Alfonso Morera. It wasn't crazy, but like Chevalier just didn't do enough.
Well, I'm a fan there.
And like I
Okay,
didn't
here,
watch
Fred,
it.
look. You see here, we're trying to do the offside trap gimmick here.
Oh shit!
Warren caught lacking. Then Zabarin was caught lacking for the second goal as well. But now I will show you the finish from the angle. You will see like why we think Chevalier messed up.
I don't know why.
Okay, here. You see 1v1
Mhm.
and look Chevalier. First of all, as a keeper, majority of players are gonna go low in a 1v1, either to your right or to your left. You should already start preparing for that. He's
What happened?
Okay.
And then he just stands here.
Oh shit! Yeah, that's bad.
Look at the
Jesus.
reflex he does here. Look at that. He's unsure.
The
Am I gonna
goalie
go
even
out?
died. No.
No, look at that stance. That stance is disgusting. Look at the stance.
Jesus.
Here, the ball is already hit, and
Yeah,
he's standing
he's
there.
past it. Yeah, it's not. It's not.
Junior Mo. I don't want to rub it in, but like, do you guys still believe he's better than Juan Garcia?
He's had a better
Or a
career
debate?
still. He still had a
Huh?
better career. He still had a better
He's
career.
had a better career.
Wow,
Phil,
that career nonsense. They're
Phil,
both
Phil,
young.
Phil,
Fuck
Phil,
out of
Phil.
here, dog.
Look at his underlying
That-
stats.
No, but
Chevalier's
but-
underlying stats at Lille are crazy.
I don't
and
care.
Phil, look, Phil, that opinion was said before the season started, right? Or like after maybe 2 games or something.
No, it was during the season
I-
too. It was right before the Barca PSG game too. You guys were talking about it too.
Not me. I had Juan Garcia in my.
Well, I mean, I never said
Hello?
I never said that like Chevalier was better this season. I'm saying over the course of the he's still better.
How you bring up careers like they're
That's because
old
that's
heads,
hold on, no, Phil, don't do this. I've been consistent.
Jeez.
I've always accepted that this season he's been better than him. There's no issues. There's no two ways about it. However, what I'm going and saying is that you can't therefore now go and say that he's not always been better than him. That's the point. You can't
But,
just.
but I think what Phil is talking about now is that, do you think overall he's the better keeper? Now that we've seen those previous seasons and this season, overall, like even when Chevalier starts performing, is Juan Garcia still going to be better? And I think from the games, Juan Garcia only played 7 games for Barca, Phil, but he looks insane.
No, I still.
Barca hasn't kept a single clean sheet since he got injured. They've conceded, I think,
A lot.
21 goals in 10 games. They're conceding like
Jesus.
2.1 goals per game. Under Juan Garcia, you conceded only 0.7. Like the impact he's had.
True, but okay, but what I'll go and say,
than
hold
Donna
on, but what I'll
last
go and
season.
say is like again, I mean, I think Juan Garcia is an excellent keeper, but like there's no two ways about that. But the issue too, I'll go and say is that yes, Barca have done that, but you would also say that Barca have played more difficult teams compared to who they were playing with Juan Garcia. Like who did Juan Garcia have to face? Right, he didn't have to face PSG.
Newcastle. Only Newcastle.
Yeah. So thus far, his biggest
Bro,
test is
Just
Newcastle.
accept it. Do you know how to make an argument, bro? Like
Hold on. If you're saying right, this season he's definitely been better than Chevalier, there's no two ways about that. But like if you want to go and say the best, then I'll go and say like, okay, is what I've seen of Joan Garcia thus far better than, for example, Chevalier against Real Madrid or Atletico Madrid last year? No.
Well, last year too, Garcia was insane. He carried.
Okay,
Espanyol
but
from
again, yes, he
relegation.
carried an Espanyol team, yes, in La Liga, but Chevalier was doing this for a
Chevalier
Lille
was the
team
best
Well, he
in the
didn't have
Champions
capacity
League.
to
One
do
best
that in the
goalkeeper in
Champions League.
League.
I didn't get your
Yeah, but-
argument. Like,
No, because hold
Chevalier
on,
won
because
best
doing it in
goalkeeper in
a
Ligue
higher
1 over
level is
Donnarumma,
more
bro.
impressive.
He won it
Well,
over
like-
Donnarumma. He won best goalkeeper in Ligue 1 over
Like
Donnarumma,
for like
man.
Phil, hold on. If you're going and saying that, so then why was nobody up in arms when Juan Garcia wasn't selected in the top 5 for the best goalkeepers? Nobody had any issues then. Because before when that happened, Barcelona hadn't started playing during the course of the season. It's only now all of a
You know
sudden
why
that,
he's just acting like this? This is Barca's first ever like goalkeeper that they've had that actually has talent. So they're gassing it. They're
No,
gassing
but
this Joan Garcia shit. But just
Like,
let him
Phil,
play
Phil.
the game.
I heard you say
He's very
you
promising.
stop acting like just some gas shit, bro. I remember. I think it was after the Raul Vallecano game. You were like, wow, Barca got a demon, and I
No,
think
hold on,
he
but
is
the
a
thing
gem.
with
He's
Phil-
a gem. He's a gem. But
hey
that's
Phil,
one game.
nobody's putting into contention the fact that he's a great keeper. The things we're comparing him, as you're saying, is at his best. Is he still better than Lucas Chevalier? And what you can say thus far is Lucas Chevalier's proven it, not only in with all due respect to Espanyol and whatnot, in La Liga for a relegation battling team. But Lucas Chevalier's done it for a team that is competing in Europe. And if I'm almost like Lille was went to the playoffs, so on and so forth in the Champions
that's a
League.
lazy argument, bro. But let's agree to disagree, I guess. Let's agree. Like
That's
a-
like taking
a
some
player
like
is able
random La
to-
Liga player
just 'cause
currently.
a player is able to play in the Champions League compared to another player who's
Well, it's proving it. Like, hold on.
who's
Would you
on a
not go and?
shitty team that can't play in Champions League? Like, bro, like what is like?
Okay, no,
saying,
hold
like,
on. Wait, Phil.
young
That's like going and
PG
saying with like Carlos Vela when he was back in the MLS. Would you go and say he's better than like I don't know, like players here, like an Isco, for example? Because look, he was doing it. Like the fact that he was doing it in MLS shouldn't matter. Like, of course, where you play, where you do your trade matters. If that wasn't the case, then then especially you Barca fans, why weren't you pushing Messi for the Ballon d'Or? If where you play doesn't matter, a lot of you would go and say, even still to this day.
It's funny you just said Messi and Ballon d'Or.
No,
Dude,
I'm saying that because a
Messi-
lot of them would
no,
go
no,
and
no,
say
sorry,
that
this
Messi
is
is
a
still the
little bit of
best
an
player in the
aside.
world.
You guys
No one
agreed to
is saying that.
disagree. You guys agreed to
2025.
disagree
Just
anyway. You guys,
Messi fans are clowns, bro. Like,
yeah, you guys agreed to disagree anyway. But
yeah.
do you guys think Messi could win Ballon d'Or if Argentina win? Well, I think
Absolutely,
I
100%.
think Messi's actually a threat to Ballon d'Or, dude.
Oh, 100%. If Argentina win, he's winning it. I mean, and he plays any decent part.
No, 0% chance. I think
Ze-
he will get really high plays, but I don't.
No,
Both him and
no.
Ronaldo, because they're playing outside.
No,
of the
I don't
thingy
think.
now.
I don't think. I
Like
mean,
Messi, sure, everyone knew he won the Ballon d'Or because of what he did in the
Okay,
Champions
let's say an
League,
irrelevant
in the
team
World Cup,
wins.
but he still had like what I think 40 plus GA with PSG in a European top 5 league and competed in the Champions League.
No, but and let's say no disrespect to Arsenal, but let's say Arsenal win the Champions League. You know, like they're a shit team. They have no Maverick. They have no
Okay.
main man. And Messi wins the
Rice.
World Cup.
Okay.
What happens
No,
then?
I still think it will go to who was better in both tournaments but didn't win it. So let's say
Okay,
Yamal
let's
was
say-
really good with Barca
let's
and
say if-
Spain, and
let's say
Mbappe
if-
was good with Madrid and France.
let's say like all your main contenders, your PSGs, your Barca's, your Reals, they all get knocked out in the quarterfinals, and then France, Spain, they all get knocked out in the quarters. And it's Argentina, and it's just Messi. Like there's no other. All the other ones are sort of like had mediocre average. I think if Messi wins the World
I mean,
Cup,
now we're going into an insane example. Like you guys were from the beginning, you just said
True.
if Messi wins. I think if Messi just wins it, no. As you guys now are saying, it has to be like extreme measures.
Okay,
I
no,
don't know,
let's
Yamal,
no,
Yamal
let-
gets ACL.
No.
Pele,
Let's put something like this. Let's say-
Mbappe becomes white.
let's say something normal, like a Barca Real, like they do normally, but that Messi goes and puts like 20 GA in the World Cup.
But
20
okay, you see,
that's not
that's another example.
possible.
Like Messi's gonna be worse this World Cup than last World Cup. We saw that at Copa America. Messi put all of his energy for that satanic World Cup. Like Messi isn't that good anymore. We saw that in the Club World Cup game as well. I mean, he's not the same kind of player. Plus, I don't think Argentina as strong. I don't even think Argentina are top 3 favorites.
Oh, okay, easy. Even as much as a pain, Argentina.
No, because they have regressed since it was the same thing with Spain. I remember when Spain were gonna face Portugal in Nations League. People said, "Oh, but this Spain team won the Euros." I said, since the Euros, they have regressed. They're not as good as they've been since the Euros. For in my opinion, I think the strongest team going into the World Cup is Portugal. I think that they are my favorites.
Even with Ronaldo up top?
No, I don't think so.
Yeah, because Ronaldo before it was like they forcing him in, whilst now it actually makes sense. I mean, he scored versus Germany, Nations League semi-final, scored against Spain, Nations League final. I remember when he took the ball from Yamal as well. Yeah. Nah, go it, man.
Portugal are mids, bro. You just
Okay, no, easy.
Just
No.
gotta be crazy.
They're
no,
not
no.
mids.
Now we're
Why we're
being
doing
disrespectful.
that? Why we're
Now
doing
being
that? No,
disrespectful.
Portugal are really good. They
They're
have a
good. They're really
generation
good.
of
I wouldn't
team.
have them like top 3, but I wouldn't have them like mid.
Okay, who you have ahead of them? Argentina, Spain. I got that.
I have France ahead of them as well.
probably
How is
as well.
France?
The reason, and listen, the reason it's just that, like France is a cup competition team. Like I'd say right now, based on form, or even based on like Portugal drew, for example, recently. It's not like they've been clearly better than France. And France is a team that, when it comes to the knockout stages, will always get there. You look at their last couple of tournaments,
Yeah,
semifinals, zeros,
16,
final. The lowest
final.
they went was the round of 16 in the 2020
2021.
Euros. So like they're a team that once they get to it, they'll go on. And then especially also because a World Cup, a lot of that it becomes it's not like it's almost individual, and it's that's where like defense wins you things. So Deschamps can go and play hunker ball and play inshallah ball with Mbappe.
True.
That's why.
Okay.
Like
Okay,
it,
you know what?
France are the
I'm
Real
a-
Madrid of international football. I'll put it that way.
Okay, I'm gonna put in no order then. Spain, France, and Portugal's top 3. I don't think Argentina. I think they are the weakest ones if you want to put them above Portugal.
No, okay.
Like, I think Portugal's still underrated in my opinion. I mean, look at the talent they have. They have Nuno Mendes, they have Vitinha, they have Diego Costa, they have Ruben Diaz, they have Leao if he can start performing. They have Cristiano Ronaldo, João Neves. I mean, it's a top team. It's a top team, and I think they finally got it together. And storyline-esque, Ronaldo winning a World Cup would be bigger than Messi winning the World Cup. Just because Messi has already won it, and Messi fans have been trashing Ronaldo and his fans for not winning a World Cup, and then Portugal win it. Like in the US, Trump gives the
Yeah,
and then he says like Trump would shamelessly say, "Give Ronaldo the Ballon d'Or, give him the Ballon d'Or" or something. Like that would be huge. So, and he has a lot of PSG. I actually think if Portugal win the World Cup, it's not going to be Ronaldo wins the Ballon d'Or. It's Vitinha or Nuno Mendes.
Stop, more, stop.
Phil,
Actually, no,
Vitinha
I think
finished
that's a lot
third
more
in the Ballon d'Or
realistic.
last year. Like
I think that'd be much more realistic. Yeah.
and he's even better this season. Whether we win the
Nah.
Champions League or not, we're gonna go far, and Vitinha's gonna be crucial for that.
It's
And
gonna be Ronaldo. Even though I don't
Hold
think
on.
Messi
Wait,
will
Phil.
win
So
the
you think
Ballon d'Or.
let's say PSG go back to back, win the Champions League again, and
Hey, why
Portugal
you
win the
bringing
World Cup?
up-
No, I'm just or for
like-
example, they go really far in the
Well,
Champions
let's them
League.
go to the semis.
Yeah, semis, and they go and they get knocked out on pens and whatnot. But they go really far. Nuno Mendes and Vitinha, I don't know, are really good, and then they go and win the World Cup. And most likely, if you go and you look at it, Ronaldo obviously is there to end it, but like Vitinha, Nuno Mendes are
Phil,
much more the engines.
Carvajal finished like what fourth in Ballon d'Or because he was one of the best players in both the Spain team that won the Euros and the Madrid team that won the UCL.
Okay, it's not. I'm not saying no.
And
because
Nuno
of-
has insane PR, Phil.
The
Everyone
reason
is
why
on
I don't
Nuno's,
think
nuts.
Vitinha or Nuno will win it because they don't have. Even if PSG were to do well this season, they don't have enough PR to.
What? We
like-
just won the Ballon d'Or.
Bro, Ronaldo's on a different level, bro. Like, no, you're not. Like, if Ronaldo wins that World Cup, he's winning that Ballon d'Or. That's his
No,
unlock.
I think the thing. So I think it's more so. I think that's
the
more
World
likely
Cup
for
is
a
big, but It's
Messi.
not that big.
No, I think if it would depend. Like if he won it and he's like goes crazy, but if he like performs like okay,
No. If he wins it, bro, it's all about the narratives, bro. Like, because all the goals he's scored, and I know it's Saudi, I know it's all pens. They're all gonna guess that. They're gonna guess his. They're gonna
No.
Yeah,
guess.
plus
his-
he's close to 1,000 goals.
Exactly,
Like Saudi,
that's his-
they're
his-
blatantly rigging penalties.
Exactly. So like they're gonna guess
I
his
saw, I,
stats,
s-
everything.
yeah,
You know
I
what
saw
mean?
his Ruben Neves, Portuguese teammate as well, but he plays for Al Hilal, and he was posting like, "Yeah, this
Yeah.
league is rigged." Mehdi Demiral in Al Ahly posted the same thing. I just don't think it's big enough because why do you think Ronaldo's having these filthy interviews, Phil? Because he's not relevant anymore. You know what he said in the interview? He said goals in the Saudi league should be as worth as for the European Golden Boots. The
Yeah, I
first
know,
thing
he's
that
well
doesn't make
for it.
sense, it's the European Golden Boot. So even if Saudi was insanely competitive, your goals would not be accounted to the European Golden Boot. And second of all, it's absolutely not the same level. I think Cristiano Ronaldo hasn't been able to understand that what he's doing now is still very good. What he's still doing in Saudi league now is top, but it's nowhere close in terms of relevance. As I don't know when Dembele scores a tap in versus fucking Arsenal.
Yes,
Because
I
it's about
understand
the
that more.
stage, it's about the competition, it's about the competitor.
Like-
I think nobody cares about the Saudi league.
Yeah, you are right about the Saudi league, but the thing is, if Ronaldo wins it, the Saudi league is not going to be mentioned. It's all going to be about the World Cup.
well, but
They're
the
gonna
thing is,
all
though,
gas
hold on,
him,
Phil.
the-
I think
the
it would
players
also.
and
It's
everything.
also- we can hear it.
It's not going to be Vitinha. No, it's not going to be like that. It's all going to be him. That's what I'm saying. There's no way Portugal are going to win a World Cup and he doesn't win the Ballon d'Or. They're going to give him the Ballon d'Or exactly the same way as they gave Messi, even though Messi was probably more deserving because he played in Europe, and
Yeah, and you
I
have
like how his
But hold
season
on,
was-
but wait, Phil. The thing is, the big difference is though, is that the difference between Messi and Ronaldo is that with Messi, there is no Argentine player that would conquer him or be like a counterweight for him. Whereas for Portugal, you have Vitinha who finished top
No, he's
three
not.
before.
I'm sorry.
Like that's the thing
This-
too, and it would
this-
also. I would also say it would depend on what happens. Like
even
if Ronaldo
MVP
goes,
wise, like Nuno got the MVP despite Ronaldo scoring in that Nations League final because obviously Nuno was genuinely insane that game. So that's a good valid point there from Junior. Other play and even Argentina, let's say they win the World Cup, it won't be a Messi carry job as in 2022, as he is worse and the players around them are better. Like in the Copa America, Lautaro Martinez and Emi Martinez, them two are Argentina's two best players. So it's also that he's going to be automatically less impactful than Messi was. So it's not maybe the best example to use, Plus, I'm checking here. Yeah, Messi had 462 points. Erling Haaland 357, and Haaland had like an insane season, debut season as well. Probably the greatest debut season of all time. Maybe Neymar 17, 18 as well.
I just think you going and saying that, oh, if Ronaldo, I think if whatchamacallit, if I think Messi has a higher chance of winning the Ballon d'Or if Argentina win it than if for Portugal, just because there's no, like, for Argentina, unless, like, I don't know, Alvarez comes to PSG and whatnot and tears it up, he doesn't have like a competitor within his own national team to take it away. It's like the same thing with France, for example. Like, even if France win the World Cup, if like PSG win the Champions League again and Mbappe gets knocked out in the semis and whatnot, I think a Dembele, a Doué, or somebody like that has a higher chance probably than an Mbappe there. And at least Mbappe, you could say, oh, he's doing it in a top 5 league, he's still playing in Europe, etc., so on and so forth. But like, you're telling me, like, if a Nuno Mendes goes and gets, like, I don't know, another 20 GA this season, goes to the semifinals of the Champions League, has a generational run in the World Cup, supplements Ronaldo, and he wins the World Cup. No, he won't win it. Or Vitinha similarly.
I don't think you guys understand. I'm not saying
Like, I think at some point, like, I think we're overestimating the amount, like, PR. Like, we say PR, of course there's PR that plays a role in this, but you also have to think of, like, last year Dembele won the Ballon d'Or. He did not have the most PR. It was Lamine Yamal. The previous year, Rodri won the Ballon d'Or. This guy doesn't even have social media, for crying out loud, and he won it.
Yo, speaking of Ballon d'Or, when is FIFA the best?
17th of January.
Wow, that's a while away.
But the voting is, I mean, I saw like PSG sends a thing, like, you can vote for the best award.
Oh, have you guys voted?
Wait. Oh my days. I've just read that. Wait, is this a parody account or not? Okay, it's fucking parody, thank God. No, it said that Chevalier's agent has reacted to the rumors by Lucas is not racist, doesn't think that black people and Arabs are inferior. He only thinks that white people are superior.
That's a funny troll tweet.
What is Dembele?
Wait, did you guys vote? Did you guys vote FIFA the best?
Spurs game. Yeah, I have my vote.
You voted?
Yeah.
Oh, I haven't done so. Do you have to, like?
Yeah, I saw your vote. I saw your vote, man. Gross, man. Just putting in Rafinha.
No, Rafinha deserves to be there. Like, why are we lying about that?
I know, but it's
what was your top? What was your top 5? Is it top 3 or top 5?
None of these Kool-Aids putting a PSG player in their top 3, bro.
Yeah, do you know what's the difference, Tosin? I'm an honest person that lives by the truth. Those Barca fans are fucking disgusting tribals. Go and try to have a conversation with a Barca fan. It's impossible, because it's like his blood is red and blue as well. Like, no, Phil is a good one. I can have an honest conversation, but so many Barca fans, they're just so tribalistic. They don't go for what's right. They go for, backing their club.
Yeah, backing their club.
Yeah, they could never just sit down and be like, yeah, you know what, Dembele deserved the Ballon d'Or.
The period is the same as for PSG, right?
So this is my top 3.
Hakimi. So you just gonna snake Hakimi?
Hakimi 4th, Hakimi cheeky 4th.
Dang. I think I would vote Dembele, Hakimi, and then Rafinha.
Okay.
That was mine. I had Vitinha 4th in my, like, I'd vote the same way I voted for the Ballon d'Or.
Dembele, Hakimi, Vitinha.
Phil?
No, Barca fans was like, they had, at least us, Dembele finished 1st in the Ballon d'Or, Vitinha finished 3rd in the Ballon d'Or, and Hakimi finished 6th. Should have been fucking, I don't understand how Salah, even Yamal, I can put it to the side, but Salah being ahead of Hakimi was fucking filthy. But I saw Barca fans having Yamal, Rafinha, and Pedri. And no Dembele. Like, that's not your opinion. You're just lying. You're just lying to prop up your club. Yeah, Phil, what would be your top 3?
What is this based on the calendar year or what?
No, season. Same thing.
Same
based on last season.
From August to June. From August to June.
I don't even care, man.
Yeah, you don't care because you know a
The Ballon
Barcelona
d'Or,
player
like,
not winning it.
like these awards are just good. Like,
You know, my
I
prediction
don't
was
even
because what do you know what the splitting like the weighting for all the like because I know journalists vote for it too, captains, managers, and then fans. You know what like the weighting for each
It's
section is?
25% each. You meant
Mm-mm-mm.
you listed 4, so it's 25% equal.
Yeah.
Was it?
Yeah.
Because if that's
No,
the
it
case,
is. It is. No, I've read it. It's 25, 25.
if
So
it's
one players, one managers, one is journalists, just like
Fans?
Ballon d'Or, and then the last one is this voting that we're doing at the moment. So that will only be 25%. So even if fucking every Barca fan in Mumbai votes for Rafinha, like
because the thing is though, my thing though, because you saw like the FIFA Pro that, and the thing
oh, with
that's
Yamal
really,
having 50,
yeah, but
with
that's
the
the
Billy
but the
45.
FIFA Pro is all the players that for FIFA it's only the
Exactly, exactly.
captains. It's only the captains.
And what does that show you? Football players watch less games than journalists. Because I mean, they had Ronaldo
Messi,
18% and Messi
yeah,
16.
that
Like
they did. Yeah,
they should revoke those awards immediately. But honestly, the thing I've hated the most, like I've seen this, like Barca fans, Rafinha must win FIFA the best. He's going to win it. Otherwise, it's a joke. Why are Barca accounts like putting their players up for like trolling and stuff?
no, but the thing, listen, I
What are
said
they
this from
doing,
the
man?
get
You
go.
guys
I said
voted for Yaman. Stop making
exactly. I said
Rafinha
no,
gimmick,
Phil,
man.
no, Mo. I said this from the get go. I never this pushing for a Ballon d'Or. I can understand, but I said if you guys are going to push somebody should actually put some, test Dembele and whatnot, an actual like worthy competitor. It would have been Rafinha. I don't know. You guys saw Ike Fuez, shimmy, shimmy, so on and so forth. You were wild. La Masia, left foot. Okay. But the thing is, though, now I don't want to. That's why I'm going to see. I knew you guys were going to say, "Oh, Rafinha's disrespected." I said you guys have nobody but yourselves to blame. Nobody but yourselves to blame because you can't go and consistently say, "Oh, this guy's he's a tap-in merchant. He's a final third runs merchant, so on and so forth. He's only as good as he is because of Lamine Yamal." And all of a sudden, get shocked when people go and say, "Well, if he's not actually that good, he's finishing sixth or however high he was in the Ballon d'Or." You can't be going and saying that. Like this is a product of your own
No,
creation.
I remember. I think even you, Juno. I think maybe you or someone else said it during a pod. You said like, as long as a PSG player wins it, I'm happy. And I made it clear. No, Dembele deserves to win it because he was the best. I don't want a PSG player to win it. I want the best player to win it. It's like the same way I said Vini deserved the head of Rodri because he was the best player. But it's just this fan club affiliation. Just
no, but Mo, you know how you're saying before how like players have less knowledge than journalists? No,
yeah, yeah,
that is
yeah.
just waffle. Like players, they see things
No, no,
differently.
No,
than
but as
journalists.
in, I think
no, but Phil, what it all goes down to is watching games. I spend a lot of my time and energy to watch every single PSG game or a lot of Barca games to have a good understanding. These football players do not watch games. They tuned into
I
Yamal
wouldn't
versus
go and say every
Inter.
single one.
That's
I
where
wouldn't-
the Yamal PR and hype came
Yeah.
from. Why?
No,
Because
no,
they
they
don't watch.
I
watch
mean, Phil.
the
In
games.
fairness,
They're
I
not
wouldn't
there.
say
Same with
it's
journalists.
every
People
player.
don't
No,
watch
no,
football.
it's not just that.
Why do you think Ronaldo had 18% and Messi
Yeah,
60%?
that's my
They're
biggest
just voting
concern.
for who they want to vote
Yeah.
for.
No,
Like people are
it's
not
not.
honest anymore.
It's not just that too.
Yeah, and a
People,
lot of these they're not in Europe. They're not in just in Europe. They're in these CONCACAF leagues and shit, playing
Yeah,
in
do you think
fucking
the journalists
Guatemala.
of
And
Barbados
come on,
watched
man.
Yamal versus Valladolid? Like, why would I watched it, but he hasn't watched it. Why should he vote then? You're not
but
watching the games. You watch 5 out of 50 games, and you're supposed to decide how good a player was in an entire season. Okay,
I think
let's pick who's the captain of Brazil, Marquinhos. So he had a vote in the FIFA Pro. Do you think Marquinhos watched Yamal versus Rayo Vallecano? No.
wait, so you think those journalists watched all those games too? I don't get your point.
No. I don't like journalists or players voting for this stuff because they're clearly not competent enough.
Wait,
But
hold on. Who do you think should be
players are worse
voting?
than journalists.
There
No,
should
I
be
mean
there should be there should
it's
be
basically
something called
impossible.
No,
there
I
should
don't
be
have an
really-
issue. I don't have. I wouldn't
no,
say.
like
I think
like
players.
the UEFA award. You know how they have like technical observers to give you the man
Yeah, like
give the
a,
man
like
of
a,
the
a
match.
jury of executives that
Yeah, like those
yeah,
technical
because then there's
observers.
proof these people watch the games. This is the
Yeah.
conclusion they came to. But when it comes to Ronaldo having 18%, then I know these players are just voting for who they want to vote for instead of who did they watch and thought was the best.
Well,
So
in fairness,
that's why these awards are called PR awards because
but in fairness,
about
what I
how much
would
PR
say
you
though,
have.
I think we're making a very big generalization. I think like the average player you go and say like, so for example, the journalists for France football, what they go and do, they'll go and look at for like in Italy, for example, they'll go and ask the head of the Tutto Sport and whatnot to go and vote, and their head. Some of these players like they're responsible for all of sport, not just football, so they can't watch everything. I think players probably watch as often as like we do fans. I think they're just normal guys at the end of the day. They might have a better, higher level understanding. I think they watch probably as much. If you did a similar vote for just fans, Messi and Ronaldo would probably get, probably also make Fugazi their way into there as well.
Yeah. And
So I think if anything, they're no better than any. At the end of the day, we all watch the same game, ultimately. So
yeah, but that's where like the bias comes in. When
Yeah,
I bring
so-
up the examples of those Barca fans, they are completely biased. Everyone has bias, obviously, but I always try to be as unbiased as possible. Whereas people, they don't care about that. They're like, "Ah, I back my club." It's like I saw a video. I don't understand how these people like to embarrass themselves. It was like a video who is better than Max Dauman. It was two Arsenal fans. And
Oh, yeah, I know which
They
one
just
you're
sat there and said.
Yeah,
one of them
no.
actually said, "No, yeah, wait, let me show the video."
Yeah, I know which
Phil,
one you're
you
No,
talking
can
no.
about.
Honestly,
even get
biggest
disgusted, yeah.
clown, another big clown, bro. Ian Wright, dog. Ian Wright. I know he a
Wait, is he
legend
sucking off
in
Arsenal all the
in
time?
British football. No, but bro, he did like this. Questionnaire on social media. I forget what platform it was, but I did see it on perusing, on my timeline and shit. And they were asking him which clubs would you start at and not start at modern day, and they listed a whole bunch of clubs. And this meant I guess Manchester City said he wouldn't start at City. Arsenal, yeah.
Okay.
Chelsea, yeah. Then they went into the intercontinental clubs. That's what I started side-eyeing this brother. Like, this man said he would start for Madrid. He said he wouldn't start for Madrid, but he would start for Barca. He would start for PSG. He said he would start for us. I had to turn this
Yeah,
shit
no,
off.
it's complete filthy arrogance.
I
Like
had to
here,
turn
he
this
was
shit
saying
off.
Dauman better than Ngumoa. I mean, both of them have barely played, so I guess it's a fair take. Better than Franco? No.
No.
Like immediately shut the video down there. They both said yes. Who did they pick? Esteval.
Hell no.
But
Hell
again,
no.
here, where is it? The player rivalry, the team rivalry. They're like, what? Should I put a Chelsea player above mine? So they're not there to say the truth. They're just there to troll, being a clown in front of everyone. I've never understood it. Oscar, Bob, Arda Güler, they said no, and then Yamal. I think he said yes, and he
No,
said no.
He left. Yeah.
Yeah, and he said, I don't know what he said, but he said He said he's the greatest English talent of all time, and he's probably only watched 2 clips of Dauman. So
So if we
I
put,
just
if,
don't
what
understand
about what
why do people like
we
to
did-
lie? Like, do you want to be a liar? Like, is that funny? Oh, people commented, "Oh, you diehard Arsenal fan, man." Like,
I think it's
bro,
rage
if we
bait.
did a
That's rage bait.
if we did a
yeah,
similar
why do
activity
people
with
want to
like
rage
Due,
bait? Like, you're just looking like a clown.
No, but I mean it gets clicks and like look at how
Okay, it gets
your
clicks.
reaction. It helps. It
Yeah, but
helps.
I'm not rage baiting. I'm not. This is my honest opinion. I think this is. I hate lying. I hate this
No,
bias.
but as in no, I'm saying from their perspective though.
wait,
Is
wait,
that
what if we did a similar
Oh,
activity
it became
with like
famous,
Due
and
or
now we're
something?
watching it.
exactly? Yeah.
Yeah. With Due. Okay.
I mean, if you go,
Let me take a list here of under 20. What do you want to do? Where's Dewey? He's 20 years of age, right?
yeah, 20,
Yeah, 19, 20. Okay.
20. So we'll do like 20, 21 and under. We'll do under 21s.
21 and under. And Phil, you can help us out. So we'll remove some PSG bias here. Okay, we'll start down here. Again, this is based off transfer market value, but Savinho or Desiree Doué?
Doué.
Due. And that's
Warren or
objective.
Desiree Doué? Doué.
Desiree Due.
Doué.
Doué or Samu?
Samu. Doué.
Doué. Doué or
Easily
Franco?
Doué.
Due.
Doué Pavlovic? Doué. Doué
Doué.
Nioro? Doué.
Doué.
Do it. You see, I like Arda Güler a lot.
But Due
I'm
is
still
way
go for Due.
I still say
Well,
Doué.
Güler, obviously, this is going to be his first season, starting for a big club like Due did for us. So, but obviously, so far, Due, Baleba, Due, Estevao, Due, Dean Huysen, Due. So it's basically for all of them, apart from
Lamine Yamal. Señor, ¿qué fue?
as I said, Due Yamal. I get a lot of Ronaldo, Messi stuff with them being 2 years apart, but I'm gonna so far say Yamal. But I'm gonna keep my stocks.
What do you
in
mean
Due,
so
man.
far? You think it's gonna be a rivalry?
I mean,
Yeah, because they haven't played so much in their career, Phil. Like what Due last season, that was basically his first like professional.
Phil,
Even
wait.
again, he didn't play that many minutes. He wasn't like a 100% starter. So
Yo,
I think
Phil.
the more we get to see of them, the easier it is to, base who's better than the two.
Well,
But I'm gonna
Wait,
give it.
guys,
I can
wait,
give it.
No, no,
can you
no.
guys hear me, or is my mic lagging
I can hear
or
you now.
something?
I can hear you.
Have I been lagging a bit or something?
Maybe in the Papas.
We can hear you, but let me tell Mo this. Like,
Okay.
I respect you as a person, but there's never gonna be a comparison, bro.
We see
Okay,
that-
wait,
that-
Phil,
that's
Phil,
the bias
Phil.
I'm talking
Yeah,
about.
this
You
is what I
see,
mean.
that
like,
is the bias that we're talking about.
Stop
Phil.
this.
How is that
You got-
fucking
No,
bias,
no,
bro?
Phil,
No,
hold on.
bias.
Let me
Phil,
say
one
this.
question,
It's
wait,
not a
Phil, can I
bias.
ask one
Yamal
question?
is
Phil,
here.
let me ask
No,
you
but
one
you
question.
guys act
Phil,
like
It's
just
not
one
a
question.
bias,
Everyone
bro.
else
Phil,
is
Phil,
here.
let me just ask you
That's
one
the
question,
arrogance.
brother.
Ask any soccer fan in
Phil,
the world.
can I ask you one
Even
question?
non-Barca
Phil,
fan.
just one question. Phil,
Fuck, man.
who's the closest? Phil, who's the closest? Who's the best under 21 player not named Yamal to you? Who's
You heard the
best
question,
under
buddy. You
21
heard the question. Stop playing that
Who's the
gimmick.
best under 21 player not named Yamal in
Under 21
European
player?
football right now?
I don't even know.
Yeah,
But see, that's,
No,
but
but
doesn't that show that you have a? Doesn't that show that
It's the
you
same thing.
you're
It's the same thing when
echo
they say
chamber?
Yamal is the best player.
Your
They don't
Barca
just
echo
say best
chamber?
player in the world. They say he is clearly the best player in the world. Like nobody's playing at Yamal's
Exactly.
level.
Okay,
That's
okay,
just the
okay.
opinion people
Okay,
have about
Mo,
Yamal. Like
if Due is the best, who cares? Okay, if Due is the best young player in the world, I mean,
I said,
under
we
21,
said Yamal. We said
Bar
Yamal.
Lamine.
Okay,
If
Barlamini.
that's the case, that doesn't mean that there's still a comparison between them.
Okay, no, but hold
No,
on. But
Tosin
Phil,
just
Phil,
asked
Phil,
you
hold on.
who's
Let's
second.
say
Tosin
this.
just
Let's say
asked you
this.
who's
We
second.
literally all admit it here that currently Lamine Yamal is better than Due. He's done more. There's no issues with that. The issue is that we're making it seem now as though saying that Due could never potentially be better than Yamal. You guys are saying that's preposterous. It's
Like,
ludicrous. Like, hold
Due
on.
is a good
But
player,
Phil, hold on.
he's the best player in the world.
Phil.
That's my point.
Hold on, Phil.
Okay, not like why can you guys not see this, bro? Like, Due is a good player, but he's never gonna be the best player in the world. He's never gonna be as
But
good
again,
as Lamine.
bro, this is the thing, though.
disagree.
Hold on.
Phil.
Hold on.
I think
Phil.
Phil,
Like, I feel like we're doing a lot with what Neymar did.
You're
Hold on,
shooting for
Phil.
all attackers, but then you have Due there. Like, you don't put the same standards on like your players as like Lamine or any other player. Like,
Bro, like
you consider Due
my
is
God.
second top youngster in the world, but you don't even rate him that highly. Like for like in your own team. If that's the case, why you always crying for Vinny? Why I was crying for another the winger Tosin? If
Huh?
Due is that
Wait, what
guy
does
you're
that have
talking
to
about,
do
why
with
you always
Due?
crying for
Wait,
Vinny?
hold on.
Due's a
What is
midfielder,
what's
bro.
yeah? What?
I'm saying if Due is a guy you guys are praising him about, why are you Tosin always crying for another attacker on your team?
Wait, can you guys hear
One
me?
Hold on.
Vinny,
Hold on.
one
First and foremost, Phil.
Gnabry,
Let's put things into their proper context. If we are crying, we're talking about we want a left-footed right winger, a position Due does not play. Number one, two, Due can also play in the midfield.
He doesn't
And
play on the left wing.
pardon? We said we're when we're talking the Vinny one. I don't know why you brought up Vinny. It was more so because of Kvara, but we never said we want to do it gone. And specifically, when we're talking about bringing in a player, we want a left-footed right winger.
Hello.
So isn't
Yeah.
I don't get what you're going and saying. And again, we're not going and saying we're not saying Dewey's better
Yo.
than Mel currently. The thing is though, is that again, I feel like there's this thing of how many times have we seen talents who are very good young and then aren't able to back it up. Of course, Lamine Yamal, if he continues at his trajectory, has the potential to be potentially one of the best ever players to go and do so. But he's also just 18. He's got potentially another 20, 15 years of a career ahead of him. And in that time, a lot can happen, both good and bad. So as in to go and say that this is a foregone conclusion, Dewey could never, ever be better than him, I just screams of like, do you have foresight? Can you tell me the fortune? Can you tell me what the scores are going to be? Like again, we're not going and
I can
saying
say
like
the same thing about Dwayne. I can say that he
yes,
can
we can, and we're just like
later
how you
on
can go and
his
say that
first
like
goal.
Kenan
You say the
Yildiz
same
potentially could
shit,
go and be
bro.
better, or Arda Güler,
I
but
don't
you
understand why you're
No,
forcing this.
Phil,
Why are you forcing this, bro? Like, I don't get this. Like,
Testing.
yeah, I can hear you a bit, Toasted. Like,
no, Phil. I'm gonna answer, for example, what you said before with the transfer. I want Alvarez. A lot of that has to do with I like Due a lot as a right winger, but I definitely believe when you look at his strengths and everything, I've always had the plan that he's gonna be a number 10. That's his best
That's
position.
what he is.
Like in the
That's what he is.
Leverkusen game, if you look at the 2 goals he scored, that's like false nine,
False nine.
number 10 movement. But you know
You
what,
know,
Phil?
false nine. You know,
No,
false nine is like the position that requires the most intelligence in attack. And like, I don't see how you don't see how Due has best player in the world upside. Like,
I
if you
don't
can't see
it.
that, you're
I don't see
crazy.
it at all. And
like hold on, like
majority of fans
Phil,
don't
do you
see
not
that.
do you not think it's
just
do you not think
fans
it's a
that are-
perfect example to go and show that? For example, somebody like a Neymar, let's take a Neymar compared to a Benzema.
Did you see that?
These,
You
these are
saw
two
that-
players that are like
Wait,
broadly
Junior,
from the same
before you continue,
generation.
Junior, before you continue, this same man, on May 31st, okay, after the game, May 31st, this man DM'd me, talk about that was one of the best Champions League
You
final.
know, I was being reactionary. You know, I was being reactionary.
That was arguably the
Relax.
best Champions League final performance I've ever seen.
It wasn't even that great. I was being reactionary.
No,
I had
it
great
was.
moments.
He's got, he's
Why
got,
are you
he's got
speaking in
receipts. He's
hindsight?
got receipts, buddy. He's
Bro,
got
you
receipts.
said
Yes,
that. You
he's
said
still the
that in
truth. I was
in
being
the
reactionary.
Okay,
moment.
so
That's what you
so
said
you're
in
going
the
back on your
moment.
word. You're just double
In
standard.
the moment, that's what you said, Phil. That's what you
Yes,
said.
I was
In the
being
moment.
reactionary, Tosin. I agree. I was being reactionary,
But Phil, hold on, Phil. To get back onto my point, though, for example, if you go and you look at it in terms of pure talent, we go and see Neymar is arguably one of the most talented ever players. If you go and you look at it, Benzema in the end won the Ballon d'Or. We can take an even more like closer example between, thus far at least, Dembele and an Mbappe, right? You could argue early on, you say it was close, but then definitely Mbappe took, a massive lead and whatnot. But then in this last season, look what happened, and now things are going and changing. So where some people are legitimately going and saying that, is Mbappe or is Dembele actually legitimately better than him, and so on and so forth. As in to go and see that. Again, it's a long career, and you're talking about one player that's 20 years old, and another that's 18 years old, and you're going and saying that for you to go and say it's impossible that Lamel is absolutely going to be the best player, there's nothing to prevent it. It just screams of like, can you tell the future? Again, we're not saying that he won't be or Lamine Yamal, we're not wishing anything bad for him, but to go and to have this sense of arrogance to know for sure without a shadow of a doubt that he will be better is ridiculous.
Bro,
like hold on, Phil. We're applying the same thing to Due.
Obviously, I'm talking about strictly football. Who has higher potential? Lamine's potential
Yeah,
is
strictly
way higher than
football.
than
Strictly
Dewey's.
football?
That's my point. I'm not talking
No,
about
no,
way
higher, all this stuff. You guys are just
Phil,
are
I'm
just
telling
trolls,
you,
man.
You
strictly
know what,
you
Phil,
guys
Phil,
do,
saying,
though, is
saying
like-
that Yamal has a way higher ceiling than
He
Due,
does.
I mean, you're just
He
lying.
does. He
What-
fucking does. Like,
have you seen?
Bro.
You don't think Due has a high ceiling as well?
This thing, I think,
Are
you're
you serious?
overrating Yamal as most people, but you're also underrating Desiree Due.
Yeah,
for
it makes
some
me think he's
reason.
some like scrub.
no, you're overrating Dewey, bro. You're overrating Dewey, man. He's a good young
Like
player.
this is like
People
I
that.
feel like
you
Phil,
see, you call
like,
Due a
he's
good
a-
young player.
Due is like Phil. Due has the capacity to play in all phases, from the first third to the final third. He can be an influence in every phase. He can dribble. He can conduct. He can assist. He can score. Like, what are we doing?
I just
Like,
for
he
me, I
plays
don't even have an
like
issue with that.
centrally. Like, he's basically like he's a lesser version of Neymar at the 10, but like
Fucking
that's
stop,
still
Wilson.
all
Shut up,
time.
bro.
That's all time.
Don't say Neymar's name, bro. Stop, man. Like, you're just like this is the thing that
What do
gets
you mean
me
don't
hot,
say
bro. Like,
Neymar's name? What do you mean don't
I
say
like
Neymar? That's
Dewey,
his idol.
but
That's his
relax with
idol.
yourself, man. Relax with yourself, man. Like,
I don't get this sense of arrogance. Like it's the same
It's
thing
not
of you
about
guys
arrogance.
going
Champions League
and no, it's the
final.
same
Did you
thing
watch
of
that
you
Champions League
Barca
final?
fans going and saying like, Dembele might deserve the Ballon d'Or, but Lamine Yamal is the best player. What do you mean by that? Like you guys say this as if this is some obvious thing.
Stop
that-
it, annoying.
No, this is what you guys do.
Let me talk.
This is what you guys do.
Barca fans. Majority of soccer players have the same belief that Lamine's the best player in the world. Stop acting like it just Barca
So
fans.
hold on. So then what?
That's
Hold
doing
on.
this nonsense,
Explain that then. So you think a majority of people, if you ask them, is Lamine Yamal better than Messi? They'll go and say yes. Because you see, that's the conundrum you now find yourselves in. If you guys, because you guys love to go and say that, oh, Dembele won it because of what he did with PSG, so and so unfair. But intrinsically, footballing wise, Lamine Yamal's a better player. So would you say that Lamine Yamal's better than Messi? Now you find yourself in a conundrum. And a lot of Barca fans even then will go and say that, oh, if Messi's ever playing in a football pitch, he's the best player.
Why you bring that up? I'm talking about majority of football players right now believe Lamine's a better player. The best player in the world. Why bring up Messi?
No, majority of football players do not believe that.
I don't think
Yes,
so.
they do. You just live in a fucking bubble, bro. Majority of them believe that.
They believe
I mean,
what?
listen,
What do
we'll
they
see
believe
what the
exactly,
ballot.
Phil? Wait, what do they believe exactly?
They believe Lamine's the best player in the world.
That's not true. That's just not true.
Yeah, whatever.
That's just not true, dude.
Certainly not currently. Certainly not currently.
Leao, Cole Palmer. So many players believe that, bro.
Leao, Cole Palmer. What?
I can name thousands, bro. Like
nigga named two
But
then I
retarded.
can name examples
Two
where
retarded niggas talking about I think it's the best. Like, just stop, man.
Like, I just don't get the arrogance of going and saying so and making it seem as though going and saying that Dewey could ever, rival and whatnot. Like this is where, like, listen, I personally
Dewey could potentially play in 5 positions, and this is modern football we're talking. He could potentially play in 5 positions.
I mean, for me, it's even outside of that.
I don't care.
All right.
I don't care about that.
He can play in 5 positions like on some mid and be mid.
Messi, like, who gives a fuck about that, bro?
No, that has nothing. No, we're not talking about
strength.
Petsy. We're not talking about
his
Petsy.
strengths now.
Yeah, we're not talking about Petsy.
It doesn't matter if a player can play more positions.
No, but not
Jude can
play.
That's
it's not about just being. It's not about
that's
just
a lie.
versatility.
That's a lie about Jude. They used to say he can play 6 and 8. No, he can only play second.
Jude can play more positions than Pedri. Is he better than Pedri? No, like, who cares?
No, but
Phil,
that
hold on. That in
that's not the point,
isolation
though.
does
That's
not
not
make
just
you
the point.
better, though. But hold on, but
Yeah,
Phil, you're making it seem as
let me just get this point. Like, it's not just that he can play in 5 positions. He can also be world class in those 5 positions.
No,
like,
you're just waffling, bro.
It's not waffle.
But Phil, do you recognize? Do you think there's anything?
He can play in those positions at a world class level.
So why
right wing, left wing, through the middle, false 9, and as a central midfield player?
Tosin, if that's the case, why do you want Vinny or another attacker? I mean, winger.
Hold on. We
Because
literally
he's a different profile. That's
just
a totally
went through
different
that.
profile
Like, we
to
don't
Dewey.
like
That's a
Phil.
totally
Come on.
different profile to
Use
Dewey.
like
What
have
are
some
you talking
emotional
about?
intelligence here. Right? Like, we literally went through that like 2 seconds ago. But again, can you at least realize that? Do you think there are things that Dewey is better at than Yamal currently?
Dewey's a way better scorer.
No. Let him say it himself.
Yeah, he's probably a better finisher.
Okay. What about in terms of like defensively?
Much better finisher.
Huh?
Like, way better. Like,
What about
way
like
better.
I won't say way
Like,
better. He's a better
yeah.
finisher. I won't say way better.
Okay, we don't need to use superlatives,
No,
but
I mean, Yamal is like one of the worst finishers in Europe top 5 leagues. I
So
think
would
he had
you-
the
would you-
worst
he's a better
conversion
finisher.
rate
wait, Phil,
in Europe
would you
top
also
5.
would you also say that, like, for example, that being able to be flexible, tactically, do you think that's an advantage?
Not really.
So not at all. So you think that a player that can only do his work playing, on a winger and only do that in his one-dimensional max aspect, but he's
If
very
they
good
do
at
that at a high
True,
level,
let's say do that at a high level, but compared to another player who maybe doesn't do it as high of a level, but like gets
bro,
relatively close.
Bro, who cares about that shit? Just name me attributes that he's better at. Okay, who cares about he played multiple positions? Is Sergio Roberto better player than Alves because he played?
Hold on. Again, Phil, you're doing this thing. You're saying you're making me. You're saying things.
Close control. Dewey has way better close control than Lamine.
Shut the hell up, bro. You're
Lamine
a waffler,
Bambi
bro.
ass touch. That nigga's Bambi
You're a
touch.
waffler, bro. You're
Bro,
a fucking waffler.
Lamine cannot play. Lamine cannot play
Shut up,
centrally. Lamine cannot play centrally against a settled defense. He will not be able to get his game
You
off
didn't-
centrally
shut your
against a
little ass
settled
up, bro. Like,
defense. Facts.
just shut
That nigga
up, bro.
Bambi
You
ass
waffle,
touch.
bro.
That
You
nigga
waffle,
Bambi
man.
ass touch. It's
You're
not
a
doing
waffle. Like,
nothing. It's
like,
not
you're,
doing
you're,
nothing.
You're sad. You're hating on the 18 kid. Like, you're a waffle too much, bro. It's like you don't enjoy football. Like, all you do is just waffle, man. Like
Nah, I enjoy Dewey. I enjoy
they
football.
won't
I
agree
enjoy
with you.
Dewey, bro.
It's just
I
your
enjoy
dumbass fucking beliefs, bro. Like, just stop waffling, man. Lamine has no close control. He can't play century. Like, shut the hell up, bro. Just because he hasn't played there yet, you just jumping conclusions like that, bro. You know, in La Masia, his main position was false nine. Just shut up. You don't know the player, okay? Just
Bro,
shut the hell up.
youth football is youth
bro.
football. Youth
Why you just
football
fucking waffle,
is
bro? You
not
don't
professional
Like,
football.
you just waffle too much, bro. Like, just stick to PSG, bro. Stick to PSG, man. Like, if you don't know anything, just stick to what you know, bro. Like, want to check his La Masia stats? He used to score 300 goals. He used to score like 300 goals in like 100 something games as false nine. Obviously, he's not doing that now because he's going to develop that.
No, because his
later
game
on.
his
Like,
game
why
at
you-
first
like,
first team football is
Jesus
not the same
Christ,
as
man.
youth football, bro. Come on, you know this.
Like, you waffle
know
too
youth
much,
football,
bro.
first team
Excuse me,
football.
like, would you would have said that back then? Would you would have said that Dembélé could play false nine? No, you wouldn't.
Yes, I would have.
No, you wouldn't, bro. No, you wouldn't, man.
Bro, I saw
No,
him do
you
it at
wouldn't, bro.
Dortmund.
Like,
I saw him do it at
waffle too much.
Saturday in Dortmund.
So wait, Phil, I just have a question. So for you, Yamal has basically a clear
No,
trajectory.
no. Stop.
No. Because no.
Back to Tosin. Bring it back to Tosin. Stop, Junior. Bring it back to Tosin.
I mean, you love cutting off people, but as soon as it goes the other way around, now it's an
Be
issue.
quiet, Junior, please.
Buddy, you do the same thing. Buddy, you're a hypocrite. You love
No,
you cry, moan, and complain
Tosin's
when people
point.
cut you off, and you do the exact same
wants-
thing with no issues. But you're a hypocrite.
He want the ISO on me. He want the ISO on me.
So you're saying that Lamine has no close control, right? So what was?
I'm not saying he
what
doesn't
was
have
he doing
close
against
control. I'm
Club
not saying
Brugge?
yeah. I'm
Like,
not-
what was he doing? Like, what are you doing, Tosin? Like,
He don't
what
have
are you
Due.
doing,
He
bro?
doesn't have Due's level of close control.
You shut your hell up, man. Man, you shut up, man. Like, stop, man.
He doesn't.
You waffle, bro.
All right,
Like-
man. That's what you say.
So Phil, my question to you is: do you see? So for you, Lamine Yamal has a clear trajectory. No matter what anybody else does, Lamine Yamal will be the best player. There's nothing that can prevent him from happening. Nothing.
No,
No, because that's the way you're speaking. That's the way you're speaking. We're not
No,
going
my
and saying that
point is
Daisy will be or whatnot. We're saying that he could.
No, I'm not saying that.
No, but the way you're speaking, you're making it seem as though we are some crazy. Whoa, Phil.
This is my point.
Do you want me to finish?
There's going to be a okay. You asked me a question and then you know.
I didn't. Well, I mean, I didn't
answer, like,
finish,
what
but
the
okay.
fuck, bro?
Start answering then. I guess you can read my mind. You know what I'm gonna ask, but okay, go on.
Okay, what is the question?
My question is, or my statement was going to say, we're not going and saying that Daisy will be better and whatnot. We're saying that he could, right? That it's not a foregone conclusion thus far that he will be. You can say right now that he's definitely better, and that all else being equal, that yes. However, you're making it seem as though we are completely nut jobs for going and entertaining the idea that yes, Due potentially could get to Lamine Yamal's. We're not even saying be better or get to Lamine Yamal's level. Do you not think that's a bit arrogant to a certain degree? And yes, you could say the same thing about Due and any other player. Yes, we recognize that. That's the difference between us. We are able to recognize that, yes, Due is not untouchable. Likewise, could you concede the fact that Lamine Yamal too is not untouchable?
This is my point. Obviously, Lamine is not going to have an easy career. He's going to be the best player throughout his career. Like, I don't think, like,
So who's his
I'm not gonna say it's
closest
gonna be that
competitor?
easy,
Who's
but my point is this: it's going to be another player that's probably going to compete with him throughout the time. I don't think Due is talented enough to be ever considered the best player in the world. That is
so
my point.
which player has potential in your eyes to be in best in the world conversations from the current crop?
That
from-
I don't really know. You have to wait. You know, they're both young. You know, a player can come out in the next year or two, like that Arsenal youngster.
Max Doman? You think
Max
Doman
Doman,
gonna be in the
that guy.
conversation?
I haven't really
That
seen
nigga
that
will
much,
never
but
be. He will never be in the conversation. Never.
Okay, I mean, I would
see, that's what I have. That's my fun that I have with Due. I feel like this thing gets pushed because he is young, and you guys expect him to be a lot better. But I don't think has the potential as Lamine. You don't have to believe that. You guys are PG fans. You guys can believe whatever you want, but majority of soccer fans believe that too. No one has.
Yeah, majority of
Like,
soccer fans are
No
dumb.
one has.
We
Due
watched
as
the
best
Champions
player in
League
the world
final.
right now. They're not going to believe that a couple years later on too, bro. Like, many people believe that Lamine's the best player in the world right now. Like, so what makes you think that a player who is younger than Due, he's younger than Due, right? By a year or two?
Yeah, 2 years.
by 2 years, bro, and you're making it seem like, man, stop this, bro. Like, oh my god, you guys crack me up, man.
Wait,
Like, I know you guys are PG fans. You guys trying to, I don't know, create a rivalry or something.
You know what,
but,
Phil?
like,
You know
just
what,
stop.
Phil? You know what
Off.
I'm gonna say. I'm gonna tell you this. Okay, we're gonna do a bet. We should do a bet on the World Cup. Who will win Young Player of the Year at the World Cup? Young Player at the World Cup. And
I don't think we'll
we just
be
copped the
eligible
Golden
for
Boy.
it.
You know, we copped the Golden Boy recently. Let's see who wins that. Let's see who
Wait,
wins
who
that.
wins the gold? Yeah, an award Lamine I really won 2 years younger. I don't get
No,
what
I'm
you're trying
talking
to
about
do,
the
bro.
World
Like,
Cup.
what
I'm
the
talking
fuck?
about the World Cup now. I'm talking about the World Cup. We'll see who shows out at the
Who's
World
the
Cup.
best young player at the World Cup?
We'll see.
Okay, who at the World Cup? Who has more like responsibilities at the World Cup, Lamine or Due?
Probably
Yamal,
Lamine.
because
You
Spain's
just-
attack is worse than France's
yeah,
attack.
France's attack. Yeah.
Is that why you guys? So
You hold on, no, Phil, you disagree.
No, Junior. Do you know why he's doing this? Because the same gimmick Barca fans used last season against us. They're saying, "Oh, PSG, they have Vitinha, they have Nuno, they have Hakimi, Yamal, who he didn't have anyone versus Inter helping him out." Basically saying that makes him better.
who says no?
Okay.
I mean,
Is it Doué's fault France have a much more competitive attack than
Bro,
Spain?
Due saw mentioning fucking bro. That World Cup is gonna be Mbappe, bro. Like he's the face of that team. That's my point.
Mbappe is the main, but again,
we're not
why
denying.
Yamal is so-called declare face of Spain's attack is because he's
Nobody
playing
else.
next to Nico Williams, not
Yeah.
Mbappe. He's playing with Oyarzabal, not Dembele.
But if Lamine was with France,
He would not be the face
obviously
of the French
he would've-
national
he
team.
would be compatible with Mbappe. That's my point. He would have been on the same level.
I
Okay,
don't think so. I
stop.
mean,
Easy,
we're
easy.
even seeing. Look at the treatment Dembele is getting because Deschamps just dick socks Mbappe. It would just be the same. but
And
even
like,
worse.
okay, let's.
man.
We
I'm
also need to
sorry.
hold on.
Do we-
Wait, Phil. We also like. Well, hold on. Like, we all. I know we all have an anti-Madrid agenda here, and it's so by proxy, sort of an anti. But like, we're talking about Mbappe, who thus far has the most ever goals in the Champions League in the World Cup final. This guy's averaging a brace in World Cup finals. Won a World Cup at 19 years old. Has scored a hat trick in a World Cup final. Like, he's not just gonna. Lamine Yamal's not just gonna waltz into him, because of a good Euro performance. Let's say that was with France and whatnot, and automatically be the best or be on his level.
I'm not gonna lie, man. If Spain faced France in a game in a World Cup, France getting bodied. I ain't gonna cap. Because
Like we saw what happened when they faced each other at the Nations League. Like,
no, but
You-
part of
you
that
mean
though,
a
the
France team
France,
that like we're
that
missing
they were
their
starting
two center.
Kalulu.
Like again, France,
Yeah,
like Spain were
Kalulu
definitely
and
better.
shit.
Like,
it's
No.
not a comparison, bro. Just like I feel like y'all just forced it because he's a PSG player, bro. Like y'all have other like one argument that I don't agree with you guys, but I can like entertain it. It's like a Pedri and Bettina. That I can entertain, but doing Lamine, bro.
I'd love
Like,
to go back on your thing
what?
of France versus.
A player
I
that's-
think people. Yeah, go on. Sorry, my bad.
no. It's like it's not a comparison, bro. Like it's not a comparison.
No, to
man.
say it's not a comparison is crazy.
It's not,
like-
bro.
It's if we look at the underlying stats, you don't think it's close?
Tosin, if Lamine was eligible for the Golden Boy today, for this up and Golden Boy award, who would have
We
won?
saw the Copa Award. We saw what happened with the Copa Award. He
Wait,
won
what
it
is
back
that?
to back. The one he
Yeah,
won on
yeah,
Ballon d'Or
yeah,
night.
not that one. I'm
Yeah.
talking about the one that Dewey is about to win.
He's already won it.
He won the Golden Boy already.
But
Yeah.
you're slow.
Okay, yeah, he won that. Okay, yeah. My point: if Lamine was eligible for that, would have won it?
Yeah, like the
Yeah.
Copa, like how he won the Copa Award. Yeah,
You know,
yeah.
Phil. You know what else? You know what else? If my mom had wheels, she'd be a Ferrari. The thing is, he's not eligible for it.
Yeah. So, Tosin, you are agree with me? Lamine would have won it, right?
Yeah, he would
Yeah.
have won
What's
it.
the
Okay, so-
point?
So he would have 2 Golden Boys. So he would have won all the awards that he would have won 2 Golden Boys, 2 Golden Balls. You know, over Due. The reason why Due is able to win one right now is because Lamine is not eligible for it.
Hold on, what's the?
And Lamine is literally 2 years younger.
Hold on, what's the
comparison?
hold on,
Like,
what's the relevance here?
No, he's saying he's using that to say that there's not a comparison.
it's not
like,
compare. Like you guys are
but-
forced a comparison. For, like, Due had a great World Cup final performance, but like, look how Inter regarded him compared to how they're regarding Lamine Yamal.
Yeah, no.
Like this performance is starting to become overrated, man. Fudge, man.
Phil, that's where you fucked up.
Yeah,
That argument is where you fucked up.
I saw the same thing
How
on
the-
Twitter. I think I posted a Due comp or something, and they said, "Oh, look at the space Due has. Yamal didn't have that versus Inter." And I said that has nothing to do with Due and Yamal. It has everything to do with the rest of the team because Inter had to mark Nuno, Hakimi, Dembele, Khvicha. Against Inter, everyone in Barca was ass
it's
apart
called-
from
no,
Yamal.
no,
So
that-
he was the
that's-
only one
that's-
they had to mark.
No, that's not it. It's called.
Go and look at the goals we
respect.
scored.
They respect
What?
him way
No,
more, bro.
Phil. That's not
Okay.
what it's
It's like they're
called.
missing
Phil, that's not.
treatments, man.
Let me tell you
Stop,
something,
man.
Phil. What do you think? Do you think those Inter players? Do you think they suffered more in those 180 minutes versus Yamal, or those 90 minutes against PSG's attackers, against Dembele and Due? Tell the truth.
And Kvara was insane.
And
that final
Kvara,
too.
bro.
And Nuno and Hakimi
Like,
and Vitinha and Neves and
Bro,
Pacho.
Bro, there
Okay,
was the Inter players got interviewed.
Because
That was
they're
before-
clowns.
that was
Because
before
it's
the final.
clowns.
No, that was
Them
before the
niggas is
final.
fucking clowns.
Tosin, that video, hardest opponent, that was before the final.
Hold on, of course PSG were harder. There's no question PSG was harder opponent than Barca. That's not.
Yeah, but
that's
that
how
video,
it
they are, they asked them.
No, but even still, like low-key, listen,
see
Lamine
how
Yamal's
Inter- you see how-
performance,
you see how
Lamine Yamal's
dog shit
performance
Inter
against
are?
Inter was great. Don't get me wrong, nobody's putting that. However, people are now starting to gas this performance up as though this is one of the best ever footballing performances we've ever seen. I'm sorry, Desiree Doué in 67 minutes created as many chances created as Lamine Yamal did in 210 minutes against Inter. In terms of the XG, he got more. In 62, I think he played 62 or 67 minutes for PSG.
Bro, and Zaga said before the tie that he's gonna put 2 or 3 players.
Okay, that's cute, but that was before they played
he saw,
PSG.
no, again, and that's because Inzaghi saw that the Barca tactics were 80% of the game give the ball to Yamal. It was because of you, Phil. It was because of how Barca, how stinky Rafinha was, how stinky Olmo was, how stinky Ferran was. We saw the game, Phil. We saw the game. We saw Yamal get the ball. How many touches? Compared the touches Yamal had to do it. Didn't get anywhere close to the amount of touches because we don't play over-reliant ball on one player. We don't even do that for them boots. No, we let everybody cook. Because for us, the team comes above the player. But it's very clear. At Barca, it's not like that, especially in that Inter tie. Yamal was bigger than Barca in those ties. It was Yamal versus Inter. It wasn't Barca versus Inter. The same thing happened in El Clasico. Yamal talked so much shit before the game that the game was seen as Yamal versus Madrid instead of Barca versus... Like, we don't have to do that here. Those arguments, Phil, how many players were marking Yamal, obviously talks about how great Yamal is, Phil, and how dangerous he was, especially in that first leg, that Inter had to do that. But it also shows how shit the rest of the Barca players were. That Inter were like, you know what? We can give Rafinha 1v1s because we don't care. We can give Fermin and Olmo and Ferran huge space, but we don't care because they all ass. Let us just focus on Yamal because he's clearly much better than all of them. And that can never happen at PSG because we're filled with ballers everywhere. if you double mark Due, Dembele is gonna have more space. If you double mark Dembele, Phil, this is not opinion. This is mathematics. I don't know why you're laughing.
No, Mo. That's so true. Hold on. Let's go before those semifinals.
Guys, I just wanted to make one point. You guys are saying like Inter, they had to put 3-4 dudes on Lamine. Talk about when Paris Saint-Germain played Yamal. How many players did we put on Yamal? 1v1 coverage. 1v1 coverage. It was 1v1 coverage. Nigga ain't do shit except like one move.
And
like
Tosin,
1v1 coverage.
He had 1v1 coverage. Look, post 3 ACL Lucas Hernandez for the last 30 minutes as well. You see, Phil, Lucha didn't respect Yamal at all, and Yamal proved.
Here we go again. We had injuries, FC. What's next? Rafinha was on the bench FC.
Junior.
Dude, what are you talking about? You just want to argue, bro.
It's
Just
somewhat
do
of a
things, bro.
van,
Like,
but then
I'm talking
then
about
Phil,
Lamine. Why are you bringing up Rafinha, bro?
then we then we
Jesus,
can go
man.
for another stinker in the Nations League final. He wasn't injured in that game. He was just banned.
Okay, but let's talk about Lamine versus France when he faced Doué, and he faced your Ballon d'Or winner Dembele too,
Dembele, yeah.
Oh yeah. Dembele. We
and
watched the
Mbappe
game.
too.
Dembele legit had a better first half than Dogmal. He did. In the
You
flow
just
of the
a troll.
game,
This is why I don't.
Dembele was the most.
You waffle, dog. You
He
waffle.
did.
No.
After the game,
Phil.
this is actually
Dembele was
actual
actually
facts. This is
insane that
actual
game.
facts. This is
You
actual
waffle, bro.
facts. Cucurella after the game said the toughest player I've ever played against is Dembele because he goes two ways, and he was turning him inside out in that first half. Cucurella went on wax and he said to Spanish media, the toughest player I faced was Dembele.
Yeah, Phil. Dembouz had an 8.2 with 0 GA.
Yeah, came off in the 76th minute. Second highest rated French player, behind
And France,
with
France
Turkey.
were so fucking ass that game, man. They sold the game, man. But Phil, those are fair points. Yamal was good. Obviously, I've seen better performances. It felt more like a GA game from Yamal.
It was Nico. Nico was the danger man for. He was more so the danger man on that night.
That's
for
one
Spain.
game. And you know what, Phil? You know what? Let's hope we face in the knockout stages because then it would be, I guess, easier to see between the two players. For example, Phil, because we said before Messi, Ronaldo, we got the luxury. We saw them in their peak, play each other at least two times a season. And then it was easier, I guess, to determine between the two players, even though it has a lot to do how great, the teams were. But yeah,
Okay.
the thing with Doué as well, Phil, I felt, and this is not from you, I felt this, especially on Twitter, the Doué hype has never been lower. I remember Doué hype, Champions League knockout stages. The Champions League was posting him he had insane PR. Like he does a skill, he loses the ball, but they post it and be like, Doué magic, Starboy. He had insane PR, remember. I saw a lot of people say, I actually think Doué is better than Yamal, but he just doesn't get the PR. But since the Champions League final, Doué's hype has been cooked. He wasn't good ever since the club Champions League final until the season began, and obviously has been ridiculed with injuries. But the cheeky form Doué was in after the injury, before his injury, he was insane. He had like 5 GA in like 170 minutes played, has a Champions League brace, actually has 2 Champions League braces, which Yamal has never done. So, Phil, the only thing I would like from you is you saying Yamal 100%. It's just the clear is the gap.
Wait, who has more?
Yamal and Doué? It's between Yamal and everyone.
Doesn't Doué have as many Champions League goals as Yamal in way less minutes?
Yeah.
Okay. I just thought we should note that as well.
Phil, I would just want you to see it as a fair debate, as a fair comparison.
I don't see it. Like in my eyes, I don't see Doué ever being a Ballon d'Or contender.
Okay.
In his career.
Okay. All right. Listen.
No, because
That is why
if you ask us,
guys.
Phil, if you ask us, like we have Kvara, we have Barcola, but apart from Dembele, the attacker with the most Ballon d'Or potential is Desiree Doué. First of all, he got that, a bit similar to Yamal. He has that persona in him. Obviously, nowhere as bad and doesn't do that much stuff off the pitch. He mostly sticks to the pitch, but he has that. And then it's the ability, Phil. Like Desiree Doué, he's built like a central midfielder with the dribbling of a winger and the finishing of a striker. Like he's a bit like Ronaldo. He looks like he's built in a lab.
He doesn't have that dribbling as a winger. He doesn't have that.
He's
he doesn't have the dribbling as a winger.
What do you mean he doesn't have the dribbling as a winger? That's not true.
I don't see it, man.
That's not true.
He can't dribble past a couple players.
Tom, I hope Tom's still in the chat because he sent me this. He was like, let's just remind Phil. I was like, no, we'll wait with it. Okay, now we'll see Phil. This is Desiree Doué. I think strictly videos from last season.
No, his game's too wavy. His game is too wavy, Phil. For you to say he's not Ballon d'Or level, I don't know, man.
Oh, I remember this. I saw this live, man.
Yeah.
I saw it live.
Oh, you were the game live, true.
Yeah, because Doué was in bad form going into. I mean, he was bad in the beginning.
This is the game that started everything for him.
Yeah.
Yeah. And then Booze. And I remember when I saw this, me and my friend is a Barca fan. We're trolling Due. Like, what the fuck is Due doing, man? It's shit, man. And this is the nice that scored against us today. Just goes inside. Look at the strength. And then damn Booze. Oh,
I remember that squash. I remember that watching that live. That's crazy.
oh, like Phil, you don't see this as like high elite dribbling?
I see it as like great dribbling, but I don't see it as elite.
Look at oh. But the thing for me with Do It, Phil, what I always like about him is he's so complete. I think the only thing he has to really work on a little bit. Oh my days! Look at this finish, Phil. Like, look at the shot. I think the biggest thing he has to improve on is actually Yamal's biggest strength, which is playmaking. I think that's the only thing like Desiree Doué can get a lot better at.
Like,
Oh,
Nah, look at that. Look at that. Look. Did you see those defenders? No, go back. Look at those defenders. Oh my god.
but it's a shame we haven't been able to see him, man, this season. We saw glimpses, and then he went away.
Look at the acceleration. Look at the dude.
Yeah, he's a great player, but I don't.
Oh, I remember that one. Look at that touch.
He's like a hazard in my eyes. This type of player is like.
Okay, so Hazard was a Ballon d'Or level talent. So if that's what you're saying, then we'll take it. You know.
I won't consider Hazard a complete Ballon d'Or talent.
That's waffle, but I'll let you.
I mean, look how he's moving.
You said you can't dribble through 2-3 players. You were saying
that close control, like Lamine he doesn't have Doué's close control.
No, Chosen, we don't have to do like maybe similar to Phil, like in terms of degrading Yamal to. Look, Yamal
no, I'm not degrading. I'm not degrading
dribbling.
Yamal.
It's
like Lamar's the best dribbler in the world. We're talking about he has a close control, bro. Like Jesus.
Lamine ain't the best dribbler in the world.
Who is then Tosin?
Jeremy Doku.
See, why don't take you serious, bro? Like,
no, but in fairness though, I think that Doku's like one-on-one ISO. I think he's probably like. I think a medium ball slalom and like going on something run is definitely better. But like isolated one-on-one, like Doku's little shimmy there. Probably
like when we're talking about the greats 1v1. I mean, Lamine up there, but man, like when I think about like what Vinny 2024, you know, Dembele 2022. You know, I mean, Lamine don't got the burners, man. He don't got the burners. Great, but he don't got the burners.
Also,
that's why against the Paris Saint-Germain, you can leave Lamine in one-on-one 1v1 coverage. Like, you know, so like you can afford to leave Lamine in 1v1 coverage.
Also, Phil, you talked about the Euros 2024. I feel like people like are rewritten like Spain deserved to win that game, no issues. But people make it seem like Spain like walked all over France that game.
I didn't mention no Euros. I just mentioned the Nations League.
You mentioned both times he played against France.
No, I mentioned.
No, I think he was talking more about
about that game.
Was it you or maybe it was Tosin? Because you were saying like, oh, you think that like, you know, Spain completely put BTA to France and whatnot. Like,
my point is just it's not a. I love and personally I like Doué. I think he's a great player. Like I like him as a player. Like he's talented, but like I'm not gonna let y'all just like create like a discussion that doesn't deserve to be one. You know what I mean? Like I like Doué though. He's a great player, but like just let him grow in his own, you know, like career path and don't force him in discussions that he doesn't deserve in yet. You know what I mean? Like
when you talk about like Yamal has played like 7 senior careers, won a bunch of stuff and so on. Like he's in his 3rd season.
Yeah, he's in his 3rd season. He accomplished way more things than Due.
Has he
in his-
accomplished more than
No,
Due?
has he more than Due?
Where's
Has he
Yamal's
really
UCL?
accomplished-
Where's Yamal's
Wait,
UCL?
so Lamine hasn't won Euros. Lamine hasn't won. Like, what
UCL is
what you
bigger
trying to
than-
do?
UCL is
What else
bigger
does he
than
want?
Euros.
What else does he want apart
Wait,
from
what?
Euros?
You saw it's bigger than Euros?
Yeah,
Hell
UCL
yeah.
is bigger
Hell
than
yeah.
Euros.
Oh, you're a
Hell
troll, man. Get the hell out
Hell
of here,
yeah.
bro.
No,
Hell
I
yeah.
think
Trolls,
only
bro.
the
You're
World Cup.
trolls.
The World Cup
And
is
who
number 1.
contributed
Then it's
even
UCL.
more? Due wasn't even a starter until like the knockouts, bro. Like, just stop.
Oh,
Wasn't
wow.
even
Until
a
the most
starter of his
important
Liverpool?
part.
Oh, the
Until
knockouts, yeah.
important phase.
Yeah,
The most
it's-
important thing. Yeah,
Yeah, you know what,
Was
we're-
he even a starter in
Due should
with
have
Liverpool?
stat padded. What?
Was he a starter with Liverpool? Did he
No.
start with Liverpool?
Neither leg, no.
Okay, that helps your point a bit, Phil. I'll give you that. But see, Due, I just think he's sleeping on Due. But yeah, look, Lamine is discernibly better right now. But just don't sleep on Due, man. Due, you need to. What I want you to accept is that Due has Ballon d'Or level talent, which you just don't want to accept.
See, that thing I cannot accept until I
Okay.
see it.
Okay.
So wait, hold on, Phil.
Because
I have a
you
qu- no,
guys-
You
Phil,
say
Phil,
until I
hold
see
on,
it.
Phil. I actually no. I want you to. What do you define as being Ballon d'Or level talent, or rather, what players do you think have Ballon d'Or level talent? I guess that's a more fair question.
Yeah, right now in football, how many players have that?
Okay, who has it at Barca, Phil? Let's go team by team.
Lamine, Pedri, you can say Rafinha with
Okay.
with stats, but I don't ever see him like being off like.
Wait, what do you mean with stats? You gotta say what you think finishing top goal scorer in the UCL and top assister is not talent? Like, why do Barca
Yes,
fans do
okay,
this
fine.
with
I'll
Rafinha,
say
man?
them
What?
three: Pedri, Lamine,
No,
and
You know that
and,
running
I mean,
in behind is a
Pedri, Lamine,
talent.
and Rafinha. Yeah, and then for PSG, other than Dembele, I don't see anyone else so far.
This is what I flipped.
This
is what I flipped.
Like,
So you don't
yeah.
even. So wait,
No
Phil, weren't you the
Nuno,
one
no
going and
Vitinha,
saying that
no
you actually?
Hakimi.
You think I can't win a Ballon d'Or? More be like more.
No, Ballon d'Or
No,
level
no,
talent.
no.
We're saying
What about
talent.
Nuno? What about Nuno? Phil? What about Nuno?
Ballon d'Or talent.
You don't think Nuno has Ballon d'Or level talent? No, you don't think?
I just can't think that, but I can't think about.
But
I
even no,
can't,
I
bro.
was
I know,
thinking,
I know.
Phil,
It's
I was
because of the
thinking more so
position.
in the sense of like what young players, like
back.
under 23 players who have talent, like for the future. That's what I was more so thinking of. Right, so not just for the here and now. So players under 23
Okay,
who
so
have the
forget
talent.
PSG. What other players? What other players have that to you? What other players?
Right now, under 20, under 23, I don't know. Maybe Estevao, but I need to see him more. Other than that, I
Wait,
don't
so
see
it's
no one
Estevao
else.
So
and not
Estevao,
Nuno?
I
Yeah,
said
we're done.
maybe. I said maybe because I barely seen him. I want to see.
no,
more of him.
Phil. I guess let's pose this question like this: what players that are currently under 23 have the potential of winning a Ballon d'Or in the future?
That I don't know. I only see
So just say them all, basically.
Lamine and maybe Estevao, but even Estevao, I'm on the edge. I don't really know because I haven't
Nah,
seen
man,
him
you
enough.
man, you've been propagandized by
Yeah.
fucking touchline with them Yamal Estevao tweets, talking about maybe Estevao, but you sleeping on Due, bro.
Due, Phil has had one of the greatest Champions League finals of all time.
Yes,
talking
that's
the
the only
greatest
thing you
humans,
fucking
the
mentioned,
greatest
bro. What
humans.
else has he done in his career, bro? Mention one game.
That's
Bro,
like
he
me
won
going and
young-
saying
he won
Bar.
Champions
Wait.
League. He won Champions
Aren't you
League
guys
play-
doing
did
the
he not
same with
win young
Yamal all
player?
the time?
Did
All I
Due
heard,
not win
all I
Champions
heard
League
if
young
you're gonna
player?
have a Ballon d'Or debate about Yamal, they would mention the Inter. Oh, you see why Yamal
No,
versus Inter.
obviously that's
And it's a
that's not
Champions
the
League
only reason
final.
why, bro. Bro, he had a great all-around year, man.
So did Due. Due had pretty good. Like I think Yamal only scored what 2 or 3 more goals than
Yeah.
Due the
And
entire.
why I say that, Phil, because you're saying I need to see the Ballon d'Or talent. I'm telling you, on the biggest stage of football, apart from the World Cup final, Desiree Due was the best on the pitch. How doesn't that showcase Ballon d'Or talent?
That's not how it is, bro.
Wow, that's crazy.
So you
When,
think
when
so?
have we seen bums cook up in Champions League finals? When have we seen role players and
Bro,
not Ballon d'Or
we
type
saw
players
Havertz cook up. We saw who else cook up.
How
Come
he
on,
didn't
cook
cook
up.
up? He
You
scored
scored
a
a
goal.
goal. Stop,
Cooking up and
stop,
scoring
stop,
is not the
stop,
same, man.
stop. But I'm
That
just,
was a 1-0
I just,
dirty
I'm just
final.
happy, Phil. So
What
you
the
just
fuck was
admitted.
Ederson doing?
So Phil, you're just saying that.
He hooped in a 5-0 win. Like okay, wow, that was great. But like,
No, hold on, no. You're now. You see, now you're
Well,
telling
and
about the
Yamal
only ever
hooped in the
player, the
Champions
only
League
ever
final
player
and
to
gets
get
rated
3
for it. Why
GA
wouldn't
in a
do it?
Champions League final, getting 2 goals and an assist. Messi, Ronaldo, your Del Piero, Zidane, whoever you want, never did that. This is history he made. Like you're saying, oh, he hooped in a 5-0 win. Let's like reducing Lamine Yamal. Okay, he had a couple dribbles against Inter Milan in a semifinal that he ended up losing.
no one just think about Inter tied. That's my point, man. He literally hooped in all of our knockout games, bro.
Okay, let's go
Against
through them.
Bayern
Actually.
Munich, hoops
Benfica.
against all the
I didn't watch the
games.
first leg, but I heard they had a huge stinker in the first game. Even got subbed out early on. Second game, he was good. I think he had 1 assist, but Rafinha outshined him in that game.
Which game are we talking about?
I'm going through the UCL knockout stages. You played Benfica. First game he had the stinker. Second game he was good, but Rafinha and Pedri were better. Then we
He had a
have
goal
Dortmund.
and assists. He was great in that game.
Oh, that Fugazi was that
Yeah,
the
no,
game
we
where he had the
watched it.
Fugazi assist?
The one you
The one to
mentioned, like-
Rafinha when he tells Rafinha to run.
Yeah. Oh, that Fugazi ass assist.
Yeah, he
man.
tried to. Not even in his goal. His goal was great, but even that looked Fugazi because it looked like a cross that went in goal. Then we
Yeah,
have the
bro,
Dortmund
okay.
tie. I didn't watch the first leg. No. I was a Barca fan told that to me. Like it was a common opinion. Then we have the Dortmund legs. The first game, I believe we had a good to great game. I didn't watch it. Second game, stinker, but obviously the entire Barca team stank.
Wait,
and then 2 very good
he had
semifinals versus Inter.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, so when we go through
Like,
all the knockout stages games, you have the 2 Inter, the Benfica second leg, and Dortmund first leg.
Wait,
And then
Phil,
you have
Phil,
two
wait,
bad
Phil, can I ask
games
you-
in Benfica,
wait, did
first
you
leg
guys
and
play-
Dortmund second leg?
Wait, just a question. Like when Barca got to face Benfica and Dortmund in the knockout stages, did they face Benfica and Dortmund in the group stage phase as well?
Yeah.
Man, what a
Mhm.
fucking dog shit run, dude. What a dog shit run. Like you guys actually played Europa League in Champions League, man. That's crazy to me.
I mean, y'all did the same thing in 2020.
Well, thankfully
But
we're
we
5
got
years
to the
ahead
final.
now.
We got to the final.
I mean,
bro.
I don't get your point,
Thankfully
man.
we're 5 years beyond
That
that.
happens sometimes in sports. Sometimes teams get fluke. Like
So wait, so hold on. So let's go through game by game. So the first game that Barca played in the knockouts was Benfica, and in that game, Rafinha was the best player. Agree? Phil?
Did you even watch those games, or you just going to?
No.
Why
I
would you
didn't.
do
Do you?
that?
I didn't. Do you? If you disagree, you can say so.
Let's just move on from this discussion, man.
You're conceding.
We're not getting nowhere, bro. Like,
No, we're going game by game. Do you concede?
bro, I'm not arguing with Due, bro. Like, bro, my age mates are in back.
Wait, well, Phil.
I'm not arguing with
I'll
Due,
say
I'm
this,
sorry,
and then we'll leave it. Who do you think had the better Champions League campaign last year, Due or Yamal?
Yamal.
Ooh,
Okay, yeah, I'm done. Like that is, you have to be genuinely. Do you actually have to be delusional to say something like that? You actually
Okay,
have
but
to.
yeah, even if Phil thinks it's Yamal, that's fine.
No,
Only
it's not.
one of
It's
them-
not.
Only one of them won Young Player of the Season, Champions League, and it wasn't Yamal. So the
No,
technical
actually, no,
observers,
You
the
know
technical
that was
observers
basically
made the,
due to because y'all won in the Champions League, bro. Like,
That's
Well, the
pretty
technical-
big
I'm
though.
just
That's
gonna
pretty
say-
big, isn't it? No, Phil. I want to hear what's your reasoning. What is your logical reasoning as to why you legitimately think Yamal was better than Due over the entire campaign of the Champions League? I
We're
want to
just
hear
gonna
it.
get circular discussion.
No, I want to hear.
it
No
is, bro.
interruption.
Junior, I'm tired of this, bro. Just move on, man. Just move on. We're not gonna agree, man. Like,
No.
I'm not going to argue. Like, no way I'm going to believe, make me believe that the first half of the Champions League wasn't even a starter. Was better than Yamal. Like, stop this nonsense. man.
Oh,
I don't
okay.
agree with that.
If we're going into it, let's go into it. So
No,
Dewey
I'm not
played.
gonna agree with it, Junior. Let's just
No,
agree
but
to
hold on. So
disagree, bro.
you're telling Dewey had more GA in less minutes against stiffer opposition, actually won the competition, but you think Yamal was better.
Yes.
So he played more minutes, four more, like 90 minutes worth nearly. Had more GA. Dewey had more GA than him. Actually won the competition, but you think Yamal was better than him.
Mm.
Had more big chances created than him, more chances created than him. So even in those underlying things, Dewey was still better than him. Playing less minutes, did I mention that previously? But no, Senor Dikefo was better.
Let's just leave him, man.
No, because
We know the
I
real.
need
We
to
know
see
the
the
real.
dilute like how
Let's just leave it, man. Let's just leave it.
like I'm not saying that Dewey was better over the course of last season or anything. I'm just saying in the Champions League to say that.
Just leave it, bro. I'm asking, just leave it, man. Please.
Yeah.
We're not gonna get anywhere.
I
Junior.
thought, Phil, you were somewhat, sensible and whatnot. I'm not saying that he was better overall, just in the Champions League. You can't even accept that.
No, I can't accept that, bro.
Because he knows La Liga.
He
don't
knows
really
it. He
teach
knows
it.
it's true. Like Dewey
It's
played.
not true, bro. It's not true.
So when Dewey played 350 less minutes than Yamal, got more GA, they both scored 5 goals. Dewey got 5 assists, Yamal got 3. Dewey did it against different
Bro, I have
opposition.
eyes, bro. I don't judge players
Dewey had
based
more
on
chances created,
GAs,
more big
man.
chances created, and actually won the damn thing. On top of that, was recognized as being the best young player in the Champions League by the UEFA Technical Observer Board. No, that all means nothing. Okay.
Yep.
Okay.
Wait, Junior, you read that Dewey stat. Did he actually have more big chances created?
Yeah, he had more big chances created in the Champions League than Yamal. In the Champions League, more chances created and more big chances created. Yamal, I think, had like 13. Dewey had like 16. Like for reference, Dewey in the 67 minutes against Inter created as many chances as Yamal did in the 210 minutes against Inter.
No,
No, like
I just thought Yamal would have more because he played way many more minutes than Dewey in the UCL.
Man, Lamine, that ball hogging masterclass against Inter just warped a lot of minds, man. It warped the minds of a generation. It warped even Zidane's bald-headed mind, man.
Even Ibra's, man.
Yeah, shout out Zidane. Shout out Zidane.
Man, that Zidane shit had Barca fans gassed. That Zidane.
No one talks about Dewey like that, bro.
So in the Champions League last year, Lamine Yamal created
You know who
5
talks
big
about
chances.
Dewey like that? Patrick Vieira.
5 big
Shut up.
chances. Dewey created 6. And then in terms of chances created,
Look, man, Yamal is better, man. Yamal is better, but I'm just saying Dewey is coming. I think Dewey can win World Cup Young Player of the Tournament over Yamal.
so Dewey had 17 chances created. Yamal had. I'm just trying to find him here. Where is he? 15. So he had 2 more chances created, 1 more big chance created in roughly 350 less minutes, which is the equivalent of like 4 full 90-minute games, and against different opposition too. But no, Yamal was better than him.
If we met in a quarterfinal or round of 16 tie, like are both teams healthy?
Mhm.
Are you confident?
Yes.
Man, because I can't wait for the second half of the season. Y'all getting your guys back. You're getting Rafinha back. You're getting John Garcia. We getting our guys back slowly. By probably the end of January, we'll have all of our guys back. So where the real business shit starts, man. I'm sorry for Bayern. They blew their whole load early. Did you see they drew Bayern?
To Union Berlin. Nah, but listen, Bayern, I still think.
Olise looks cooked. Olise looks physically cooked. He's having part of why he's having stinkers is because he's phically cooked. His legs.
But the way Bayern hooped for himself, I saw like a Twitter video, 8 minutes long. I don't know if y'all saw it. It shows like all of Bayern's like attacking like plays versus y'all. Oh my god!
What
I
did you
guess
think?
I
What
didn't
did
watch that game fully because I had 2 games on.
Mhm.
Man, they could have scored 5, bro. They the way they bossed y'all, like, oh my, like, jeez, man, like they look like more physical than y'all. They body y'all like.
Yeah, I think physically they were just more ready for that game than we were, and we didn't have our our most physical midfielder playing either.
No, I
Well,
mean, you
starting the
gotta.
game.
It all comes down to intensity levels, and this is something we as football fans need to learn more about because of how the game is evolving. You can bring up Barca as an example, Phil. Look at your Barca's intensity levels basically throughout the majority of last season compared to this season. It's a huge difference in the intensity levels. And
Freeze.
I see the same from PSG. We're not playing with this against Bayern. That was not the same intensity we had versus Liverpool first leg. And I remember last season, Bettina talked about it as well. That Lucho, he makes sure that the players are at 100 as much intensity when the big games come. And I think the same is going to happen for Barca, Phil. Because when I watch Barca, you're not playing with the same. You're not pressing as last season. You're not
No,
countering as last season, and the stats back that up as well. And I think you will come into more intensity later down the end of the season. Bayern way more intensity than PSG now. Now they
no,
have more
like
intensity
the
than
thing
us.
about you guys too, though, like I know you guys spoke about this earlier about your attack. Like I don't see it improving that much later on during the season. Like I felt like last
We,
season y'all kind of had like I want to say a purple patch, but like
Oh yeah.
you had Boo scoring like
yeah,
one touch
again,
finishes like outside the box.
yeah,
You
but
had
yeah,
Kavara
that's who it
scoring. You
is.
had huh?
Yeah, that's who they are. That's who they are. They are the best
Kavara is
attackers
not
in the
that
world.
guy, bro.
Kvara is not that guy. Okay, like Phil, now you're just lying to make a point. Like I don't understand the point. Saying we have a purple patch before you said, "Oh, I don't know this Dembele false nine gimmick." Dembele just won the fucking Ballon d'Or and became one of the best false nines in the history of the
No,
sport.
my point
With
is that
Cruyff,
because
with Messi,
no,
it
because
was not a purple patch.
Tosin was telling me that Lamy could never play the false line gimmick, and I was saying,
He can't.
were you
He
saying the same thing about Dembele when he was Lamy's age? Mm, My point is that I don't think Tosin thought that Dembele could have played false nine when he was younger,
at
and
Stade
he's
Rennais,
able to.
at Stade Rennais, where he played support striker, and at Dortmund, where he played as an interior, like where Tuchel used him experimentally in midfield, and as a number 10, as a number 8. I mean, of course, he always should have been been platformed to play centrally. But
And
he also had the quality of he also had the qualities of an elite winger as well. So
okay, but you
it
saying
was a
that
gift
Lamy
and a
cannot play
curse.
centrally is blasphemy because
Maybe as a center, maybe as a 10, but not as a false 9.
he can
He
play
don't got
false
the bag.
nine,
He
bro.
don't got the bag. I'm sorry.
Oh my
I
No,
don't
god.
but no,
see
no.
it.
But Phil, going back to that attack thing, like for example, this is our minutes this season. You can see Barcola, he's the only like attacker that's played sufficient amount of minutes. But even he's been going through fatigue and shit. He's here. He's played 1,000 minutes. Kvara 700, and then you got Dembuz and Due. I mean, I wouldn't even count they've played this season. That's how little amounts, but they've still been impactful in the minutes they've played. So no, our attack we've barely seen our attack this season because they've never
Same
been able.
here.
We haven't
But like my
had.
text,
Yeah, I know, Phil, and that's why I see a lot of people say, "Oh, Barca are not going to win the Champions League." I'm like, what the fuck? How the fuck would you be able to know how good Barca are going to be? I think Barca are still one of the favorites for the Champions League, obviously, because at the moment you're underperforming. You're not playing at your level. Same thing with PSG. We're underperforming. We're not playing our. We're still one of the best teams in the world, but we're not playing at our level.
mm,
When we get our full team back, we haven't. Have we seen the Trident? Have we seen Kvara, Dembele do it start? We've only seen that I think in the Spurs game, and it's the same for you guys, Phil. Leva, Rafinha, Yamal. We haven't seen it this season from Barca a
yeah.
single time.
Oh wait, do you rate? Do you think Lewa is your best option for big games
I mean
again?
that I saw he hooped today. He was nice, but I don't know because like let's say when we face y'all, right, and then y'all are going to do the man-to-man press, and like we're not going to dominate possession like against most teams. So like
But look at you in the first half. You had good possession versus us. You were in our own half many times.
That was part of that was Ferran was doing the pressing. Ferran was the only Barcelona player in that game when we played them that was running. Barcelona attacker that was running. Lamine wasn't running.
That's the thing. If I was
Rashford
Barca
wasn't
and I want to beat PSG, I would use my counters. I think that's Barca's biggest strength versus PSG's biggest weakness. I wouldn't press PSG. You want to go at us with our high line and stuff with your attackers in the counter. I remember like your Dortmund game, Phil. Like 3 out of your 4 goals just came from insane counter attacks. Especially Rafinha as a runner on that left side.
So,
the Bayern
Phil,
versus
Phil,
Barca.
do you think Rafinha can approximate what he did last season? Like, you think he could?
Not the same, but
I don't think
still-
you get the exact same output. Probably a bit lower.
A
I
bit
feel
lower or a lot lower or just
I won't say a
lower?
lot lower. I'll say just lower. I won't say a lot lower. Maybe not because of his injury. He missed so many games, but like, if he were to avoid injuries, I think he would get lower, but not a lot lower. If that makes sense. But like, I feel like Lamine output is going to increase so like it will like cancel it out. That makes sense.
I just think that I don't think Barca's attack is the issue. I think it's defensively. Like I think you could argue that net Barca's maybe I don't know stagnated or they're as good as they are attacking wise, but they've regressed defensively.
I think they've regressed in all 3 sectors: defense, midfield, and attack.
No, look. Defense, Inigo is a huge miss. He was their best defender last
do you think
season.
that? I mean, I think that's a myth.
Phil, if you go back to any of my videos I was making, combined 11, I always said Inigo. Whenever I watch Barca,
yes.
I was like, Inigo is the best defender in this team.
No, he was good last season, but like my point is that like last season our defense declined like during the second half of the season with him too.
Yeah.
People act
True,
like
true.
this issue wouldn't have happened if he was still here.
No, that's true. He's
would
just
have been
like one of the
an
main
issue.
reasons. He's not the only. Like Kunda as well, Phil.
Yeah,
Kunda
he
just
regressed.
hasn't been nowhere as good as last season.
Yeah, he's been terrible. man.
Then obviously in the midfield, your partner to Pedri has always been questionable, even last season. But you had Olmo, who was performing extremely well, like at a really high rate whenever he played. And then obviously Leva, Rafinha are huge misses. And I made a video discussing it actually. Phil, like your entire principle under Flick is to outscore the opponent. So when your attack is shit, your defense automatically becomes worse as well.
Mhm.
So
I just think Barca's game is extremely naive.
it's like us. I would say the same with us. We've conceded 12 goals in Ligue this season, which is the worst since QSI came in 2011, 2012. And I think a lot of it has to do our attack hasn't been good. When you can't kill off games, when you can't score the second, the third goal, your opponent is always going to have the belief. I remember Barca last season, Phil, you were slapping up teams. That way, they never had any confidence when they tried to attack you. But all of your games, they're either draw or they take the lead first all the time. And then your attack has to respond to something. That's what happened versus Inter, for example. Inter always had the lead, and you always had to respond. So I think when you look at Flick and his tactics, he's a manager. I think the best example is El Clasico 4-0. Like I remember Madrid, they still opened up Barca a couple of times. They had a lot of chances. It was more of a tight game. But as soon as he got that goal, Phil, it was game over. Then he got the second, he got the third, he got the 4-0, and then it's a 4-0 masterclass victory. So I think your attack being worse has affected, has made your defense more vulnerable.
Mm-hmm.
Man, Rafinha was just a menace last season.
No,
I feel like he's because Tosin this season before he got injured, he was getting similar numbers, bro. Remember he scored 2 goals off the bench. Was it Getafe or something?
Oh yeah. I remember we watched that game.
Yeah, he scored like our first league goal was away to the
Lamine assist
or something.
Lamine assist.
Yeah, that one.
Yeah.
Did he score in Champions League yet?
No. I even remember in the period when Yamal was injured after the Newcastle game. Was it the Valencia game where Fermin cooked? I remember
Yeah.
Rafinha was cooking that game as well.
Like,
No, Rafinha.
Oh
Rafinha's
yeah,
top.
was that the game? Yo, Rafinha's passing in that game, was that the Valencia game? Yeah,
Yeah,
like
yeah.
the way he was conducting the play from right wing with his passing. Rafinha's passing is really good.
yeah, it's low-key
I've, I've
underrated.
I've noticed
Yeah.
a little bit what's happening to Rafinha, and maybe for some people, for Dembele, it's that they've watched them so many times not perform at this level, and now they perform at it. So it's hard for them to accept, oh, they're actually this good. Instead, they want to say, oh, it's more of a, maybe just this season, you know. It's
Yeah,
the,
yeah, yeah,
like
yeah,
I remember
yeah.
Tosin used to say like the even I made the comparisons to Gnabry, like Gnabry under Flick, and then Gnabry not under Flick is two different
Yeah.
players. But I mean, Flick is still there, so like Rafinha has 1.18 goals or assists per 90 this season, Phil,
Mm,
which is, I mean, really great. Last season, he had
exactly.
0.86. Well, even season before that, he had 0.99. So in his last 3 seasons for Barca, he's had like really good numbers, really
Mm.
great numbers.
Damn.
I rate Rafinha.
Is
Another thing
Rafinha a
about
legend? Is
Rafinha,
Rafinha a club legend?
Oh, yeah, come on.
no, not yet.
At Champions League and a bit more silverware.
Okay, well, what about Rashford? Talk to
Yeah,
me.
Rashford, he's like a. To be fair, today he was pretty good. I think he's improving a bit. Like he's taking less risk on the ball, but Rashford, he's kind of like a GA merchant. He gets GAs, but his overall game sometimes is like it's hard to watch. You know, like also his pressing is pretty bad. But
Yeah.
yesterday, I mean, today's game, I thought he played pretty decent. You know, he made smart decisions on the ball. He needs to play like Rafinha. He needs to know his limitations. He's not a
Okay.
touchline winger, bro. Like the first couple of games he came here, bro. I mean, the first couple of games he played for us, man. Like he was trying to dribble like Neymar on the flanks. Like that's not your game, bro. You're not like
Okay,
you're not that quick
Phil,
enough for that. Like
would you in some sense say when Yamal is spamming 10 shots per game, like he should not do that? That's not his game. No, I'm just being honest. I'm just saying finishing
yeah,
is clearly a weakness
I
in Yamal's
agree
game.
with that. But does he still do that? I don't think he
Yeah,
shoots
No,
that much
no,
anymore.
I haven't watched the recent games but from
Oh,
what
okay,
I
okay.
know, like in the Club Rouge game, I don't think he was It was mostly in the beginning of the season, like
Yeah,
just
yeah.
coming
I
off
think
a
I
huge
think
Ballon d'Or ego.
not just that too. I think 'cause the number 10. Like I remember they were saying that he was the pen taker, but Lawa took it today. Like no, it was after his contract renewal. They said how like
Mm-hmm.
he's going to take free kicks too, all that stuff. Is
Yeah,
like
yeah.
I don't see him doing that shit no more. Like he's more humble and like remember before you're saying how like him and Rafinha have beef or like you try to kick him out the club. Remember you were saying that, Mo?
No, that was the Ballon d'Or stuff. That Yamal's
Yeah,
dad went to the Barca office and said,
that was all
"Don't push
waffle, bro.
Rafinha, push me." Well, I fully believe that's true. Why wouldn't that be true? Does it make sense? Yamal's father. Do you think Yamal's father would do something
No,
like that?
bro. They're
I mean,
they're
Yamal's
close,
father
man.
is crazy. I know.
I know,
I don't
but
think maybe Yamal would do that, but I think his dad would definitely do that.
no, I don't believe that. But like,
I mean,
But
his
you can't see
efficiency.
his. I mean, his dad after Yamal had that El Clasico stinker. His dad posted he's only 18. Like his dad is genuinely a sicko. Like he needs to go
no,
to
bro.
a
If that was my son, I probably won't be as like cocky as him, but I would be like always backing him up, bro. Like, come on.
I wouldn't say
Phil, that's the thing.
anything.
We
I
don't
just
even
like
have
them.
to. We don't have to put you a film. We can just look at every single football player in history. None of their dads.
Yeah,
It
dad,
could be
everywhere.
Messi's dad. It can be obviously Ronaldo's dad passed away, but he could be any player's dad. Nobody remotely behaved like this. I would say the most similar dad, in some sense, is Neymar's dad. Took a lot of power in Neymar's career. There were some reports, Phil, when he signed for Barca, there was like a clause that Neymar Pai was going to be in like in a hotel room with 5 escorts in London. It was part of
Yeah.
the contract to get Neymar. So his dad, that's the best comparison to,
No,
and
but the
that's
Genius.
why
thing
you
is,
also see, no, it's just immatureness.
you think Lamin's dad asks for those type of things? He doesn't. It's just social media things.
Now
I mean,
Lamine's
there
dad
from other
he's
reports
getting
that they've
married.
been asking about private jets and all of that.
That's waffle.
Especially when you look at Yamal's contract as well, Phil, that has more to do with Jorge Mendes. But Yamal got insane stuff in the contract. Already second highest paid player at Barca, 18 years of age. A bunch of clauses like do not sub him out. I've seen a lot of Barca fans complain, especially now during Yamal being injury prone, Phil. They say, why does Flick play him 90 minutes? It's because part of the one of the stuff was that Yamal was going to be able to play full 90s because then you can stab head a bit towards the end of games. Like he didn't want to get subbed out. And this dude is 18. Like when it's Messi, 27 years old, fair play. Give him that extra treatment. But you don't give that to a younger player because what are you gonna do when Yamal is 27? Are you gonna play him, not stop the game, let Yamal finish off the last 10 minutes without any opponent? That's a little bit. I'm a little bit scared, Phil. It's similar to Mbappe. You give him stuff before he gives you stuff. It's like Dembele. If we give Dembele the Mbappe contract, I'm okay, Phil. Why? Because he won us the UCL. But we give Mbappe so much in the hope that he would give us stuff. You know what? Yeah, Mbappe won a World Cup at 18. Obviously, he will fucking lead PSG to the UCL. And then he never did that because
That's
it
the
was a
thing.
fraud.
Do
It
you
wasn't
guys
worth it.
think, and do you think Lamine could have that Mbappe trajectory? I'm not talking about them as players, just that trajectory where they start off really hot, right? But then their greatness is sort of taken for granted. Like, so they don't really reach that. Like, they don't get, like, we always expected Mbappe to win at least a Ballon d'Or by now. Like in 2018, Cristiano went on the podium and said, I'm sure this guy will win a lot of Ballon d'Ors. Or I think he said that in 2017, sorry. But yeah, like I'm sure pointing at Mbappe. Here we are 8 years later, or actually 9 years later. I mean, we're less than 2 months away from 2026. And Mbappe got nothing to show for it. Do you think that's possible for Lamine where Barca are just not good enough? Like he doesn't win that Champions League. He doesn't get that big trophy because he needs to win a big trophy. I think that's been established damn near that you kind of have to have that silverware to go
No,
with.
it's like I think Yamal has the Euros and he will somewhat live off it, just like Mbappe lived off the World Cup, but not as much. So I think soon, let's say this season, he doesn't win the World Cup with Spain and he doesn't win the UCL with Barca, then the pressure will start coming on. Like, dude,
Yeah.
The thing with Yamal, still obviously young. So maybe in a couple more seasons, if he doesn't win a big silverware, especially playing for Spain, we're very likely to win stuff. And then Barca are likely to win stuff as well.
Yeah, I don't think Barca are close to Champions League. I don't think they're in, especially considering their fight.
Oh,
come on. Especially,
I know,
no,
like you have a Barca.
it's their financial. It's also the financial aspect
No,
of
that
it as
okay.
well.
No, yeah, no, that's a very
I don't
valid
think
point.
they're close. I really don't think they're close to a Champions League. Like, and every good team that they faced, or relatively good, like an Inter loss.
Yep.
But like
Paris
that Inter
Saint-Germain.
tie Tosin, I'm not trying to make up excuses, but like we were gassed out the second half of that season.
So were Inter.
We declined.
So were Inter. Would you not agree? Inter were as well.
Yeah,
Inter were the older team. They're the older team.
Okay,
they're way leggier. Like, bro, Lautaro was playing on one leg in that second leg.
I agree, but we had injuries, important injuries compared to Inter. We're missing Balde. Like Jerem Martin, like he came out of nowhere and replaced Balde.
Gerard Martin had a better performance than Balde would have put up in that tie. I ain't gonna lie. Balde can't defend. Balde can't defend.
We had no level 2, bro. Like who else we missed? Like
okay, no level.
Rafinha declined during that part of the season. You know what I mean? Like that was why we're mostly like focusing on like playing like through Lamine because he was the only player that was performing during that stage at Barca. You know what I mean? Pedri kind of
Yamal peaked like towards the end. I remember Pedri, he dropped off a little bit towards the end of the season. Rafinha. But maybe you could say that for Barca, like majority of the players. But it was like Yamal was the only one that peaked later on. And that's why we saw versus Inter.
Exactly. That's why I hope that this season is the opposite. We peak later on in the season, which is
No, no,
good. 'Cause,
no, but Phil, you don't have to hope for it. You will 100% peak later on.
yeah,
Because if you don't peak in the beginning, and you don't have problems like Liverpool, they have personnel problems. The coach is a fraud. Salah is a fraud. Like you guys have had multiple injuries, Phil, and you haven't had a good stretch of a lot of comfortable games.
no,
I
but
don't know,
listen,
man. I'm not sure Barca peak, but we'll see. We'll see what happens.
okay, we'll see. Like, I
Were you
don't
gonna?
find. Oh, sorry, what were you saying?
No, I thought you were gonna ask me a question
Like,
before that.
I don't find like Champions League as tough as you make it out to be. I just feel like you have to peak at the right stage and like and like I don't think it's as like tough as you make it out to be. Like we
Okay,
have the
but
players that are capable of winning the Champions League. You know what I mean? Just have to be on it. You know what I mean? Yeah, exactly. We
oh
got a
yeah,
shitty goalkeeper, bro. Like look at those inter goals that they scored, bro. That fucking that first
But
goal that
Phil,
they scored in 30
do you
seconds.
look do
That
you look at any
backfill.
of them and be like, oh, strictly if you talk about the goalkeeper, do you feel any of those goals? Because
Bro,
I
like
didn't blame Chesney, even though he conceded 7 goals. Like
I
I blamed
blame them
more the individual players and the Hansi Flick tactics.
I blame them mostly in the first that first goal. Remember that goal from Marcus Thuram,
Marcus
that
Kickoff,
Thuram.
backfill?
basically, yeah, the kickoff one, yeah.
Even Inigo slipped was so stupid. But that goal that pissed me off the most was the second half goal when Dumfries made it 3-2. Like, what was Chesney doing, bro? Like, he was terrible in that situation. You know what I mean? Like, if you had a better goalkeeper, you never know. We probably could have gone through. You know what I mean? So like, I don't like Champions League is about margins. You know what I mean? Like, I don't see
Yeah.
it as tough as Tosa makes it out to be. Oh, you need to have $500. Yeah, you need to have 500 million, which
No, that's not what I'm
transfer
saying. I'm not. I think
budget.
it's
You
like
need to have
like
this. You need to have this. You need to have that, bro. Like,
I still think you have personnel issues though that
No,
you
well,
can't
yeah,
address by
Phil. For example, I think you would have way better squad depth if you had more money. Because when I look at Barca and other big clubs competing for the UCL, I look at Barca's depth and I'm like, yeah, and I'm like, why don't they sign better players? And then I'm like, oh yeah, they don't have that much money to operate with.
fair enough. But it's
And then the one-on-one rule and stuff. Even Real, look at Madrid. Even they like give you broke vibes. They can't sign all the players they want. They have an incomplete team. Because
Yo,
when I look at Barca, you have a really strong 11, but then it's the depth. Like against PSG, Phil, both of us had injuries, but we saw what our depth players did. We saw Cinemayulo. We saw him.
Yeah.
We saw that. We saw Gonzalo off the bench. And, that's due to us being in a stronger economic situation. We spent fucking 70 million on Gonzalo, Phil. 90 million on Colo. And these are just bench players. And we can do that. Why? Because we have the money. So, Phil, for you guys, you spent 60 million on Olmo, which is the most you spent in the past 3 seasons, and it didn't work out well. So, when you make transfers, you have way less of like taking a risk.
fair
Like
enough.
you needed to work out every single transfer. Like the Rashford transfer, really smart transfer. On loan, he took a huge wage cut as well to join you guys. For example, Nico, Phil, you could say maybe economics affected Nico not joining you because he would have had a lower wage at Barca than he has at Bilbao. Maybe that was a reason you couldn't get Nico, for example.
Yeah, fair enough. Those are good points, but
But
I feel like we're
no,
close.
despite this, you can still win the UCL, obviously. yeah.
Exactly. That's what I believe too.
Yeah, and I think that's why Flick deserves more respect, Phil. We were doing the Lucha out stuff in here, and obviously we were performing worse than Barca, but Lucha had 1 billion to spend.
Yeah.
There were no excuses. Flick has
Flick.
had what? Juan Garcia and Olmo,
Yeah.
and then like Rooney Bardghji for 3 million. That's it. In 2 summer transfer windows, no January transfer as well.
You want to
Losing
know what I
Inigo.
love about Flick? You want to know what I also love about Flick? He doesn't have like a profile bias. Like he'll just play.
Good one. Yeah, it's a good
He'll
one.
play whoever. He'll
Actually,
play
it's
like
very
Gerard
closer.
Martin. Like fucking Lucho would never play like a Mukiele, for example.
Mukiele.
Flick
Yeah,
would
because
play
he's not
Mukiele.
dynamic
I
enough.
see, I
He's
see, I
Yeah,
not.
see.
Flick would play Mukiele. Like, like Flick don't give a fuck. And the thing with Flick teams, at the very least, yeah, like the goals conceded are just disgusting.
Mm-hmm.
Like that offside, I don't even think it's your high line, Phil.
It was
It's
an
the
offside
offside.
trap.
That trap is disgusting.
But
But it makes for entertaining as fuck games, man. Like, I don't think you guys have ever had like a dull game.
fair enough.
Every game is so fun. Like Paris Saint, like we be having our dull games, man. Like if, like especially now
Yeah,
that
like Arsenal away. That was just like a mature controlling game. Like
Yeah.
we got the goal early on, controlled the game, made sure Arsenal didn't create stuff, and went away. Barca would never have that kind of a performance. And even Flick said it himself. He said, "Do you think we want to sit back in a low block and win 1-0? No, that's not our DNA."
But see, I want to see this Flick approach against like a Chelsea, like the upper echelon of these Premier League teams, and like a Bayern again.
Yeah.
I want
Yeah,
to
I wanna
see
see
how
Bayern.
that translates. Like, I also want to
Well,
see Lamine. I want to see Lamine Dogmal
okay.
in this atmosphere, in these like if
But we did see him in that league phase for his Bayern company. Even though Bayern played very
yeah,
well.
come
that
on,
year.
last season don't count. Like now, Bayern are a different animal.
Yeah, true.
We can both admit that. Yeah. Yeah, I
But
want to
like,
see how you guys actually match up against the best, because you've matched up with us now, with your 2 franchise players, your 3 franchise players, Kubarsi, Pedri, Dogmal. They all embarrassed. Apart from maybe Pedri, they all embarrassed themselves on the night. I want to see how you guys play.
See, Tosin, this is what I like you as a brother, but like, that's why I tell you, you sound like those trolls on Twitter, like
I know.
Trey
I just gotta get
United.
better.
How's Kubarsi
No,
embarrassing?
stop
He
this,
was
Trey.
class against PSG, but just had a slip.
No, that was a costly slip. That's a slip that cost you 3 points. Like, what are we
Well,
doing?
then it cost you 3 points. But he had other. He saved us in other instances too.
Bro, he was drowning under the counter press.
No, he wasn't, Tosin.
He was punting the ball into.
Let's watch his comp versus PSG, please, Mo. It's only like
absolutely. No, we're not watching that
3 minutes
NyQuil.
left.
We're not watching that NyQuil.
It's only 3 minutes long.
What?
It's on YouTube. I watch it all the time. Kubarsi versus PSG. It was a masterclass
Not watching that NyQuil, man.
Tosin, stop basing games just on like results, bro. Like that's like he was class. And Kubarsi has been class this season too. Thank you, Mo. I was gonna show you sometimes where he saved us. Like, yes, he made a slip, but like,
man, we're really watching a center back match comp?
no, it's class.
Are you serious, dude?
He was class.
If you don't hit one long ball in this shit, because that's all he known for anyway. Bro, he didn't have much to do. Like, let him get into a duel.
Watch when PSG were like, there's an instance where he made a crazy block. I think it was on Barcola or...
Man, we didn't even press y'all, man. Well,
where did I show him? No,
you said you've watched this comp, so
yeah, I did.
But Phil, you see how, for example, PSG, you see how we're just letting off the gas, not pressing that much, sitting more in a mid block, being a bit more conservative.
You know, you guys were pressing, but at times though.
Yeah.
Especially at the end of the game, man. You guys were drowning.
Yeah, no. In the second half, that's when we. Yeah, first half maybe in some moments here and there. Yeah. But for majority, it was like first half. Let's see how it goes, because that's how we play away. We play a little bit
Bro.
more counter-attack oriented.
Yeah, this thing.
Wow.
Okay. That was a good block. I remember that one.
Look at that. I remember that play. He just pushed that. He could have handled the pressure. Go back to that action. You gotta go back. You gotta go back to that action. Go. Look at this shit. He can't handle the pressure.
Wait,
like
what?
he just that shit. That's basic pressure, dog. That's basic pressure. Like Kubarsi can't. He can't get past the first wave of pressure, man.
And Phil, like, I think most people
look at this. Get that shit out of here,
on
guys. That was
Dudsalo,
class.
on
Okay.
Dudsalo.
But it's just that Phil, people remember him for his slip for the Mayulu goal, right?
Yeah.
But one thing a lot of people don't remember is his mistake for the second goal. Do you remember his mistake for the second goal?
Like, even Balde got like cut out. You know what I mean?
That's the thing.
No.
I saw Balde getting more cooked, but then I rewatched like the play, and you will see why. Wait,
Please show him.
Now.
Phil. To be honest, that performance holds zero weight. That's a dog shit performance.
Oh my god! Here we go.
So that's
Okay,
one
Phil,
goal.
Phil, so
one goal
they're
cost to show this one. Yeah.
Like,
Wait,
what is
wait.
Balde doing?
Well, I'll find
No,
that
show
one.
before,
They,
show
they
before.
they clipped it
Yeah.
before the thing.
Yeah.
What do you mean they clipped it to what?
No, Kubarsi left that space open, so Balde had to. He was trying to compensate for Kubarsi leaving that space open. And then there was a miscommunication, and so Hakimi was allowed to run free. That's essentially what happened.
Okay, I think I found it.
So Kubarsi, I mean, he's at fault for both goals. But you showing me some side-to-side passes, Phil. You have no shame, bro. And a couple blocks, and one block on Hakimi. Like, you have one block where Hakimi absolutely cooked. Was it Gerard Martin? He fucking cooked in the dribbling into the box there. Just absolutely cooked that bum. And then Kubarsi, he made a play. Look, come on, man. That's not a top performance, Phil. You're reaching. Mr. Fantastic reaching.
But what you're trying to say, Phil, is he wasn't as bad as people were saying, right?
Yeah. Like he was good. Him and Eric Garcia were good. Especially Eric Garcia. He was probably a bit better. Man, Garcia has been insane for us, bro.
You think he comes to Nation?
Fuck no, man. You see, Campos, that dude has an eye, bro. He sees Garcia is a genius, man. Like,
it's also about opportunity, Phil.
Yeah, free
contract ends in
agent.
the summer. We want a versatile one, can play centre back and right back. But obviously, his quality suits us halfly. Extremely, very technical. The only lacking thing in Eric Garcia's game compared to an average PSG player is the athleticism.
No, he's very athletic, Mo. That's a myth, bro. He's very athletic. Trust me.
Maybe I said that because he's small. Maybe.
Yeah, the issue with Garcia though is kind of like Kubarsi, like in the air. It's a bit questionable. Like he's quick as fuck, man. Like.
And I say he's playing with the mask now.
Oh yeah, yes sir. Man, we were insane today, man. Just us. Hopefully, I don't. Well, you didn't watch us today, right? No, you watched it in PSG.
No, yeah, me and Tosin actually saw 3 goals. Yeah, we saw because our game started 15 minutes before. So during halftime, we watched a little bit of Barca. So we saw the Leva goal, Rashford cross. We saw the Borja Iglesias banger, and we got to see the Yamal goal right before we left.
Yeah, and before the Yamal goal, we were clowning that nigga like he was stinking it up badly.
I won't say a stinker, but he wasn't on his day with his dribbling. But I won't.
No, it was a stinker.
No,
at least in the minutes we watched, it was a stinker.
Not Madrid. That's a stinker would be like Portugal game.
Okay,
versus
poor
Portugal.
performance. Let's just say poor performance.
Okay, fine.
He was covering, and he covered it up with a goal. I mean,
Then the
he's
second half,
learning.
he was pretty good, man.
Oh, he was good second half.
Yeah, almost scored,
Uh,
but hit the post.
What he missed another big chance.
No, it wasn't a big chance. Like, it was from our crazy press, and then
Was it in the box?
it was like kind of
Was it in the
on a
box?
breakaway, but he wasn't like it wasn't a complete breakaway. Like the players right beside him, just a shot, low shot, hit the post.
Was it counted as a big chance by the? I'm just asking.
I have no idea. I don't
Okay.
follow those stats like you,
don't
man. Troll ass.
Let me see. He has one big chance missed.
Okay, so it was a big chance. Phil just tried to downplay it.
Okay, Mo, how many shots did
Wait,
he
but
take?
no, but it could be the one that hit the post.
Oh, okay.
Or is that one you're talking about?
Yeah.
Yeah, so when he hit the post, that was 0.24 xg.
Wow. You know what? This is actually good for Lamine though. Like his XG, if he can improve his XG per game, get high quality chances per game, that pretty much corresponds to more goals.
Exactly.
So it's a good thing. It's a good thing actually. If he's getting more big chances.
I see an improvement. It's not like last season where like he needs to like majority of his goals were like has to be like a ridiculous finish, like a curler top corner.
Yeah, curler.
Like,
The
exactly.
curler.
Now he's getting to better scoring positions, you know, and yeah, but he still needs to improve his finishing a bit, but
Not
that
a bit, not a bit,
time.
by a lot, but
Okay, fine, by a lot, but that comes with time. Because you remember Dembele back then with his finishing, he was a bigger meme than Lamine, man. See, Mo remembers, man. Like happens to
was
all of us.
Was Dembele's finishing ever that bad?
Bro,
Or he just never had
do you
high
have
XG
dementia,
chance?
Tosin? It was bad, bro.
No, we don't even have to go for Dembo's Barca. We can just take Dembo's first season at PSG. I know he barely took that many shots because it was all about the dictator and boobies, but in some opportunities, man. I remember also he had moments where he cooked the defense, Tosin. One was versus Stade de Rennes, Coupe de France, cooks like 5 players, well, cooks Marseille, insane cooking, and then, well.
Bro, it took him like at least like 6 months to score his first goal, right?
Yeah, the
No,
Monaco
like 3.
one,
Yeah, that was like 3-4 months.
And even that season, they finished off the season with, I think, 5 goals, all comps.
6.
6 goals, all comps. And y'all cook Lamine for 9 league goals. Like,
yeah, but we didn't push that Dembele for Ballon d'Or.
I know, true. But like, I'm saying how like over time his finishing is obviously going to improve. You know,
100%.
Man, Mbappe was such a dictator, dude. He was such a dictator. How many goals did Barcola?
Sometimes I tell that to Barca fans, and they tell me, "Oh, he's training. Like this is how he will get better by taking shots." And I'm like, "Yeah, you do that in training. You don't do that in the game.
No.
You go off in training, you get better finishing, and then you come back and start. It's like Dembouz.
The thing is, Mo, training is way different than playing.
Like in the game, like in the game, like when the pressure is on. And
that is why, like most players, like they hate sitting out. You know what I mean? They rather play to improve their game. You know what I mean? Like, So I kind of understand Barca fans using that angle, but still, I won't want Lamine taking 10 shots a game. That's a bit too much.
Exactly. Like if he was just taking 2, 3, and they were all bad, then it would be like, yeah, he's training.
5 is good.
Plus, it was also that he was compensating Phil, because he was playing with Ferran, and he was like, "Do you think I'm gonna?"
Oh yeah.
Find
the thing
Ferran?
is, it doesn't matter. It doesn't
like I
matter
find Leva.
It doesn't matter how many shots Lamine takes. What really matters is the XG per shot. Like Is it higher
Mm,
now?
yeah,
Like, is he
yeah,
getting higher quality chances? Is he like,
yeah,
and if he is, and to be honest, there's no reason why he shouldn't, because he gets so many touches in the opposition box.
yeah. That's true.
When you get that many touches in the opposition box and you're not converting goals like he had last season, he was low-key inefficient, man. Sub 10% conversion rate. That's dog shit in the league. But I mean, right now he's on a trajectory where he could hit 25 all comps, 25 to 30. I hope
Why
he
you don't think
doesn't
so,
do
Mo?
it, but if he does, good for him.
With 25 goals, yeah, I think he can.
Yeah, no, that's what it looks like he might hit this season. 25 all comps, I would say.
24 to 30 all comes.
Yeah.
Yo, I've been trying to find this the clip from the Barca PSG game. They've copyrighted every single thing, man.
You can't try
We
like
gotta go
YouTube.
to TikTok now. No, I was checking YouTube, but there are a lot of highlights, but all of the highlights cut out before what I want to
Yeah,
show.
shout out to the Zionists, man. Shout out to the Zionists.
So now I'm just going on TikTok until I can find one here.
Nah, but we were so class today, man. Shout out to Flick, man. His adjustments, man.
Oh, okay. You
You
guys
found it?
will have to tilt. You will have to tilt your heads though.
Why is it like upside? Like, oh, I see. Okay. Tilt
Okay,
my head.
are you tilting your head?
Yeah, yeah,
You see my pointer there? That's Kubarsi,
yeah.
and that's Balde. So Balde, usually he's a left back. He should be marking Hakim in this section. But he
Mhm,
went outside because you don't want the central to be vulnerable. So
mhm,
Balde goes inside to occupy the space while
yeah.
because Kubarsi was pressing Kangi Lee. And you see Balde here, still waiting for Kubarsi to come back to his place. And then Kubarsi finally comes back. And then now Nuno's like, Balde's like, oh, I got to go back and mark Hakim in my position. But then
You know,
Hakimi is
that
already gone.
the reason why I said that is Balder's fault. When you see him running back, he should have went back to his position. There's no point of why is he
You
still
think
there?
here?
You-
Fair,
you-
fair,
you-
fair.
You see my point? Because you can't expect Kabarshi to defend the flanks. You know, when like he has to go back to his position. Like there was like go back more. Like there was no one centrally. Like there was no reason why he should have stayed there. You know what I mean?
Yeah,
Yes,
yeah. We
there
only
is.
had Gonzalo and who is this? Araujo, maybe? Or
Yeah,
someone
but come
was
on,
with him.
it's Gonzalo. He's not gonna beat Araujo,
Yeah, yeah,
and
no,
he's offside.
yeah, exactly. No, I think it just, last minute, they're a
No,
bit
no.
scared. They're gonna score. He sees Kubarsi up. He's like, you know what? I'm gonna take Kubarsi's spot, and then he just waits until Kubarsi comes,
But
and
Kabarsi was
then
already like he shouldn't have waited that long. That was not on
you think like
Kabarsi.
here he should switch.
Yeah, but
No, fair,
see,
fair.
see,
No,
look, he noticed like, oh fuck, it's like he didn't even see Nuno. He's like, oh fuck. Then he went to his position.
for
Like,
Hakim, yeah. Yeah, here, yeah, it was like Hakim was like blindsided, didn't
yeah,
see him. No, because I've seen a lot of people say like, "What the fuck is Balde doing?" And then I'm just saying like Balde was trying to take Kubarsi's spot in the meantime, and then it happened.
now to me that's about his fault. Like, I would agree. Kabarsi's fault was that first goal. Like he
Mm.
should have. I don't know. Like if he didn't overcommit, would he still like be able to block the shot? I don't know, but like that slip was bad. But
Yeah.
that chance, no, you can't blame Kabarsi for that. That was Balde, but even still, I won't fully blame Balde. Like that system was stupid. Like you shouldn't have been defending that high up, that late in the game. You know what I mean? Like, so I blame mostly the system before I would blame Balde. Like I love Flick, you know what I mean? Like, he done so many good things. I'm not like most Barca fans that just act like he hasn't done anything well for us, just bringing us like bad defending. No. Like he done so many
Yo,
great things for us.
and
But I feel like
100%.
there's some errors. Oh, what was Tosa saying?
oh no, I was actually gonna ask. I was gonna switch about something because
Okay.
you were talking about Eric Garcia, and I've heard a lot of people say he's been better than Koundé this season. I was gonna ask, if number 5 leaves, would you take a flyer on that? Like Koundé to PSG
No,
as a cornerback.
I think his ball playing ability doesn't go along with PSG. Way too big of a liability, and even athletically,
Yeah.
he's not on the.
Even I agree too. I don't think y'all should go for him. Koundé.
Damn, he's actually finished, man.
Yeah.
Okay, so we obviously played Lyon recently, Phil, and Tagliafico quoted a tweet by a Lyon fan talking about disagreements from the game, and I want to see if you think, because now when I look at them, so here's the first one. We scored from this situation right here. He has the ball. Would you give that as a foul?
Wait, can you put it full screen or no? That's
No,
video?
it's the video
Yeah.
like this. So Vitina
Wait,
does
did he
touch
hit
the ball, but he got the ball, like he touched with his toe, but he also gets a little bit of his knee
Oh,
on the back of his knee. I don't think it's a foul,
okay.
but that was one of them. Then this is the second one, and this one, I mean, probably should have been a pen. Now that
I
should
remember
have been a
talking.
pen, man.
No, I
Yeah,
remember.
that
I
should
remember
have been a
saying
pen.
it live. I remember saying it live with you on the watch along. Is that a pen? And you're like, no.
Yeah, that should have been a pen, bro.
Because this angle, yeah, and then this is the last one.
This could have been a pen. That could have been a pen too. I ain't gonna cap, man.
Oh,
You see, Phil, he barely touched. Like I would have been so fuming.
No,
But, I mean,
I
it
seen
does touch his hand.
that should get called. That should get called in Champions League. That shit gets
Yeah, it
called
does.
in Champions League, man. I'm
but
telling
it
you.
is a weak call because like
That
he's
shit's
jumping in
good
the
call.
air. You know what I mean?
Nah, but with his arms flit like up in the air like that, his left arm up in the air.
Yeah.
Ooh. Okay, that's actually huge. I didn't want him to respond, but let's take a look. Phil, for context, Chevalier, they saw online that he liked a photo from like a far right. So let's say like I don't know, far right in America, like Trump or something.
Yeah. Oh, okay.
And a lot of people got really mad. And now he supposedly posted something. Oh, wow. So we posted it 4 hours ago, and it's 3 pages of huge text. This
Nah,
one,
we ain't reading that shit. We
this
ain't reading
one,
that shit.
and this one.
Yeah.
Yo, somebody must have posted it so I can translate it. But why is Chevalier doing all of this, man?
Yeah,
You'd like to
focus on
post
the
up,
football. Focus on the football, brother.
This tells me, he's a little bit weak inside of his head, man. That he gotta respond to these haters, man.
Yeah. Focus on the football, brother. Man, is Lamine going on international duty, bro?
Yeah.
Yes, sir.
Why? You want to get injured or something?
No.
Why saying yes then?
I mean, just more mileage on those legs.
Man, Dembele's injuries broke you, dog.
Nah, it did, man. Bro, I was on cloud 9 when we equalized in that game, bro. Bro, what did you think of that equalizer, Phil? Like, what did you think of like everything? Bro, do you see how good Dembouz is though? Like,
what he CC9 just glazing. He didn't do
no, but
nothing.
you see how good he is, like just in 3 touches.
He just passed the ball, man. Like, why are you doing
That's the
this?
like, bro, we just pass it. Like, it's so easy. Like that false 9 shit's so easy. That false 9 shit is so easy for a dude, man.
Listen, I heard you earlier. I think I didn't join the what's it called, the hangout yet, but like I heard you saying that like you low-key prefer him back on the wings. Like you said how like I think he needs to change. No, actually I was in the call. You said about like you think that tech needs to change, like
Oh,
like
like with a
have a
Holland or something, or like a OC man, or like a
yeah,
center
yeah, yeah,
forward.
yeah.
Yeah. No, I'm just saying it's something to think about for next season. Maybe not this season because
Oh,
it's
okay.
not doable. But yeah, I think next season you want to switch it up, man. You don't want to do the same shit. And I think at their core, Due, Dembele, Kvara, sure they want to score goals, but I think they're playmakers first, goal scorers second. So if you get like an anchor guy, that shit could go hard, man.
True, but
Yeah. But yeah, I'm about to head out, man. We've chopped it up for enough.
for sure.
When
I'll
are you
head out.
gonna do the? I think Int wants to do like a he wants us to rewatch a game this weekend.
Rewatch the Bayern game.
Nah, fuck that.
No, but like I have a question before y'all leave. Like, it feels like your season has been dull so far. Like, have you had any games where like y'all
No, like
put
Phil,
the
we've
whole
only had like 4 comfortable games this season. Did you know, Phil? You know, we won last Ligue game versus Nice, last
last
minute
minute, right?
goal. We
Was it
win
last
this
minute?
game, last minute goal. Yeah,
Yeah, yeah, yeah.
both. First time this season we've won 2 games in a row since the beginning of the season.
Jesus.
In Ligue Farmers McDonald's League. The only thing that kept us alive, Phil, was the 4-0 smacking of Atalanta, 7-2 smacking of Leverkusen, and then we beat Jan.
Yeah,
But
Barca.
now
Yeah,
that we
like
lost
those
to
three.
Bayern,
Yeah,
yeah, that kept
like,
us
bro,
alive. Otherwise, we'd be like, yo, Lucha, man, what's going on, man?
no, but for real though, apart from maybe like the Toulouse game, maybe the Strasbourg game that ended in a draw. Like the games, our League on games be boring. How do you expect niggas to watch this shit? That's why I'm like if you're how do you expect neutrals to watch this shit? Like if you're a flick guy, that's why I'm kind of like, man, if we had a flick and we could just let these French teams give them we have to like come back win come back from 2-0 to win like 5-2, 6-2. I mean, I could sign up for that shit,
Oh shit. Yes, sir.
like maybe bait teams, because like Flick, I think he baits teams to not sit back like that against them with
yeah,
that
true.
line. He's baiting them not to like, oh, we're gonna sit back and just park the bus.
Oh yeah, true.
And that's what makes the games entertaining. I love that shit. I'm actually a Flick fan, bro. I ain't
Oh
gonna lie.
shit. Yes, sir.
I
Yeah, I'm
respect
saying,
it.
like, and also you remember one thing before I leave. Remember, like one time, Mo was trying to expose Barca's defense. He was looking at the stats, and like Barca was much lower than PSG. Like I think it was XG against, right? Basically, like what I'm saying, like your defense has been shaky too, but no one really talks about it. Is that just me or what?
No, our defense was actually good to start off the season and so on.
Oh, okay.
I felt we got defensively exposed versus Bayern. Today, I don't know what happened, man. I've never seen us concede goals like that. Like a ball behind, we're trying to play offside trap. Like I've never stopped this offside trap gimmick, man. I don't want to have this here.
Because like I barely watch out this season, but like when I check the XG, your opponents usually have close to 2 all the time.
Okay,
in the league.
Let's go. Let's see.
Oh, check this before we did.
Yeah. So, okay, Nantes they had 0.1, 0.2. Okay, Toulouse is 2.2. A lot of it is due to them. They had 2 pens.
Okay.
They missed both, but they scored 3 goals. But like we were like 6-1 up. They scored 2 at the end. But yeah, Arsenal, I remember they had a lot of chance. Like we won this game due to Barcola being insane. Atalanta low, Marseille. Okay, Strasbourg. Yeah, that was disgusting.
Mm.
And then you got Bayern, and then you even got Brest to 1.6.
Mm.
Yeah, we need to improve, man.
Mm. Yeah, and let's
But
be
what I
honest.
like, Phil, is that despite the injuries, the individual performance, everything, we're still first in Ligue 1, doing well enough in the UCL.
No, we
Yeah.
need to top. We need to top that group stage. We need to top. We need to win 7. Now that we got that 1 L out the way,
I don't know.
we
Now
gotta
I'm just
win.
thinking about top 8, so we don't have to play the round of 32 game.
No, finishing first is impossible. It's probably going to be Arsenal or like.
No, if we finish first
I mean,
or
Arsenal are gonna face
second,
Bayern, Phil, so one of them
Oh
is
yeah,
dropping.
yeah, yeah.
bro, if we finish first or second, we get an easy route. Get an E. That's
Is
the
it
thing.
easy? I think just get a home court advantage. That's it. I mean, like,
Yeah,
that's not
home
really
field or
the home
yeah.
field. I don't think it's gonna be the same though. I don't know.
But when I look at y'all's run last
Oh yeah,
season,
true.
you know, Liverpool weren't so lucky. I mean, in an alternate universe, they're probably facing Stade Brestois.
Yeah,
You know,
that's true.
but yeah. All right,
Yeah,
man.
yeah,
Y'all take care.
yeah. You too. I'm out too. Take care.
All right.
Take care, people, man.
Yeah.
Pleasure as always. All right, then, people. That's been it for the post match. Obviously, now it's an international break, so yeah, I will take a rest. I will take a rest. Obviously, content will still be very strong as usual, just live stream esque. I don't think I'm going to be watching any international game, as you know, the games are basically extremely not important. The only, yeah, even Portugal without Nuno now as well. Yeah, and Algeria, they've already qualified for the World Cup. And Sweden, we're out, but we can qualify in the Nations League, but that will be later on. So, yeah. But there maybe is 1 to 2 cheeky live streams discussing something else. Maybe big news about PSG. Maybe, as Tosin said, we may rewatch an old game or something. I have to wait and see. Maybe some interesting idea or something. But if not, we just get back, when PSG comes back, because then Paris Saint-Germain once again will actually have a ton of games coming up. Look at the matches here. We got Le Havre, 4 days after Spurs, 3 days after Monaco. Okay, then it's a 1 week to Rennes, 4 days, 3 days. Okay. So there's 6 games coming in a hot, and then we have the Intercontinental Club World Cup final on the 17th. So yeah. And I saw this earlier. Basically, Chevalier says he accidentally liked that post. He took a nap. He realized the proportion he's taken when he woke up. He says that he doesn't identify with this party, that this is not education he received. Accidentally liking a thing. I'm not saying it could not have happened, but it feels more like Chevalier is just trying to, say, no, I would never do that. The person that you guys are hating, I would never be that, and so on. So let's hope the best for Chevalier. And big up to you, Adam, man. Big up to you. All right, then. That's been it from boy PSG. So hopefully, guys, enjoyed the live watch along. Enjoyed this live post-match podcast. And as usual, allez, allez.